Hello, everybody. It's Klowns Paranormal Adventures. Hey, I brought my peanut butter. My God. All right. Tonight we are here with Athena from Athena's Adventures. We got Alan. We got Rosie. We got thing number 2 over here. We're in an abandoned church. In the deep piney woods of Alabama. Or I think everything's deep in the piney woods of Alabama. I got the concrete floor, carpet still down. We got a bat flying in that other room over yonder. Oh, look, it's Batman. All right, y'all watch the rafters? Last time I saw a shadow thingy running back and forth up in there.
Hello, everybody.
Hey, go over there where it's safer. Stand under them bricks.
How you
Hello,
doing,
everybody. It's Klowns Paranormal Adventures. I brought my peanut butter. My God.
How you doing there?
Bill. We got her out tonight.
How you doing there, Lily?
We got Alan here.
Hey, y'all.
We got Duke, Hank over there. Little Rock. I think it's thing 1 and thing 2. There's Rosie.
Oh, all righty. What's going on, Lily? Hey, all righty, everybody. This is Klowns Paranormal Adventures. Doing good there, Lily. Hey, hope you're doing better. Tonight we're going to see about covering Wendigo. Want to give a big shout out to the Venomous Fringe, Lily's Dark Girl Adventures, David Tierman, the backyard UFOologist. Well, I just messed that one up. By God. Holly from Holly's Lore, David Vingman, JBD Camo Man 73, Haley. Ooh. Yep. If y'all have any questions there about cryptids, get with the Venomous Fringe. That'd be off of Twitter. It'd be Ryan Trombley 18, or Cyrus Says 96 off of Twitter. My God.
Welcome to WrestleMania.
If you shop on Amazon, you should use Wikibuy. It's a browser extension that automatically compares and the mysteries that lie above it. Good evening.
evening, ladies and gentlemen, fellow Fringeaholics, and all listeners alike. You're listening into The Venomous Fringe. I'm your host, Chris Fringe, joined alongside my co-host, Ryan Tremblay. Ryan, good evening. How are you?
I'm good. What's the crack, people?
You know, dude, it's interesting. It's like week 2 by me with all of this mumbo-jumbo going on, and I'm staying as positive as I could. I mean, personally, I'm not even concerned. I have my TP. I also have the people around me that make me happy, and we're all taking necessary action.
Yeah, we live in strange times, my friend.
Oh, yes, we do. We do. But you know what, though? I mean, time goes on, life goes on, and I can't complain. It's a very scary time for some, but for me, I'm just taking it as days go on. I'm not too concerned because I'm just living my best life even throughout this whole ordeal. There's so much going on with me, whether, I'm out of university for this, or I'm going to get laid off because of this. There's always a big ways of going about it, but I mean, it's a cycle of life.
Well, then that's what you got to do.
Mm.
You got to stay normal.
Oh, yeah. But for fellow Fringeaholics out there, though, tonight listening in, I know that, of course, what we're talking about is the infamous coronavirus. Folks, I hope you all are staying safe. I hope you all are staying warm. I know a few of you guys have mentioned about the coronavirus as a whole, but as you've known people that have gotten it, have you known somebody who has, or you yourself and your family has it? Folks, please take all the necessary precautions needed. We are in your prayers and thoughts, and of course, ladies and gentlemen, we are always here looking out for you, fellow Fringeaholics listening into this show this evening. So please, guys, be safe, and with all by means, follow what we're saying, especially because it's just outrageous out there. I mean, let me be honest. I think we've ran out of there's so much hand sanitizer and TP off the shelves. It's unbelievable, dude. I don't know how it is by you, but by me, it's insane.
Oh, it's starting to get crazy out here. We're starting to see the effects even in this small town.
National Guard's been sighted in a town not too close by me because there was a small incident that happened over the last week, and it was a gathering, and it resulted in over almost 30 cases of the COVID-19. So,
Isn't it?
it's a very scary thought to think about that, you have all this action going on, and it's not like you've asked for it. So, I'm hoping for the best, dude. I really am.
That's all we can do. Just brace for impact and do the best we can and hope the best comes through.
Absolutely.
It's scary, but it's going to get better. It will get better eventually.
Mm-hmm. And for right now, too, though, I mean, what we're talking about subject matter tonight, we're talking Wendigo. Wendigo has been one of our longest requested topics to talk about because of how we have talked about Dogman, we've talked about skinwalkers and Bigfoots, and how they all draw close parallels to the Wendigo creature, but not necessarily saying that they is the same creature, but there is the drawing similarity. And I think a lot of people, when we talk about Wendigo too, it's a very fascinating topic. You're talking about something here that goes back to Native American culture. So for one, to sit down and talk about such creature is just greatness of glorifying, because it is an interesting subject. I remember when I was, I think it was a teenager, I went to the library, pick up a book on Native American folklore, and down on the lore was about Wendigo. Now, this is, of course, a public library, and there's not many books, unless you're going down into the rabbit hole with a lot of the vintage and classified books that are of nonfiction telling tales of skinwalkers and Wendigo. But when I was reading this book, looking up on the lore behind it, the Native American spirit itself, and other different variations of it, you really get your mind dug deep into a situation that just truly is just freaky when we are reading and looking up creatures like this. I mean, for me, it was terrifying. What about you, Ryan? Where did it all originate with Wendigo with you?
Interestingly enough, I actually was made aware of the Wendigo when I first read Stephen King's Pet Sematary.
Mm.
Yeah, the creature is loosely described in the novel, and it should have been touched on in the movie, but yeah, it's in that movie, and it's in the novel, and it's in a couple of other novels from Stephen King as well. So that really caught my interest. I need to know what the Wendigo was, what it was all about, what it actually really represents. And just from there, it just took off, and I started researching more and more, and it's quite the interesting cryptid.
I find that to be very fascinating because even with pop culture, with how we've seen it, like you said, Pet Sematary, perceived as a fictitious book based on actual accountability of animals and of supernatural paranormal situations. Wendigo, a brief not even really mentioned in the film, as you said, but also a major character as a whole in the novel. And really, it's just something that fascinates me because when we look at Wendigo, I think the number one thing people think of is a skinwalker. But when we look at Wendigo, it's a little different. I think Wendigo, is not as there's a different background behind what the Wendigo is. And tonight, I think it's appropriate we sit down, talk the origins of the Wendigo, as well as discuss some of the Wendigo encounters, what we believe the Wendigo is, and of course, overall, what this creature perceives in cryptozoology. But before we get started with that, folks, again, Fringeaholics, I want to thank you all again for tuning into tonight's edition of the Venomous Fringe. If you guys would like to get in contact with us, you can reach us at thevenomousfringe@gmail.com. I'll leave a link down below in the description if you guys would like to get a hold of us, want to submit your cryptid encounter, if you guys would like to come on the show, or better yet, if you guys just want to send me an email of appreciation or some general talk to me, you can reach me through that email. And of course, there are social media links we'll talk more about down below later on. But with all that being said, folks, if you want to reach us now at that email, feel free to reach us at now. All that being said, let's get into the Wendigo. So the Wendigo, Ryan, is the Native American, I think, one of the granddaddy of Native American legends, because it's one of the most well talked about in Native folklore. And as we talked about with Pet Cemetery, we talk about how it was a character in that book and how it impacts pop culture. You have a movie coming out with that title of Wendigo, but origin-based, Ryan. Where do we get the starting stone for Wendigo? Where does it come from?
That actually stems from various tribes, not only in America here, but in Canada. The Algonquin actually very much believe that the Wendigo is a real thing, a tangible thing, and they fear it more than anything. And with good cause. This thing is known to be cannibalism. It's death, it's starvation, it's just fear embodied. Whenever those cold seasons came about, those fears just escalated. And I can see why. I can honestly see why. It's a terrifying cryptid that I would not want to run to ever.
I find when we look at Wendigo, we see different variations. We think of just how directive of the cannibalistic traits this thing has. And when you talk about how people believe it's to be a real thing in certain places, do we get often confused that perhaps maybe we're seeing Wendigo creatures responsible for certain actions, whether it's attacking livestock or it's doing something in the woods? There have been cases where people have found trees knocked over, torn apart. We've seen carvings. Now, all that are true to Satanism, but at the same time, are we seeing activity of Wendigo-like creatures performing these type of methods and acts in the woods all throughout the U.S.? Could these be being misidentified for other cryptids?
It very well could be, because there is actually the same Wendigo name often applied to a type of Sasquatch up north. So everything we see that's, a tree structure or footprints or, like you said, livestock being killed or whatever, yeah, that could be the result of the Wendigo type Sasquatch. Now, something to note is the name the Wendigo is actually spelled differently when it's applied to a type of Sasquatch. It's not Wendigo, it's Wendigo. But it still means the same thing. It means cannibalistic spirit.
And that's a very strong term because of what it means, and to be the cannibalistic spirit. That finds me to be even more fascinated and enticed with it because it just truly stands out a little bit more on the old-fashioned blend with how this thing is of a spirit of Native American lore, and how its actions can define what it does by doing the worst of what it could do. It could invade a village. It could kill somebody. Anything.
Ooh.
It can do anything. I mean, even in the modern times, it can chase a car. It can kill someone. Someone could be going for a walk and a Wendigo can snatch somebody. These are just examples, but still, it's the whole principle.
Well, it had to have happened in the past. I mean, for these tribes to actually fear them as they have, it must have happened more times than we like to think.
Why is it that Native Americans would fear something that would be of their own origin in a way, especially with how this is a Native American spirit? Is it because of the fact that perhaps some have used it as a dark magic and for negative needs, or is it because of the dark magic behind becoming one?
I think it's a little bit of both. And if you really stop and think about it, when you think of the Wendigo, you think of something that's unstoppable, that's always going to be hunting you at every turn because it has a hunger that just doesn't go away. So nobody is safe from that curse. Men, women, children, the elderly, anybody could be prey.
Do you think that with Wendigo and how it's seen, that this creature is very much so an apex in its spiritual lore, that it's even a more dominant creature than, let's just say, the devil?
Oh, without a doubt, yeah. This thing is just, when they think of the Wendigo, this is the worst thing that could ever happen to them. It's worse than the cold season. It's worse than starvation. This is an actual thing that's going to be stalking you at every turn that you just cannot get away from. So I think to a lot of these tribes, this is the embodiment of pure, unadulterated evil.
They say that the Wendigo is created whenever the human resorts to cannibalism to survive. Years past, the practice was possible, although rare. Many of the tribes and settlers and regions were cut off by the bitter snows and ice of North Woods. However, also, eating another person to survive was sometimes resorted to, and thus a origin basis of the Wendigo legend was created. How true can that be, Ryan?
If you look at the case of December 20th, 1879, the case of Swift Runner. Swift Runner was actually a Cree Native American, and he was accused of being a Wendigo. And if you look at his story, it's actually a really terrifying story.
What happened in that story exactly? Because it's now, just to go ahead and bring out a little bit of light, I am not very familiarized with this case because of the Wendigo tale. There are very much so various tales, but Ryan, what became of this case?
Well, Swift Runner actually one time claimed that he was dying of starvation, that he had to abandon his family due to starvation. But the funny thing is, he didn't look any leaner. Even the priests in the town were noticing he looked healthy, he looked strong. And then he started mentioning his recurring nightmares of being a Wendigo. So they tried to actually interrogate him more about this, but he wouldn't cooperate until he was drunk, which is an interesting detail. But he did proclaim over and over again that it was the Wendigo that made him commit these crimes against his family. And they actually did find a crime scene with the bodies of his said family. The bones were cracked open, the marrow was sucked out, and there was a boiling pot of human fat over the fire.
Did they believe that he had went crazy and that this was all just the mental vision of psychiatric care?
Some did, while others did believe that he was indeed possessed by the Wendigo spirit.
I often find it interesting when there are some stories that go about where people they say that they are assigned, that they were told to kill somebody, that they were told to do this because the voices in my head said that they would do that. And then there have been some cases where people who have killed people but have also eaten people, they would go on to say that, well, the demon said I would do that. Would that be a case of Wendigo-like activity, or would that just be something totally irrelevant and just out of a demonic possession?
It very well could be something that has to do with the whole Wendigo psychosis, because there is an actual clinical term for someone that is inflicted with the cannibalism and the psychotic behavior. They actually did create the Wendigo psychosis. Now, it could be a mental illness in some cases, but I think in some cases also, it's legit. There is something going on there. We do get manipulated by spirits. It's not something a lot of people like to acknowledge, but manipulation is very strong for the human beings.
The fact that there is a cannibalistic, supernatural-like creature of the spiritual realm that can come to life like any creation, and to run around in the woods and easily eat people, whatever it chooses, is very materialistically violent and vivid, I think. I mean, when we look at Gugway or Bigfoots, for example, we look at Gugway and we know that these creatures, they can operate in a pack or a tribe, and they can operate, and they are aggressive creatures. We talked about the face eaters at one point with them too. You have a very violent occurrence where if they acted as natural as they could be with that, the Wendigo is a cannibalistic spirit, one of which that would do a hell of a lot more damage. I mean, I'm not trying to compare and contrast, but I'm saying that Wendigos seem to be more of an aggressive like animal when we look at our groups. So let me ask you this though, Ryan. What about when we put in the group of the food chain? What do we see as? Would we classify the Wendigo as an apex predator of the spiritual sense, or would they be apex as a whole for cryptozoology, suppressed Dogman even?
I would say as a whole, when you really look at the abilities that the Wendigo has, it's really not going to have any worthy challengers. You know, you have the voice mimicry, you have the ability to play mind games with the intended prey. You have to wear them down emotionally and mentally. You know, you really got the top-notch apex right there. Because it knows what it's doing. It's setting out on a mission to break you down little by little until that moment comes where it can actually start feasting upon you.
What about the reports of the times of can one be easily killed? Like, has there been cases, I've read a few, where they've apparently killed Wendigos?
I think those cases are very, very rare, and if somebody's going to set out to do something like that, they absolutely have to know what they are doing. This is where there cannot be any mistakes.
Are you familiarized with the case of the Cray Indian named Jack Fiddler?
Oh, a little bit. I'm vaguely familiar with that one. You want to cover that one?
Jack Fiddler reported to have killed 14 of the creatures, Wendigos, within his lifetime, and that his last murder was actually resulted in imprisonment, and he was 87 when he was tried for that. Reportedly, he had went out and he was responsible for killing 14 of these cannibalistic animals with a semi-automatic or a shotgun of not shotgun, but at the time it was a totally different time period. Excuse me, folks. I'm getting too sidetracked with that. With a shotgun, and you know he would be going out to shoot these things. Now, this all occurred within this. Now, this is a different time period, so this isn't like it was 1987 or 1990. He was tried like a regular in a native type judicial system of how they go about their own sentencing around this time. This was in 1907, folks. So you're looking at 100 or so years of a totally different time period. And this guy, from the duration of the early 1800s to 1907, was shooting these Wendigos, killing 14 of them. And when he was in prison with his son Joseph, they were tried for the murder by a Cray Indian woman. They both pleaded guilty to the crime but defended themselves, stating that the woman had been possessed by the spirit of a Wendigo and was on the verge of transforming into one entirely. According to the defense, that she had to be killed before she was murdered by other members of the tribe. This is a very interesting case because we look back at those stories, we think about, well, you know, what if this woman was in fact possessed, or maybe she wasn't possessed, and perhaps maybe Jack and his son were both possessed by Wendigos themselves, tasked to kill other ones for some other given purpose. You definitely go down the rabbit hole when we start talking like this, folks, but really, the story of Jack Fiddler is interesting because he knew Native American tribes that were losing people of their tribe by these Wendigo creatures. He was basically the Wendigo hunter.
Was he at all tied to shamanism anyway?
He doesn't necessarily go into too many details about his life. He doesn't mention anything necessarily that imply that he had any practices of magic, but what it does showcase is that he knew of the occurrences going on and that he'd been in the woods all his life. And so it makes me wonder if maybe because of the spiritualism of this creature that he had some sort of magic bullet. I'm not trying to say silver, but perhaps maybe he had some sort of power of his own. It would make perfect sense if he had to have some sort of practice in shamanism, because if he was to kill 14 Wendigos and perhaps even kill the 15th one upon this woman's murder, then I would have to think to myself that he had to have practiced some sort of magic in order for him to survive all 14 attempts.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. He would have to know a great deal about it. Because in many tales I've read, the only way to actually kill a Wendigo is to cut out its heart and bury it in a silver box and bury the heart, you know, but never heard of them dying with guns.
You hear about the artillery back then. I mean, in 1907, you have a regular revolver and a shotgun at best. And you also got to remember, too, that gunpowder was still a thing at this time. So people who are putting powder into the gun and into the coil and trying to ignite and to, of course, pump it up and reload and to go ahead and shoot, you're dealing, it's a lot of time consistency in situations like that, especially if you have a giant 8-foot predator on 5 people running at you, trying to kill you. I have a small little theory to that story that perhaps maybe, now this is just my 2 cents, my 2 personal beliefs on it. My first one is I believe that Jack Fiddler was in fact a Indian of a different specific tribe who had practiced shamanism, and that his tribe was attacked by Wendigos, and that he himself was out to go ahead and kill these Wendigo creatures because that was part of his system. It was a mission. He practiced this miracle, or at least he practiced this based on himself and everything, whatever in the shaman belief, and scented himself, saged himself, put all these protective spells on him to keep him safe from danger. And it would make perfect sense to be put in such tight predicament. He could have easily gotten traps. He could have easily used spells to protect himself by ripping the heart out of a Wendigo as one. It would make perfect sense if the traps were able to stabilize these things and kill him. He was 87 when tried, so it makes me wonder if he actually had put a lot of thought to it in his early years on how to defend himself against a Wendigo. And I mean, it's a tough pill to swallow sometimes, especially when you're reading stories that occurred over 100 years ago. But then there's also the other theory, and I mentioned this prior, that perhaps maybe he was possessed by a Wendigo spirit, and that maybe these Wendigos have some sort of, there's a dominance factor of evening out numbers. Maybe he was protected to kill these other ones because this other one was telling him to, for specific reasons, whether it was to protect territory or to show dominance in a certain territory. And that Jack Fiddler was the pawn, and that Fiddler and his son were tried, that this woman, that the Wendigo spirit, this major hierarchy, was able to convince him that you have to make sure that she's dead too, or else. It's almost like a game of chess. I mean, those are just my 2 theories on how it plays out with this guy, because personally, it just sounds to me that if he was that much of a hunter, that he would get more recognition than he does, because as you said, it's a rarity to kill one of these things, and if so, you have to do it in a force that will only work by getting really close to it.
Correct. And both theories would make sense, actually. I could see both working out. Because, with a Wendigo, I would imagine, since its appetite can never be satiated, that, it's going to want to kill any and all competition to make sure everything's there for it and not for others. I don't see them as pack hunters in any way. So that would make total sense.
I've always believed that Wendigos operated solely in pairs. I mean, these are cannibalistic animals, right? So, I mean, why would a cannibalistic animal form a partnership with another cannibalistic animal when they can easily rip each other apart?
Exactly. It would serve no purpose for either or.
The Jack Fiddler case is really interesting, though. That's why I kind of wanted to touch on it, because I just found it to be so weird in a way that this one guy was tried for something that he spent an entire lifetime doing, but he happened to be affiliated with, of course, Indian belief. So it makes me wonder.
Well, the Native Americans had a way of seeing things for what they really were. A lot of other people just kind of diluted facts, whereas they stuck to the facts and they really ran with those.
Oh, yes. What do you think of, though, Ryan, when we talk about how another basis of one becoming a Wendigo over of the doing of punishment and being dishonorable for taboo activities, or such as the engagement of cannibalism? So a normal native or someone kills somebody cannibalistically, eats their face or whatever. Now they're being punished by the tribe or by them or whomever, and they now become this creature. What do you hear about that theory and story?
That's used quite often. Certain video games have used the Wendigo with that same tale. Novels have used it. Even some movies, as you said, Antlers, that Wendigo movie coming up. That would just be the worst kind of punishment ever. At least for me, it would. To know I'm going to lose my humanity. Man, that would just be not something I'd ever want to experience. And it'd be terrifying to actually sit there and think, what you're going to become. I mean, sure, yeah, you've already committed murder, but to actually sit and think that you're going to do it again and again and again until somebody murders you, I don't know about that. That would be terrible for me. But it is a common theme, that whole cannibalism being their source for the Wendigo curse. I could see where that came about, because to people of the old tribes, they must think that's the most inhuman thing ever, that only monsters and animals do that. So it just falls in line. It makes total sense.
And that's kind of a reason why, too, like, I've often had that question of, because I've had someone ask me once, well, do you believe that you can only become a Wendigo or a Skinwalker by doing something of being dishonorable? And personally, while we've seen it multiple times in pop culture, I think it can run one or two ways. What happens when the one shaman uses his powers for evil? The other tribe members will kill that one that's evil to remain the balance of the positive energy instead of the negative energy.
Right, exactly.
What do you also think about the whole idea that the Wendigo is like a red herring, or at least not a propaganda spoof, but more along the lines of a mongerer against greed, and how its association excesses of the capitalism and colonialism of certain cultures and what we see nowadays?
I can see them using it as a cautionary morale tale, and it's good that they put that out there to have that whole taboo and what to do, what not to do, what not to fall prey to. It was a great cautionary thing for the younger folk in a tribe. But if you stop and think, all of this had to stem from something else other than greed. At one point, they had to have seen something that would actually give birth to this whole tale. Because greed can lead so much. So,
how far can humanity even go to even pile up a fact basis that if they are here for that purpose, why don't we see them more often?
Who's to say we don't, though? If they were seen that often so long ago, following some of the tales that we hear, are there more of them now than there were before, or is it the opposite?
That's a good thought, too. But what if...
Actually, I hate to mention this right now, but, look at what people are doing modern day right now as of this moment. Look how strong greed is. It makes you wonder, how common are Wendigo now?
Which makes me wonder, can a Wendigo be a human being?
Absolutely. Some of the tales actually say they start out as human beings.
It's weird because when you mention today's standards, what's going on, I also think of the time, too, when we talk about how people can run into an ordinary person every day, and this one person has some sort of weirdness to them, some sort of creepy vibe. And
right.
Their complexion is dark, their mind, their energy is very negative, and when you run into somebody of that nature, could that be in fact a Wendigo or something of that thought that is there and it's evil? But if it's looking at you and observing you, that's a scarier thought.
That's a terrifying thought, and it very well could be. Influence and manipulation are so powerful. Never underestimate those two things.
Where do we normally get encounters of Wendigos? Normally, Ryan, are we looking up in upper northwestern part of the U.S. into the Canadian border, or are we looking somewhere more northern in the U.S.?
A lot of them originate in Canada, but they are disturbingly moving more and more into the States. You hear more confessions and details of people running into these things in, like Oklahoma or even California. I've heard a couple of stories from there.
I think it's interesting to make note that these Wendigo creatures can be seen anywhere, too. So let me ask this, though. When they're sighted, right? How does one go about it? Like, what is the normal precautions, do you think? Like, what do you think about what would be the normal rationale when seeing one? You go first, I'll tell you mine, and we'll see what we got afterwards.
If I were to encounter a Wendigo, my first thought would be get as far away as possible. And don't let that thing see you. Certainly don't let it start tracking you or flanking you. Because this isn't something you want to run into.
No.
You don't want to walk up to it and start wondering what it is and observe it for any length of time, because the longer you're there, the chances are higher it's going to see you. So I would just get out of there as fast as possible and just pray with all my power that it doesn't follow me home. Because once it picks you out as prey, it's pretty much game over for you. You're not going to be able to do much.
And see, I have the same opinion because I feel that if to run into one, you really have to also take in the thought process that you're in the woods, if you're unarmed, especially with something that can kill you. You need to have a basic strategy. If this thing wants to kill you, it's going to come up to you and kill you. You won't even have enough time to run and get out of there at time to build a fast distance and speed for the time being because it'll just kill you. And you really got to go ahead. If it lets you go, you got to be very cautious on what you do. I would personally feel that you have to really take a look at your surroundings and sage and protect yourself. This is a spiritual creature, and one of which that is of negative harm, one that will kill you, I think.
Definitely. Definitely. It's not something that you want to risk anything with. You don't want to try to go back and look for it or try to take any photos. Just, use your discretion and get out of there. Because, chances are if it's letting you see it, it's probably already seen you.
What do you think of the Algonquian legend when it describes the creature as is, a giant with a heart of ice? Sometimes it is thought to be entirely made of ice. Its body is skeletal and deformed with missing lips and toes. What do you think of that quote?
That's just, that is horrendous. That reminds me of a ghoul in a way, almost a zombie-like creature, but oh God, I would not want to see this. The funny thing is, if you actually look at modern day descriptions of the Wendigo, a lot of them have the stag-headed figure, where it's wearing the deer's head that has the antlers, and really that's not from the original legend.
No. And it makes me wonder where that even comes from, if that's probably a fanfic or if it's just like
I think that actually started getting popular around the time that the Wendigo movie was released in the early 90s. I'm not sure if you've seen that one.
Oh, no. Yeah, I have not.
It was an interesting movie. It wasn't actually really based on the cryptid, so to speak. It was more a psychological thriller. And the Wendigo is just kind of used as a figurehead for it. But that's when they started depicting the stag-headed monster with the stick figures all around it, kind of like the Blair Witch style stick figures, the stickmen.
And that's kind of an interesting type basis too, because when you look at the Wendigo, I think it's one of the most notorious images of the deer-headed skull and the antlers and the formed body. And I think they take inspiration from the Algonquian legend, but they also mix it up with their own 2 cents to take one of the most notorious animals in nature and just demonize it. They demonize it with it making something totally abnormal and just terrifying.
Right. It adds to it. It makes it all the more terrifying than it already is. Not that you had to add much when you read the stories.
Now, I apologize once this tribe wrong. The Ojibwa describe a large creature as tall as a tree with a lipless mouth and jagged teeth. Its breath was a strange hiss, its footprints full of blood, and it ate any man, woman, or child who ventured into its territory. And those that were the lucky ones. Sometimes the Wendigo chose to possess a person instead, and then the luckless individual became the Wendigo himself, hunting down those he had once loved and feasting upon their flesh. It's almost like a nursery rhyme in a way, but
almost the stories of the werewolves as well.
Very much so, and it might make me wonder in comparison to the two, because really, when you look at Wendigo, we look at something that is created through the ounce of spiritualism. When you look at werewolf, it's created through the ounce of spiritualism in a way too, if you think about it. But
yeah.
Wendigo, though, its origin-based story, though, you hear a case like that, I feel that the Ojibwa is more notorious and more ventured with, I think, a great description, only because it talks about what we've basically talked about in the last half hour, which is simply discussing how these things are just so mandible. They can possess somebody. I believe they can. They have that ability. I also believe that they can easily become anything they want to be and kill whatever they want. They want to kill a dog in the backyard of a house, they will do that. If they want to kill a human being, not to sound vague, but if it were to in fact be unfortunately a child, they would do that because that is what they are. They are killing machines.
That they are, yes. The voice mimicry they have and the ability to play mind games with you, that shows a very, very high intelligence. One that Dogman and Sasquatch don't readily possess.
Oh yes. What do you think though about when natives talk about it, how close it hits the home and how they just there are many times where some natives refuse to talk about them.
I think that's with good reason. You know, they're afraid that even talking about these things will bring them about, and there has to be something to that mythology as well. You know, when they're saying how, yeah, even saying their name can be a curse or bringing them up in public can be a curse, you have to believe that. You know, there's some things you can question, but that's probably one thing you should not question because that comes from experience, I'm sure.
But
I'm sure this.
What were you going to say, Ryan? I'm sorry.
I think this is something they've lived through, that they've actually spoken about them, and these things have come into existence. It kind of goes along the ways of the manifestation, where if you believe in something so much, you talk about it so much, you, in a way, you give that thing life, and it comes about, and before you know it, that very thing is hunting you.
Yeah, that's another thing too. I think a lot of people, when they research or look up the thing about it, like I know that there are some people out there who know of certain tribes and know certain Native Americans, but you know, I feel that there's just so much intensity, you know, when it comes to talking about these things. There's some sort of world order in a way, where if you talk about it, you're going to face a consequence. That they don't want to talk about it because there's a fear it might come out and it might attack them, their tribe, their family. And it's almost like that typical scenario where you're talking about Bigfoot or Dogman, and you talk about the damn Bigfoot or the Sasquatch or the Dogman, and the next thing you know, the Dogman sitting on the front lawn later that night. You know, it's that scary game of hide and seek. But like I always tell people, you know, you got to go into these things with precaution sometimes.
Well, of course, it's always better to be safe than sorry.
Oh yes, better safe than sorry. Even though that it's been used multiple times before other contents provided it. I just want to make that perfectly clear. Native Americans also spoken with their versions of it about a creature that's been a gigantic spirit over 15 feet tall that had once been human, but transformed into a creature by magic. What do you think about the heights? Is the heights exaggerated, or do you think it's on point?
I should think they're exaggerated. I mean, for some living being to actually grow to that height, it just doesn't seem possible. I mean, maybe they seem so large because everybody's so afraid of them, but I don't think they would actually grow to literally be that tall. No. Because how could they hide at that height? You know, really, they're going to be so visible at 15 feet tall.
And that, even in comparison, you got a guy that's hunting it, and he's in a tree stump, and you could see this thing come from the wood line, and you can clearly see him. Obviously, I think from a far distance.
I would think so.
But I often find that in many ways that these things are so tall that you can easily rip them apart at any given shape. There's some sort of characteristic to them that they can literally, you can look at them. They can do whatever they want and how tall they could be. They can outmatch you. Nonetheless, you hear the descriptions of these things. Ryan, how many descriptions have you heard of the Wendigo?
Oh, quite a few. I've heard where they're just, you know, they're faceless creatures that just all you can see is their teeth and their mouths, and that's it. I've heard the stag-headed description. I've heard the more Sasquatch-like description, the more werewolf-like description, the spiritual description. It's just the list goes on and on.
What do you? Are there several different types of Wendigo? I may have asked you this, but to put it in a different perspective, like we've heard about the deer type, right? The one where we've heard about it and seen multiple pop cultures, but are there different variations, or does it blend because each one is different?
I think it blends because each one is different, and everybody's kind of picking what they like from the legend and just adding to it a bit more. You know, eventually, that's what happens with mythology. It gets kind of diluted as it goes down the line. Yeah, that's why mythology, it's not really factual anymore. As more people add to the stories, the facts are pushed out in favor of more detail.
Now, one other thing that truly fascinates me is something that was apparently written in 1661 by Jesuit relations. I don't know if you're familiar with this.
I don't believe I am.
I want to read this, and I want to hear what other people think too about this. What caused us greater concern was the intelligence that met us upon entering the lake. We're talking about the lake in Canada, Great Lake. Namely, the men that entered into by our conductor for the purpose of summoning the nations of the North Sea, and assigning them rendezvous where they were to await our coming, had met their death the previous winter in a very strange manner. Those poor men were seized with an ailment unknown to us, but not very unusual among the people we were seeking. They are afflicted with neither lunacy, hypochondria, nor frenzy, but have a combination of all of these species of disease which affects their imaginations and causes them a more than canine hunger. This makes them so ravenous for human flesh that they pounce upon women, children, and even upon men like veritable werewolves, and devour them ferociously without being able to appease or glut their appetite, ever seeking fresh prey, and the more greedily the more they eat. This alignment attacked our deputies, and as death is the sole remedy among those simple people for checking such acts of murder, they were slain in order to stay the course of their madness.
Oh, that's interesting.
Now, this, of course, doesn't specifically say Wendigo, right? Because we don't know. It actually sounds more like it's an actual case of Dogman attacks. But one of the things that strikes me is the fact that the people that were apparently killed, or at least in this case, the people who did the killing, they had this taste for flesh. Did they transform into werewolves? No, it doesn't specifically say that. It only just says that they have the appetite and the desirely hunger for like that of werewolves. You gotta remember too, this is 1661. This is when Europe was heavy with werewolf reports. So that was the closest comparison, if you think about it. So
It's an analogy, a very good analogy.
So you have a case here where if this, I think it was a Wendigo attack, I feel that these were Wendigos killing these people. It was just a very interesting thing. Very interesting thing. Let me ask you this, Ryan. Have you collected some reports of Wendigos?
I have a few, not too many, but I'm not surprised because that's not really common in my area. So as far as reports go, I'll get a few now and again. But I think in some cases it might be mistaken identities. A lot of people see videos on YouTube and whatnot describing a Wendigo, and they think, okay, everything that has white skin or whatever might be a Wendigo, and I just don't think that's the case.
I think so too. I mean, looking at a few reports of reported instances where people have seen these Wendigo-like creatures, I think it's tough to say good or good because really, I mean, it could be a Wendigo, it could not be a Wendigo, but looking through a few of these cases, looking at them, there was a case in 1878 when a Plains Cree trapper from Alberta named Swift Runner. We talked about this. Swift Runner, the trader of the Hudson Bays Company, was married and the father of 6 children. And in 1875, he served as a guide for the Northwest Mounted Police. The Swift Runner case we've already discussed. My dearest apologies to those folks that kind of sidetracked us a little bit. I'm just looking at some of my notes, and I had forgotten about Swift Runner. But yeah, we talked about how Swift Runner and his family were starving among the numerous of the Cree families, and his eldest son was the first to die of the starvation, and that Swift Runner had succumbed to the Wendigo psychosis. So I think that's probably one of the most interesting cases, though, with Swift Runner.
Oh, very much so. The details of that crime too are rather horrid.
Oh, exactly.
Know that every member of his family except for him perished, and that the bones were cracked open, the marrow was sucked out. He was boiling human fat. He had hung his baby from the tree.
And that is a very scary scene.
Very much so.
I don't want to get too defrained from language, but that's a lot of balls right there. I mean, to be under that psychosis and to really just go ahead and have you do such a thing like Ed Gein. I mean, That's insane. And I mean, that's one of the reasons why when we talk about these subjects. Now, the thing with me, folks, is I don't want to sound like I'm stupid when talking about these things. I don't want to come off like I'm an idiot in the way I respond to it. It's because the thought of it is just so disturbing that that's my reaction towards it. I mean, if I think that's like, holy shit, that's scary as hell from a Dogman case, like, dude, I'd be scared shitless. my reaction is because it's a scary case to think about. I mean,
You're sick. It doesn't sound right to you. We're all sane here, so we're not going to think that sounds normal.
that's like when someone sees a car accident, they're just not thinking about it at first, and then the shock comes in until afterwards, like, holy shit, did I just see that car collide with that semi? Like, and then the blood's all over the place, Like, that's kind of how it goes, I think, It's freaky. There's a lot of Wendigo reported sightings, though, nowadays, even, especially in northern Ontario, Canada, the Cave of the Wendigo near the town of Kenora. Are you familiarized with Kenora, the cave system in that area?
A little bit, yeah. I've heard some stories from that area.
Yeah, it's interesting, man, because there's a lot of cases out there where people have said at this cave system, apparently they've heard screams, they've seen red eye shine. Often people have been chased out of the area, and they've heard and menacing scratching sound, foul odors because of what's going on in this cave system in Kenora. And apparently the Kenora police don't know anything about it.
Oh, of course not, conveniently.
Now, the Kenora cave system has allegedly been spotted by the trimmers and trackers and trappers for many decades, and they believe that the Wendigo roams these woodlands and the prairies of the northern Minnesota and Canada, Kenora, Ontario, Canadian border. And many of these other places have given them the Wendigo capital because of the sightings there. Now, besides talk about sightings, let's talk about how this is a good area, a good hotspot for sightings. I mean, first of all, Ontario, Canada, first of all Canadian area, all this we talked about, like Minnesota and Kenora and Ontario, Canada, these are very hot spots for woods. There's enough sanctuary for these creatures like Bigfoots and Dogman to live. And it's easy for one, under the possession of one, to do such things in these woods. It's easy.
Absolutely. There's such a vast stretch of wilderness out there. You could just keep running and running and running and hiding for weeks on end and never be found. If you've ever been up there, you know what I'm talking about here, that, there's so much territory to cover that anything could hide there at any given time.
It really makes you wonder, like, what's the whole principle being that it's very easy for these things to live in harmony somewhere, and you wouldn't even notice it or know a thing about it.
Well, I think if they've got enough food to hold them or whatever, then maybe they won't bother humanity. But, I think there's more going on than people think. I don't think they live in total harmony. I just don't think Wendigo can do that. I think they just kind of mind their own business until food runs scarce, and then they're looking for more.
What do you think of the weaknesses applied to Wendigo? Could there be a weakness?
I've heard that fire is one of their weaknesses. You'll often hear people say, kill it with fire, and that's not really a joke when it comes to Wendigo.
Fire, does it symbolize because of how hot it is, or is it because of how fire is seen as a dangerous tactic for anything that can do harm in many ways? Are they afraid, or is it because of the spiritualism of what they practice that fire is seen as an enemy?
I think it's because of the cleansing nature of fire, because, with fire, it purges things.
Right.
I think when you use fire against a demonic spirit like the Wendigo, it's thought of as like cleansing that spirit and getting rid of it and just exiling it permanently.
And that makes sense. It would make perfect sense in such case to do such a format, I think, in a way of Wendigos and as a weakness, because if fire can purge and destroy, and the Wendigo can burn and can purge and destroy, what would one do if one were to come in contact with one another and it destroys the other? The fire would win. The fire can be destroyed by water, but can the Wendigo magically perform water on itself in order to stop such a hazard? It would have to go by the nearest lake if it's in the woods.
I would think you'd have to trap one to make sure it didn't run into any water. I don't think they can form it themselves, because I don't think they can control nature. But, no, I don't think they could actually just summon a rainstorm or summon water out of nowhere.
Right.
But I'm sure they are incredibly tough to kill, though. I'm sure nailing it down with fire is incredibly hard to do. I wouldn't want to be the one that has to do it.
What do you think of these cases sometimes when you hear somebody going out and wanting to kill one, and they're going to use spears is that just an old urban legend that spears as knives or weaknesses, that these things can be pierced by anything?
I think that is just misconception. They've been reading too many novels or watching too many movies. I don't think you can just pick up a spear, go find one, and start poking at it and hope to kill them.
Mm.
Yeah, that's a foolish idea. I will not encourage anybody to do that with any cryptid, really, especially the Wendigo.
It's a very dumb decision, if you ask me.
You have to know what you're doing. It's pretty much like anything else in life. You have to study, research, and absorb knowledge before you can go out there and do something like that.
It's still a very interesting topic to talk about with hell, no less, but still one of the which that is just truly one of which unbelievable to kind of just put into one play.
Right.
And one other thing I want to make perfectly clear, I don't want to get sidetracked, but when we talk about the case of Jack Fiddler, I forgot to mention that Fiddler's own brother was killed by a Wendigo after turning into a Wendigo, actually.
Oh, so it's kind of like a vendetta thing for this guy.
But he only turned when the food ran out of trade, when they were all out of food during the trading expedition. Fiddler was basically like the walking Indian Terminator.
Right.
I hate to really go back to him for a second because it was so early on in the show, but even just thinking about it now, with Fiddler, his whole basis was a Terminator-like stance. He was basically sent to every tribe to kill someone who was about to turn into a Wendigo or was a Wendigo. So when we talk about like having some sort of special spiritual bond of positivity put on people when they're seeing Wendigos, I believe it, even if it's a Native American blood, because of just how one can defend itself. If one can defend itself with powers, then I'd be curious to follow its belief and go out there into the woods with other cryptids. But
I would agree.
that is also a very ballsy thing to say, but it also comes in terms of supernatural-like creatures. But I just wanted to make that one little comment because I completely forgot about that when I was looking at my notes. I completely forgot because Jack Fiddler is a very interesting case when it comes to Wendigos. I just want to do more on him. I feel he just is a very interesting figure. I'd love to do some more research on. But besides Mr. Fiddler, Ryan, we've already covered all the basics of Wendigo, but what about the white Sasquatch Wendigo? There's some interesting detail about that one of which could be found rather controversial, but I'd love to hear more.
Okay, yeah, the Wendigo, when applied to the Sasquatch variant, it actually means either cannibal giant or cannibal spirit. Now, these things are described as the vicious of the vicious, the savage of the savage. They're huge, they're tall, 13, 14, 15 feet tall. Sometimes they have the white fur, sometimes they have the black fur, but they are said to actually purposely and knowingly stalk humans with the sole intention of eating them alive. They're not like your patty type that'll be elusive and try to run away from you. No, these things are going to run at you and try to take you down when they can. And they've been seen in Canada. And for the longest time, they thought that's where they stayed. But more and more, the reports are trickling down to the States as well.
Do you think that is the Genosqua, or is that a totally different, as I said, a Wendigo like Bigfoot?
I think it could very well be the Genosqua. It's possible. Though I've never heard any reports of them wearing the applique stone armor. It could just be a modern day version of them, yes.
But you would think that as of right now that these Sasquatches that are like cannibalistic white giants are a separate Wendigo-like creature from a Genosqua.
It's possible. They could be, because, if you look at the descriptions, while they're similar in many ways, there's that great exaggerating difference because they're white. Nobody ever said that Genosqua had the white fur.
Hmm.
So when you add the white fur, which could be a form of albinism amongst that species, it makes you wonder if it is a completely different species or if it's a branch off from the Genosqua.
Right. What do you think of the Genosqua as a whole when you hear reports and stories that they are an animal that is not the Genosqua, but like the Wendigo? Like when you hear the reports of Wendigo and Sasquatch, when you look at it from that perspective of them being that cannibalistic white giant, do you think that they could be easily responsible for a lot of the mysterious on and off disappearances of people in the upper northern regions in the 80s and 90s during the times of Ontario, especially in the Canadian region? Do you think that there is a huge link that these were Wendigo-like attacks than regular Bigfoot Dogman-like attacks?
I think there could be. The lack of any physical evidence kind of shows that maybe the bodies were consumed,
Right.
which would fall more in line with the Wendigo behavior. It's going to take that prey and it's just going to take it wherever it can go, and it's going to feast on every part of the body. It's not going to leave anything to be found at all. And we do find shoes sometimes where we find articles of clothing that are torn up and maybe sometimes like neatly folded, and neatly folded doesn't make sense to me. But when we find articles of clothing where they're all torn up, it does actually make sense because they're tearing apart their prey.
I agree with
So I do think that type could be behind a lot of the disappearances and the vanishings. I do think that, which kind of makes you wonder, just how safe are you out there? And what are we not doing correctly when we're trying to stay safe?
What do you think of the cases where people have, like, let's just take a look into the thickness of darkness here and talk LBL for a second. Now, we've had our opinions on LBL, but let's talk about it also too, with what we're discussing Wendigo. Could have been a Wendigo responsible? Could there be a Wendigo in LBL right now?
It's fascinating you brought that up because one of our subs are amazing, by the way, because you learn things. He actually commented that the case of LBL was originally a Sasquatch report, but the guy was pressured by Sasquatch community members to alter it to be a Dogman story.
Really?
So going back to the original source of that story, I do believe it could have been one of these types that did it. When you look up at the details too, how one of the bodies was found up in a tree.
Right.
That kind of seems like a territorial marking of something throwing the remnant of its prey up there to show everybody else that's coming in there that this is my turf. These are my kills. Stay out of here.
Right. That makes me wonder too, then, if that's the case, then could a Wendigo have been responsible for those killings and even the killings prior years before? And perhaps could a Wendigo be responsible for roaming LBL right now?
Oh, very much so. Very, very much so. I would definitely say there is a Wendigo there, and it's very interesting to think about, but in a way it's completely terrifying to think about because I do want to go there, do some investigations, but I don't want to run into a Wendigo.
I agree. I don't think anybody does, especially because of the subject matter. You're dealing with something that's just terrifying.
If anybody's brave enough to tackle a Wendigo and you want to come with me and be the Wendigo fighter, hey, sign up. Let me know.
I'll tell you one thing, though. These creatures do possess a very freaky characteristic that I personally cannot explain. And it does make me wonder. It truly does. Because I don't even to this day, just talking about it, there's just so much to know about, so much to learn about. It's just truly something to try to get a basic learning of.
It's hard to grasp, it really is.
But, what were you going to say, Ryan?
It's not something that we can just, go out there, look for and say, hey, there's one to study. It's not like that for us. We do have to rely on these older tales. And even then, they only tell us so much. You're not going to tell us everything.
Right. Yeah, that's kind of how I've also seen it as well. That also makes me want to go ahead and discuss something, too, is, Ryan, we talk about Wendigo, but I don't think we also kind of put together our own patch notes on what we think a Wendigo is. And I think it'd be great to kind of give our own opinions on what Wendigo is. What do you think a Wendigo is? What do you think as it is as whole, from what the information we've looked up, but what do you think it personally is?
Personally, my opinion, I have the theory that there's two different types that we're dealing with here. You have the flesh and blood variety, a man or a woman that sadly fell prey to this psychosis, and maybe even a possession of sorts. And then you have the purely spiritual type, which is just the kind you don't want to mess with by any means. It's the more demonic kind of entity that's presenting itself. It's doing what it has to do, and then it goes into hiding again. And it's just, that is completely, wow, not something I ever want to encounter. But I do think there's two types, maybe even three. Maybe we could go back to the whole Sasquatch thing where, yeah, there's the Sasquatch type, the spiritual type, and then you have the unfortunate man or woman.
I have to agree, and it's crazy because, I think of that in the same brow because I am a flesh and blood believer. I believe that we're dealing with flesh and blood animals. And, when we look at the psychosis type, people who get evaluated for it, the test results come back of a major psychosis, one of which they cannot explain, physicians can explain. They get put on all these medications that just endulce their psychosis even more. And, to be under that possession, Yeah, I believe it. I believe that there is a way, somebody who can do that. I can also believe that there are people who think that they are these flesh-eating killers, like they wear the wolf skin or something like that, and it's like, they are Wendigo. There was a case, not to get silly, but there was a case in 2012 involving a guy that was on bath salts, and he ate apart this homeless guy's face, and
Oh, Florida, yeah.
some people said that it was the result of the drugs, but at the same time, you also have people coming out saying that it could be a skinwalker or a Wendigo possession because of the facts that this dude was heavily on drugs, took a lot of bullets, and still lived. And
It make you wonder. It really does, because like I said earlier, you have to wonder why there aren't that many seen nowadays. I do believe there are more seen than people like to acknowledge.
yes, and I agree with that. I do. It just truly it stands out to me, I guess, because of just how frightening the subject matter is behind it and the tribes that have discussed it. But I also have to say too that in the event of it being a spiritual like animal, you are dealing with something that is cannibalistic, something that is forcefully heavily aggressive, and we don't know what we're dealing with because we know what we're reading, but we don't know exactly how to deal with it because
Right.
of its nature. You have to be a part of the tribes that know of it in the spiritual sense that can help disarm it. That's really what it comes down to.
Yeah, it's like I've always said, there's a great deal to be learned from those people.
Yes, I
You know,
agree. I agree
They
100%.
then take it as gospel. When they say don't do this, don't do it.
I
Or if they
agree.
say this, then do it. Follow their orders.
That's how we learn, right?
Exactly.
Well, folks, before we get going with tonight's show, Ryan, I want to thank you again, as always, for being a fantastic co-host and giving your own 2 cents on the subject matter of tonight's show and in general every other show. I think it's fantastic, man. The Venomous Fringe, how we are right now. We've got so many people who followed us and have been following our stuff, and look how amazing it's come out.
Oh, absolutely. It's always a pleasure to be here, man. I love our stuff. There are a great lot of people, and yeah, time with you, man. It's always great to discuss cryptids.
Oh, it is.
Ideas off each other, and yeah, let's see what kind of theories we can formulate. It's always fun. It's always a good time.
And that also wants me to get into a few closing notes this evening because I wanted to keep all my notes closed up until the conclusion of tonight's broadcast. Folks, I want to remind everybody right now, the Venomous Fringe, what we do here, we are researchers. We go by science of investigating with creatures. We're not here to throw biblical thoughts in your face. We're not here to give you a dialect on if something is evil or demonic because of what one might say or what one encounter might pull out of exaggeration. My whole concept here is that we are giving our own approach to it in a scientific here at the VF. Surely we do have our own opinions on certain subjects, whether it's demons or something even far more spiritual, but we do keep it to a minimal and a professional type strain for the subject matter, which also leads me to one other discussion. I'm very well aware that there are often times where people are not going to be fans of us, and a few of them are people who happen to be people we know. And folks, I want to make this perfectly clear. You can follow whatever following path you choose to follow, but at the end of the day, you are either here to watch what we throw out that is informative to you, or you're a sheep and you follow in the footsteps of what one might say because that's what they say because they're notorious for one or two things. Folks, we're here at the Fringe to do, and that's to give out the information, and that's our whole purpose. That's Ryan's purpose, that's my purpose, and if you happen to think any different of us because of what one person might say or jab at, if you have that question, always feel free to ask us because we are open to give out the honest answers. But not that that matters. We're not about conflicts or tensions, but we just want to make that perfectly clear to the brand of what this show is. And then on top of that, folks, fellow fringeaholics, Ryan and I were talking about this too with the coronavirus, but Ryan, you had mentioned something about some sort of charitable causes or something that were to help out people with the corona or COVID-19 as a general.
Oh yeah, I'd love to do a donation drive for not only the elderly people around us, but the workers that are still going out there and doing their jobs for us, the medical workers, the restaurant workers. They're going to need some financial support somehow. And if you can't give any money, then by all means, just pick up the phone and call somebody. If you know someone that's older than you and they're alone, call them. Let them know, hey, you're not alone in this. I'm here for you. And do the same. If you see a medical worker, stop him or her and thank them for what they're doing.
If you can thank the troops for serving the country, you can definitely stop and help a senior citizen or an on-duty officer, fire, paramedic, or cop that they're doing their jobs. This is a very heavy situation, and I know that there are a few subscribers who are cops and firefighters, and they do deserve and need the help they need in this desperate time. So yeah, folks, thank you all for tuning in for tonight's edition of the Venomous Fringe. I'm very excited that we did this episode. It's been a long awaiting. Ladies and gentlemen, if you guys would like to send us an email, you can reach us at thevenomousfringe@gmail.com. I'll leave a link down below in the description. Folks, we really are engaging now on social media. We really would like you guys to help us out. If you guys would like to follow us, feel free to follow me or Ryan. Our Twitter links are down below. If you guys would like to go ahead and just have a follow, you can follow us for updates, follow us for just randomness, want to see our personal lives, whatever you guys want to do. We'd love to have you guys aboard our trains as well if you guys enjoy and support the show. And if you guys want to be a part of a Facebook group, we have a Facebook link down below. We'd love you guys to be a part of this Facebook group. It's the Venomous Fringe official Cryptids and Paranormal group. Love to have you guys aboard. And then also, last but not least, if you guys would like to help support the show, you guys feel free to donate. I know that that sounds ridiculous and ludicrous for what's going on right now, but if you guys would like to help support the show as a free donation, feel free to, guys.
All right. All righty, everybody. This is Clown. I didn't mean to kill that quite as quick as I did. My computer was lagging, and I was afraid that I was going to end up showing part of somebody's video off of YouTube, maybe get a copyright strike. Strikes are bad. Okay. But y'all give me 1 second. I'm going to share that link for the Venomous Fringe. And hope y'all will check them out. Ryan Trombley is awesome. Chris is awesome. That's Ryan's co-host of the Venomous Fringe. Chris is the host of the Venomous Fringe. Let me see. I gotta get this pulled up. I'm gonna look up Vale, show one of her videos. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Yahoo. All right. My God. That's the word for today. My God. Yeah. All righty. All right. There's the link for the Venomous Fringe right there. They know all about the paranormal. Ryan will laugh and tell you he's not an expert. He just knows a lot, but Ryan's a sharp guy. He's super nice. On Twitter, that's Ryan, TREMBLAY 18. That's Trombley. But he can be contacted on Twitter. You check the description box on my live streams. I'll have the Venomous Fringe link and Ryan and Chris's Twitter links on there, so you can contact them directly through Twitter, or you can get a hold of them off of Venomous Fringe. Yeah, I guess you would take off in your car there, Allie. Very welcome there, Paranormal Explorers. I'm glad you made it by. Y'all would hit that like and share button 1 month ago. Allie, I want to come do damn cryptid hunting around your place. Ooh, we come out there, bring us some bitch of peanut butter jelly. By God. Oh. Ooh. There we go. Beam me in, Scotty. There we go. There's their Vale. Ooh, Sound like a hell of a night there, Allie. Hell yeah, that sounds freaky as hell. I definitely want to come do some dogman hunting around over there where you're at. Mm-mm-mm. Alrighty. I will give a shout out there to Through the Veil. Through the Veil got an awesome damn YouTube channel. Whee. She's also the one that's made me my channel artwork here that I'm using on the green screen. Whee. Veil is awesome, by God. Oh, oh yeah, Veil. That last picture that you done had made for me. Once I caught up with my sleep, my two brain cells was functioning again. I converted it over to a JPEG format myself, and there it be. Ooh, yep. I was talking with Vale, just messing with her. Said, I wish I had me a clown sitting on a headstone in a cemetery eating peanut butter. About 30 minutes later, she's like, "Hey, what do you think about this?" I was like, "God damn." There he is. There's a clown sitting on a headstone eating peanut butter. By God. Ooh, hee hee. There you go. Yeah. Anybody that don't like Vale's artwork, only thing I know to tell him is Swamp Ass. By God, because she made that one too. Vale made that up for me there yesterday in about 10 minutes. Ooh. Freaked Allie out. Allie was gone, come back. See, I was gone for a minute, come back and looking at a frog's ass. My God. All righty. Okay, I hope your mom's is all right there, Ron. Ron, Allie was telling us about a month ago she saw something she think might have been a Wendigo. Or Wendigo. Says like 10 feet tall, looked like kind of like a deer, but it kind of looked like it was a cross with a tree too. Hello there, David Bingman. I don't know what Allie saw, but she said it was like 10 feet tall and looked like it was kind of like a deer, but kind of looked like a tree too. All righty, thank you. That's awesome there, Ron. Hey, glad your mom's doing okay, bro. All right. Let's find Vale's channel link again. Yep. There we go. Ooh, welcome back, Vale. Anybody that hadn't checked out Vale's channel, sure wish you would. A tree spirit or an imp? Cool. All righty. Without further ado, let's show you a little bit of what Vale is capable of doing. Vale got a really good YouTube channel. I'm a hey Vale, I'm finna put your channel through his paces. Big like fuck off. Alright, let's put screen this up. Hey. Hey, that's a promo there that Vale shot. As you can see, that's some awesome damn work. Anybody watch just tuning into the live stream there, I hope you'll check out through the Vale Paranormal. Hey, very knowledgeable on paranormal. Has a really good channel. Awesome people. You're welcome there, Vale. Hey. Oh, I ain't letting you get away that easy. Ooh, there's you.
So, lockdown. Hey guys, it's Nicole from the Vale.
Better not show. Yeah, we'll do it.
Hey guys.
All right. There we go. One Z, two Z, three Z.
Hey guys, it's Nicole from the Vale. We got our official lockdown from the National Guard today. So our part 2 of the cemetery, unfortunately, is on hold. But that's okay. You know, I want everybody to be safe and let all this, settle down and let this national crisis cure. And hopefully by Easter, we can get back out there and start doing the things that we as investigators do. I have an idea that we might be able to go back to the Sugar Pappin basement or even the haunted garage, our first one. Now that we've got, a few videos behind us, maybe we can do a better investigation. If you guys want to see that, let me know. That's not a big issue. That I can do that because my team is only a team of 2, so we can go in there, and even though the people will be at home, we can separate ourselves from them. They said it's no big deal. So other than that, I just hope everybody's being safe and everybody's okay, and we can all get through this. I'm hoping by Easter, we can get back out there and do the things that we as ghost hunters do. I mean, we're all having to get really creative, and I'm I'm just bouncing between channels on YouTube, which is really great. I mean, I enjoy meeting new people, made some great friends last night, and I hope to extend that family. I mean, I love everybody, you know, I'm not just all about me and what I do, and I like everybody's videos. I watch everybody. So anyway, we are officially on the shutdown. I mean, might be getting creative. You might watch me doing some tarot cards, or I ain't doing no Ouija boards. Yeah, I don't think you want to see me cooking unless you want to watch the dog or something. How to wash a cat. We can like put it in the toilet and flush a couple times with some soap. No, I'm kidding. No. Not gonna do that. Anyway, yeah, I just want to let y'all know what's going on. We're all okay here. I hope everybody's doing good and keep in tune. We might get, like I said, really creative.
There we go. I just learned me a new trick. Alrighty. Crazy leg. Come on.
Tell us a little bit here about the house.
Yeah, I'm Bob, this is my dog nickname. I bought it from the Marlers, built in 1805. And numerous people have been here investigating, and they said this is one of the most haunted houses they've ever been into. There's activity all the time. Leon, he hangs out here. He's my little buddy. Dr. Fenwick's here. Mrs. Fenwick sometimes she'll pop in and out, but mainly it's Leon. He's constantly here.
Yeah.
Many toys in here. Comes all the time. I hear him run all the time.
Yeah. Now, who is Xenon?
Leon, he's Dr. Fenwick's son that passed away when he was 9 years old.
Okay. Can you tell us a little bit about Dr. Fenwick?
Yeah, he was brought here during the plague, and people were getting really sick and dying, and he came here and said drain all the swamps and get the water out for mosquitoes. And then his brother got into some gambling debt, and I believe it was a senator challenged the brother to a duel. Dr. Fenwick said no, he's low life. I'm a gentleman, I'll challenge it. So they went out to Ireland, and then Dr. Fenwick was shot. He died here 2 days later here at the residence.
Oh, wow. And what have been your experiences in this home?
Everything. Things get moved. You hear people talking. I hear 2 ladies in the bedroom at nighttime. And they're talking real softly. They're German because they're speaking English, but they're German accent. And other people used to live here. They'll see me, they, hey, you hear people, ladies in that bedroom yell. So other people have heard them ladies. And it's been documented and recorded. Other people recorded the voices in there. Xenon, he'll play with midnight sometimes. He throws balls in the house. It's just constant all the time.
Something. What else to really ask you? Where are your main hotspots here in the house? I mean, is that where?
It's pretty much all over, but it's this room in the bedroom, because those are the 2 original rooms in 1805.
And you have the same experiences in both rooms?
Oh, yeah. When I first moved here, like second night, something was touching my foot, and I thought it was like a mouse or something. The house was empty for a long time. And finally I realized it was a little hand touching my foot. And he still does that every once in a while.
I understand you found some artifacts on your property.
Yeah, human bones. I dug them up in the basement. Then after that, after I dug up the bones, things started getting really bad in the basement. And we were down there doing laundry, and a brick came flying from the corner of that basement and hit the room barrel. And you heard somebody say, "Get out." And Stacy moved down there, "No, you get out." And I came up here, and Stacy, right there at that doorway, threshold, I was showing her this medallion, St. Christmas medal. I went like this to show her, and it knocked out my hand, and I bent over to pick it up. It felt like somebody took a lighter to the back. Oh, wow. And there was 3 huge scratch marks down my back. I got pictures, like Stacy was taking pictures, and it kept getting worse and worse and worse and worse, and then it disappeared.
So do you still experience those scratches and stuff in the house?
No. When Catholic people came here, and they were talking, asking me down there, playing today, he said, "Peter Johnson helped innocent." And they started asking me questions, and said that I felt bad for digging up the bone. Do you want Bob to stop digging? He said, "No, help." But after that, basically, he was just, I guess, tipped off because he was home, that he feels that they do anything supposed to.
Right. So you think those bones you found belong to Peter Johnson?
Yeah, because they're cut up, surgically cut up. And doing some research in the library, and back in like 1800s here in Missouri, if you were home for murder, you weren't buried. You were given to a doctor or a dentist to dissect you. You just throw the bones out.
Oh, wow. Well, we thank you for your time, and hopefully we have some really good experiences in here tonight. Bob maybe gives a little detour here in a minute and show us some of his artifacts.
There's been a lot of death meetings talking about. Actually, I realized his first dad lived in his great country. He told me his story. Died, and he was just waiting in that living room, and it was so hot. And the 3rd day, the house started to go down. And that was Nancy's dad told me that first day. And he was, a lot of death in the When I first dug these up, I thought they were soup bones, but they're not. They're a part of the leg has been cut into little pieces. This, they said, was part of a rib bone. This, they said, was a baby's rib bone that was born dead.
Oh, wow.
I don't know how they could tell that. That's what they said. This is part of the hip bone that has osteoporosis because it's super light if you feel it.
I'm not gonna touch that, but yeah.
And
You can touch it, man.
this is another, I forget what part of that was, but another human bone. And
Yeah, I can see there's a lot of energy with that box. My camera's
this was
looking at.
part of a back bone.
Oh, wow.
There's just all kinds of pieces of bones. This. And they said some kind of prehistoric bone. It's not a human bone. It's just
Okay, so it'd be like an animal or...
yeah.
Okay.
When I dug up out in the yard all this stuff. Dug up all this in the yard.
So you just find this like randomly?
That's if I'm digging to plant something, I'll dig it up. These are supposedly slave tools. And Dr. Fenwick also sold slaves here.
Oh, wow.
And then The only really old bottle that we got here is over there. It still has a paper label on it. And it's for people with bad lungs. And at the time, my lungs were real bad. And that's kind of odd because it's sitting for bad lungs.
Check out this. We have some surgical tools over here.
Yeah, this one here. I thought that was pretty neat. This one. Casey found that in the basement.
That's pretty cool. That's an old bottle.
But it's not from Dr. Fenwick. It's too new. This dug up in the basement. I don't know how old it is, but it's they would make medicine in it. That's what it's called.
Florida medicine.
Yeah, that's it. But the rest of the stuff I just collected it.
So these are like not Fenwick's tools.
No,
they look a little newer.
But yeah, when I started collecting those, I had them just not arranged in any particular way, and over time, that they would be arranged in a different way. That's how I try to keep them. So all these toys here weren't there. They were put there over the years, and so I just leave them there. This ball was put here one night, and it was recorded by tax people. It will move by itself because my floor is not even, but it was going like this, and then it would stop, and it would go back the other way. It was being manipulated. Right. Playing with that.
We have some neat. It just rode all the way over there by its upstream there.
Yeah, it came back uphill. Yeah, you like playing with these toys here. Yeah, these flowers, Steve. There's some investigators are here. I had those in a can over there in the corner, drying. And when they came in, they took a camera all through my house. And later that night, the lady goes, "Wait a minute. Those seeds were taken out of a little can over there and dumped into that last night."
Oh wow.
Yeah, he was toys he could do play with sometimes.
And we have a little motion sensor ball that lights up. He might like that this evening too.
And then last night, this little trunk ball thing kept going off. And only if you get close enough to it, that kept going off. Yes.
Yeah, so we might see that after a while too. Now you say you have a closet in here or something there?
Some people say it's a portal
Mm-hmm.
because this light here, when it gets low on battery, it will go off. You know, it'll come on.
Mm-hmm.
You can have new batteries in here, and at nighttime, they'll go on, and you'll see a shadow under the door. Something's in there blocking the light. It does that quite often.
Wow.
Sometimes you'll hear this, like that, and you think it's like a wind. There won't be any wind. And then over here is where you hear two German ladies speaking at nighttime. And if you sit up in bed, their voices will get quieter. It's like they know that they're disturbing you, and they'll quiet down. But it's always over here.
Wow.
And the people that lived here 30 years ago told me that they had heard the same thing.
So you know how many families have been in this home, or?
Quite a bit.
All right there, Paranormal. Glad you stopped by.
And
Hope you have a good evening there, Paranormal Explorers.
First I rented from, there's tags in the gas meter out here. And people didn't even live there sometimes maybe a month. They would move. And then later people would say, yeah, I lived there for 2 weeks and I moved.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, a lot of people lived there.
All right.
This room and that bedroom is the only original room of the house.
I definitely feel most of your presence back there. But yeah.
Yeah, nighttime, I get used to it, I don't really hear it much, but when I'm just not really tired, I'm laying in bed, you start hearing lights people around.
Well, Bob, we thank you, and we'll get into this evening and see what we can find, and see if we can get some pictures, and we'll do some laser grids and play with some colorful little balls and use the IR cameras, and we'll get right into this. Bye, midnight.
Hey, Allie, you got a neighbor you don't like, you can always leave beef jerky on their porch. They hear something outside, look out the window, see a dog man, they'll say, by God.
Because you don't want to put on a face covering with a dirty hand. Do not touch your.
Ooh, by God. All right. Ooh. And it can't go wrong with the peanut butter, by God. But you sure hell go wrong with the Vegemite. Don't eat Vegemite, it tastes like camel's ass, by God. Oh. All right, anybody that's just now tuning in, it's Klowns Paranormal. We'll show videos from paranormal and cryptid groups. We do grow channels to help people's channels grow. Why, hello there, paranormal adoptee. Hope you got that activity set up for your daughter there. And y'all can tune in, like, share, subscribe, check out the channels here for some of these for the paranormal or cryptid channels we have up for people. Like Margaret Marauder we've got on here tonight. Margate does an really paranormal or cryptid, does a lot of exploring videos. If you check out Margate Marauder's channel, it does some awesome exploration. Goes to some really, really nice looking places. Make sure to check out the Venomous Fringe. On Twitter, you can get a hold of Ryan Tremblay. That's Ryan Tremblay 18. That's RyanTremblay 18. I'll have a link to the Venomous Fringe in the description box for this video. You can get a hold of him or Chris. That's on Twitter. That's CYRUSAYS96. I'll have them listed there and there as well. And yeah, we got a lot of good people. You can check out David Vingman's channel on YouTube. David's got a haunted lava lamp. We got videos on there you have to see to believe. Check out Ali G. Ali G got some pretty cool stuff on her channel. And we got a new family member there through the veil. I showed some of her videos earlier. Paranormal adoptees, cool. Get a chance to come through and check them out. Paranormal Explorers. Come by, talk, hang out, chat, grow your channel. We have a lot of fun here. We grow our channels, promote each other's channels. If you have a video you want to share out on live stream, just make sure it doesn't have any copyrighted music or materials on it. so I can share it out so me or you, either one, don't get a copyright strike. If you can, there, check out K-Pup Adventures on YouTube. But back to what we was doing. I fixed to pick out somebody new to show out. Also, if you can, check out Lily Dark Girl Adventures on YouTube, or Haley on YouTube. And I'll fix to find somebody else to show one of their videos. Want to say thanks to all the supporters of the paranormal community, the cryptid community, people that likes, shares, subscribes to channels, retweets. Much love to everybody. Let's see. Go ahead. David just picked up 2 spare bulbs for his lava lamp today. Hey, David, want me to share out one of your videos for your lava lamp, bro? Hey, I ain't showed nothing for David in a little while. Yeah, I don't mind, David. I like helping out. You want me to help you out and show one of your videos for your lava lamp? I will. There you go, Ron. They say charge. Oh. All righty. Well, maybe David's camera shy. All right, let me see. Allie, you want me to share one of your videos out? I know who I'll share out. Let's see. Margate Marauder, want to share one of your videos out on live stream, bro? Okay, David, I'll put one out for you, bro. You know you my fam. Let's see. Go to channel. This is one of my favorite videos that David Bingman's got out of him and his haunted lava lamp. The dark side one. Oh, yeah, I was going to show you necrophonic session. All right, we'll show the dark side one then, David. Let me get it. Alrighty. Share screen. Chrome tab.
It is.
Thank you.
Enjoy.
Let's see. Make sure that's all balanced up correctly.
The Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
Are there any spirits? Are there any spirits that wish to communicate with me? Did the baby die? I really have to know. How did the baby die? How did the baby die? How many spirits are here tonight? How many spirits? Or how many people, I should say? I want to know about the baby. I want to know how that baby. Was it miscarriage? Was it an abortion? What happened? You can talk to me. How many spirits are here? And how many have died? How many have died here? 3? What's going to appear in the library tonight? What are you going to show me? Come on. You can speak to me. It's forming in the lamp. What is it? What is it going to be tonight? What is that? What did you show me? What is that? What is that? Tell me what that is.
Thanks for stopping by, Slim Werfer. I hope you'll come back again soon. Dang it. Ooh. So I wonder what would happen if you left the thing without power all day, David. I'm thinking there's something in there that's trying to get out. Like maybe 3 things. All right, Vale, good luck with the YouTube upload. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that lava lamp has a dang portal in it, David. Yep. David, if that thing ever got broke around me, I won't lie. I believe I'd run and get the hell out of Dodge. I wouldn't go back around for a while. I'm pretty sure that what's in there is looking for a way out. All righty, Margate. Glad you stopped by. We always enjoy your company, Margate. Be safe. Hope you get you some good sleep there. Much love to you there, brother. All righty there, JB. Hmm. You have any idea where Dan got that thing from, David? Hmm. And that's wild. Mm-mm-mm. Vale's uploading a video to YouTube. She went booger hunting yesterday. Ah, from an old house, huh? Damn it. That abandoned church is so haunted. It has a Christmas ornament in it. I'm thinking about taking that Christmas ornament and bringing it back. Gee, I want to piss it off. There you go. There you go, there, Ryan. Gee, I wish somebody would find a dang Dogman skull. That would be cool as hell. Hey, anybody want to come up on panel? Hey, maybe explain more about Dogman there, David, Ryan, or about the Wendigo. Oh, we got Ali G in the house. Bug
Hi,
off.
how are
Oh,
you?
all righty. How about yourself?
Good.
Yeah, that's bad news there, Ryan. Glad you're doing okay. I've been off camera eating dang chicken and dumplings, but you're on camera, so I'm gonna quit eating chicken so I don't sound like I got a mouthful of shit or something. By God. Mm-mm. Describe that thing you saw in the woods there, Allie.
When the 2 days ago?
You talking about the thing was like 10 foot tall with horns, like it looked like a deer.
Oh no, that was actually like a month and a half ago. I was actually at Capone's Yellow Motel, and I was actually trying to investigate with other known YouTubers. And so I didn't say anything because like I was worried about more about we were trying to get closer to each other so that we can investigate the Capone area. But the problem was is that when I had gone by myself to actually look for this place, which I already knew where it was at, the only thing is that everything looked different because things were kind of covered up in, tree branches and all the grass and everything. Sometimes they don't really, cut the grass or anything. So as I was driving over there, when I pulled out out of the area, I could have sworn I saw something. And I didn't say anything, Clown, because I wasn't sure, because I was more worried about my friends and I was more worried about what was going on because there was a lot of things happening. So this thing was either, it looked like it was in the middle of the road or by the tree branch, but it looked like this thing was like at least 9 or 10 feet tall, but it looked like a deer, kind of like a tree deer. I don't know, it was weird, but it looked like like when I see the Wendigo picture, it kind of looked like the Wendigo, and it was weird. And I'm like looking at it, and I'm just like, I freaked out, but I just took off, and I didn't really pay attention. I'm just like, okay, I took a glimpse, I just ran, I just took off in my car. So yeah, it was crazy. It was a crazy night.
Damn it, that sounds wild there.
What's up now?
Go ahead, Vaughn.
What's going on, buddy?
Hi, Ryan.
Hey, Allie. How you doing?
Good, you?
I'm doing pretty good. Just chilling.
Good.
Pretty much eating all the stuff you're not supposed to, the junk food. So.
Same here. I think we all are.
Pretty much, yeah. We're gonna be fat by the time we get out of this quarantine.
Right.
Anything worth doing is worth doing right.
Right.
Exactly.
What are you eating, Clown? I can tell you're eating right now. What you grabbing up?
Chicken and dumplings.
I'm coming over.
Oh, that's good.
Bring it on.
I'll be there 5 minutes. You'll tell me to leave.
I doubt that. I'll take you to Cobb Cemetery, and you get out there for about 5 minutes. You'd be wanting to leave.
No doubt. No doubt, no doubt. So did you talk to Chris yet, Clowny, about going on tomorrow?
Not really.
No?
He said it on Twitter there today about he was looking forward to having me on live there for that interview tomorrow.
All right.
Fun, but
all right, well, as long as it's still planned, I just wanted to make sure.
I hope so. He said it is, so I'm going with that.
Yeah, it's funny. Somebody was asking about it on Twitter. I told them, don't ask me. I just work here.
My God. Yeah, I'm definitely wanting to go on.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be fun. We'll get you a lot more subs, too.
I hope so. I'm trying so hard to crack that 1K barrier.
We'll get you there. Don't worry about it.
Shit, bro. I had 780, and no lie, as soon as I started the live stream up, it dropped back to 779.
What? That's ridiculous.
It might have been what I said. I made a very honest mistake.
The backdoor ufologist.
Yes. I was doing a shout out for people. And got David Tier, the backyard UFOologist. So I'm on that roll giving a shout out for people. And instead of saying that, and don't forget, and also want to give a shout out to David Tier, the backdoor ufologist, the UFOologist. Bam, I went to 779. I was like, bro, I'm going to have to talk with David. I hope that wasn't him.
It was just a reference to the alien probes, man. No insult intended.
That did happen after talking about Cartman from South Park having that 80-foot satellite dish up his ass.
I was just watching that episode last night. That one and the man bear pig one.
Oh, bruh. I like the Patrick Duffy one.
Oh, God, yes. That was great. I don't know. I kind of feel like the man bear pig episode, though. That's me with all the cryptids. I'm super surreal.
Yeah. Somebody's sounding super, all right.
Yep. Super surreal.
Bro, I've been sitting there thinking.
What about?
Well, Allie having like Dogman there. They see like that damn
Oh my gosh.
tree up there.
Right.
Yes.
That's what I would call it, a tree. But
Yeah, that's what it sounds like to me. Because actually, the whole antlers thing, that's a Hollywood edition for the Wendigo.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny because the original descriptions actually don't tell of any antlered beings.
Really?
Yeah, they actually just say that they kind of look more human than anything, but they're really pale, really skinny, and they got the sharp teeth and claws. But yeah, they never mention the antlers.
Right. No, see, that's the thing though, too. And I only took a glimpse that night too, because like I said, we were actually investigating something else that night. And I was more worried about them because we were supposed to meet up and, do an investigation. But I
Right.
never brought that up because, like I said, I mean, this was just a glimpse as I was like driving off, and I saw that. I'm like, what the heck? But this thing was at least 8, 9, 10 feet tall. And it did look like that. It looked like a deer, kind of, like one of those tree branches, kind of. It looked like a tree looking but like a deer mix. I don't know. It's just weird to explain, Ryan. It's so weird. Honestly, I really wish that I would have taken a picture of it. But like I said, because it was just a glimpse and I was more worried about what was going on from like what we were doing and investigating. It was nothing to do with that. And it's just something that I captured for like a few seconds. And then it's like, what the heck? And then I just got in the car and I just freaking took off, I sped off, so it was weird though. But it did, like when I see it, when I see these pictures of the Wendigo, it kind of reminds me of it.
Mm-hmm.
But it was skinny too. It was weird.
Huh, very strange. Yes,
Yeah.
picture of that. That'd be fascinating to see. But yeah, it sounds like an Ent more than a Wendigo.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Ents aren't pleasant either. Ents can be pretty nasty beings.
nature spirit, though.
Oh yeah, like tree spirits can be really
They're almost like an elemental.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they phase in and they phase out, and they cloak and disappear and all that good stuff.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's very interesting. It's more of a supernatural.
As long as you ain't out there polluting their land where they at or cutting trees down.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
God forbid you said they're going to be out there with a pocket knife carving F-U and on the end. You ain't going to finish the C and the K, I don't think.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
They're going to start carving into you pretty soon.
Well, I'm actually hoping that once this coronavirus is done and over with, I really want to go back to that area and start recording stuff, and hopefully I'm not saying it's going to still be there, what I saw that night, but I'm hoping to capture stuff and just kind of like showing everybody what I've been seeing, hopefully.
We have a long wait ahead of us, though. It's a bummer for everybody. We're all stuck doing nothing.
I know, right?
We're probably looking about 3 months.
Well, who knows, Connie? Maybe even more.
Yeah, I suspect it's going to be about a year or so, but
that's what I'm thinking too, Ryan.
Yeah, I think 3 or 4 months is being a bit generous.
Definitely. I mean, and today it's kind of crazy too, because like this morning I had gotten up and I actually went to where I live. It's a small town, but the next town it's a little bit bigger. And I had gone so I can pay my bills and stuff. And while I was driving over there, I mean, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I mean, I seen so many cars out there. It seemed to me like it was a normal day for them. And it was crazy. There was people everywhere. And I'm like, seriously? I felt like, okay, do these people not understand what's really going on? No wonder why people are getting sick. It was just crazy.
It was the same way here. Some group was having a party last night. It sounded like there was like 20 people all together. I'm just thinking,
oh yeah,
come on now.
Yeah.
Now is not time for parties.
No, I know. No, actually, as a matter of fact, Ryan, I had a friend of mine who actually told me too, that there was a party going on next door and they had at least 10 people over there. And I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. And the sad thing about it is these people actually have kids in that house.
That's a bad idea. What is wrong with people?
I don't know, but that's exactly what was happening. I'm just like, wow, I can't believe the way people been acting this way. It's just crazy.
It is. It's going to bring out the lunatics, though. Something like this always does.
You didn't hear what's going on over in the UK now?
No, not yet. What's going on over there?
Criminals over in the UK are coughing and biting police officers.
Really?
Oh, wow.
Whoa. Well, it's not really as bad as what people are doing over here, though, going into grocery markets and drinking out of things and putting them back.
They was doing that crap before the virus.
Yeah, but now that we know what's going on, why are people doing this? They're opening up containers, drinking from them, sealing them back up, and putting them back on shelves. It's terrible.
I'll go on record as saying it one more again. If I'm in Walmart and I see somebody get something out of a damn cooler, take a big hit off from it, and then put it back, I'm going to jail.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna beat the hell out of them. They will know who done it. There won't be no allegedly to it.
Right. That's
the one thing that needs a new face.
Hey guys, now that I'm on here, I think I'm gonna take you. Okay, because I tried to record a video earlier to show you guys exactly where I left the beef jerky.
Right.
If you guys give me a few seconds, I'm gonna go outside. I'm gonna show you exactly where I left it. Okay. You guys can still keep talking.
Okay.
All right, Alex. Sound like a
because I want to show you, because I tried to record it on my phone, but my phone's kind of acting up. I don't really have a lot of storage, and it's been saying storage unit is kind of full. So I had to use one of my family members' phone, but her phone and my phone, it's not really connecting. So what I'm going to do is you guys can keep talking. I'm going to go outside and I'm going to show you guys where exactly I left it. And then the tree where Ryan, the tree that I'm going to show you is actually the tree where I actually saw the green eyes. Remember what I told you about that Dogman looking creature that had the green eyes? Okay, that's where I saw it. That's where I'm leaving it, because that's exactly where I seen that Dogman with the green eyes. So I'm going to go out there. Okay, guys, you guys can keep talking.
Thank you, Major Sea Salt. We got the Major in the house. By God. Oh, Major, the word for today is swamp ass. By God. Oh.
So did anybody see the skull that Steve Isdall's putting out?
I saw that on your Twitter page, bro.
Yeah, a lot of people are swearing up and down that it's a Dogman skull, but I've Googled it. I've talked to veterinarians, and they're all saying, no, it's a bull mastiff.
Mm-hmm. Hey, y'all check out Major. There you go. Check out Major Sea Salt's channel if y'all will. Hey, he's a good plain speaking feller from across the pond. My God.
If you look at the video, Clown, look at the video that Steve posted, then look at the pictures that I posted of the bull mastiff skull. They are identical. The teeth alignment, the eye sockets, the fluted nostrils, they're all there. It's a bull mastiff.
Well, the icing on the cake would be to get the measurements of the jaw, the top of the skull, the length, the width of the skull.
Exactly.
Hey, thank you, JB. God bless you, sir. I believe we lost Ali, but
what made me suspicious though was in the video where he's showing the photos. There's nothing there to actually give it scale.
Not go.
If you're going to present something like that, you would automatically show scale. And Allie's back.
Swamp Man there, Carl. All right. Yeah, you want to hear something funny?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I went going on Major's Live one time. I was like, is it okay if we say cuss words here, Major? He goes, say cuss words. It's a fucking requirement. Is what he told me.
Hey, can you guys see? Okay, so anyways, I want to show you guys. This is my property. This whole area, all this, the woods is all right here. We used to own that area, but my aunt owns that area. So it's just back there. It's all the woods, the forest. Right here, guys. So when I saw the Dogman, and I'm going to take you guys exactly where I seen the Dogman 2 years ago, my first sighting was in this direction. Okay, my room is right here, as you can see. And when I came in the driveway, the Dogman was right here.
Oh, very close.
Yeah, and he was at least 7 to 8 feet tall. Yikes. So yeah, he was huge. Yeah, and okay, so anyways, I put the beef jerky, guys, right here. And the only reason why I'm doing it high is because we do get a lot of coyotes around here, and I don't want to get them because I want to be able to trap the Dogman. Hopefully that it comes around, because there has been so many sightings of the Dogman around here. Right here, as you can see.
Ooh.
Yeah, right there.
Okay.
Sits on the ladder. So hopefully you can get it. And then the other one too, Ryan, where in Clown, the second sighting that I saw was when I seen the green eyes, and it was in this direction. Back here. Show you guys. It was right here, right there, in this area, right here. And this is exactly where I left another piece of the jerky, just so that he can see. But the only reason why I'm doing it is because these are the areas where I've seen them. That direction, close to the ladder, next to my window, and then over here. So
very nice. That should work.
Yeah.
That's a really good.
Yeah, I hope so. You know, I mean, I'm doing it too because I know there's a lot of coyotes around here, and I don't really want them to get them. I kind of trapped the Dogman, and I do know there is a lot of Dogman sightings around here too. I'm not the only person who's been actually seeing these things. I actually had a young kid, 16-year-old, telling me 2 weeks ago that his his professor actually, or his teacher, I'm sorry, and coach said that around here, which is in the Allegheny area, he said that he had actually had a sighting of the Dogman, and he actually had one of his students draw the picture of what he was actually seeing out in these woods.
Really? Oh, I would have loved to see that.
Yeah. He had told me that. This was 2 weeks ago, and I'm like, wow, this is crazy. So, and it wasn't even far from here. So, and just 15 minutes away, I don't know if you guys know about the Yellow Motel, the Al Capone's Yellow Motel. That place is really haunted with hellhounds and so much more. So we actually live 15 minutes away from here as well, and it's all connected.
Nice.
So, yeah.
We need to get out there.
That sounds
Yeah.
fun.
So I just want to show you guys exactly what I'm doing. I'm hoping to capture something. So
Just be careful out there, Ellie.
yeah, definitely.
I don't know if I'd be putting beef jerky up on the side of my house though.
I would bring them in.
You know what, Clown? As a matter of fact, a year ago when I was in the restroom, I actually heard something jump on top of the roof and actually walk on the roof. It was crazy. I don't know. This thing sounded big, but I was just too scared to actually look because in my bathroom, we actually have a little window up in the ceiling. So I was like, you know what? I'm not going to look because that was crazy.
That was just clowning breathing.
I know.
Nice property, though.
Huh?
It's nice property.
Oh, thank you. It's actually nicer in the snow time. When it snows, it's a lot prettier.
Oh, I bet. Wow,
Yeah.
That's really pretty. Yeah, I have to get out there, around with you.
Oh, definitely. And also too, you guys got to check out Luther, the small town, and Manistee Forest, which is like 3 hours away from here. 2 or 3 hours away from here. And they're known as a Dogman as well. They actually had their sightings back in the 1700s. As their first sightings ever was 1700s.
Ooh.
So yeah, it was pretty cool. You got to check that out though. You guys Google that out.
All right.
Definitely. Yeah, I'll be doing that. Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
I'm dropping a link for Through the Veil. Through the Veil just put a brand new video out.
Sweet. Yeah, thanks for sharing, Ellie. That's awesome.
Ah, no problem. I wanted to show you guys exactly where I seen the stuff, or the werewolf or the Dogman, and what I'm going to be doing tonight. Hopefully I capture something. So we'll see what happens, guys. I do know the other day when I had put out the beef jerky, I actually had left it right here. One right here, and then like 2 over here. And then when I got here, there was like prints, it was weird. I don't even know if they're still even here. Actually, yeah, there is. There's one print right there. As you can see it. And then I think the other ones are gone. I'm not sure, unless family took it out. Yeah. So yeah, there was a stuff going on over here. Oh, here's another one too. See?
I have an idea on something. Putting a game camera up on the side of the house, use a ladder and get it up high where it's shooting down like at a 45-degree angle. Do it in IR. And maybe put a damn fan like on your front porch and have it going. That fan should generate enough noise to drown out the camera.
Yeah.
That's a good idea. I would give that a shot too. See what happens.
All right. Yeah. We do have cameras too that my family actually want to take out the cameras way out there because we've been hearing a lot of activity going back there in big stumps. It's nothing to do with coyotes either, you know. So we might do that during the summer. Right now it's kind of impossible. You know, my parents are not really up to things right now. They're more worried about the coronavirus, which I understand. So they're not trying to get out as
Right.
much, but you know, they said maybe a little bit down the road, you know, a couple months from now, they want to set up the cameras around here and see what they can capture.
Yeah, once
So
it's over, I'll definitely head out your way. Check out around
yeah,
your area.
definitely, guys. I mean, and there's a lot going on over here. It's not, you know, I mean, people have been witnessing so many things. So
Oh, definitely. Yeah, we'll have to get out there soon.
yeah,
Check out as far as we can.
definitely.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking and I'm not seeing a lot of places to hide at to look for a damn dog man. Let's do a stakeout out of a car.
There you go. That could work. You know what might be handy too is if one person stayed in a tent on the property. Just
Oh,
one person.
I just had the awesomest idea. Park a car around where it's got a side view of the house.
Mhm.
Put the freaking game camera in the car pointed that way.
That'd be a better idea because they can't hear the camera that way.
Exactly. Whoop, we lost Allie. Hope the dog man didn't get her. By God. Ooh. Where you at, Allie?
I still see her. Oh, no, there she is.
I don't see her. But yeah, I'd put a damn game camera up in the car, inside the car, and point it down the side of the house.
That'd be a good idea. A very good idea.
You know what would help with that?
Hmm.
To use the IR game camera.
Oh,
And put a frigging IR light emitter on the side of the house.
that'd be a good idea too. Very good idea.
Ooh. You'll be able to see the some bitch's teeth shine.
He won't smile.
I don't know. Someone's getting some beef jerky, might smile.
I'd smile if I got beef jerky.
Hell yeah. Okay, snap into it. Hey, Allie, welcome back.
Hello, hi guys.
Clown, when you said that, I instantly thought of Macho Man Randy Savage.
That's where I'm coming from with that.
Snap into a Slim Jim.
I sent you a retweet. I sent you a tweet out today with Randy Savage on it with the Slim Jim.
Oh, I love Macho Man. I miss that guy.
He is something else.
Yeah, he's a legend, that one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, between him and Hulk Hogan, though, they turned a lot of people off of wrestling.
Yeah, they really did.
They was tag teaming, and Hulk Hogan would have been double teamed
Bye, Carl.
on the mat. Randy Savage woke him up by jumping off the top rope and dropped the elbow on him. And Hulk Hogan jumped up. Where you going, Allie?
When Hogan hulks up like that, just jump out of the ring.
Thought you said bye, Clown. I was like, damn. I didn't mean
Oh no, I said bye, Carl. Carl was leaving.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was going to ask Carl another one, but he left. Carl likes would you rathers. I like it. Carl makes things interesting. I had him go in there the other day asking would he rather be a frisbee or a manhole cover.
That's a very interesting question.
Hey, you see the one I asked you a while ago. I asked you would he rather be a Shetland pony or a My Little Pony.
Oh my goodness.
It's better than asking if would he rather be a Swedish meatball or a Swedish porn star.
I'm going to go with the second choice.
And I'm going to sidestep away over to the side, by God.
You can't sidestep your own question.
Yeah, okay, I say I'd pick the meatball. By God.
You're nuts, dude.
Hey, and I enjoy every minute of it.
You know, that's what I tell people too. I don't suffer from insanity. I enjoy every moment of it.
Hell did he?
Right here.
Oh. What in the hell is that you got on your head anyway, Allie? It looked like Christmas ornaments.
Oh no, that was actually I had volunteered at a what was it? It was I'm trying to remember what it was. It was kind of like a party, but it was like a town party and everybody was invited. So I was actually volunteering to actually let people come in, and I kind of had to look all sparkly and stuff like that. So that's why I look like that.
Good picture.
Yeah, very good picture.
Oh, thank you guys.
Too late, Ryan. I beat you to it. By God. Yeah.
You should have shirts made
So
up of that clown. By God.
I own it. I have it.
So I saw that video or your live stream yesterday, well actually today that you guys had yesterday about that your what's her name?
Simply Southern Paranormal.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Wasn't it though? It was nuts.
Yeah. I kept rewinding it over and over, and I can't believe. I mean, I give her props first of all to go out there on her own, but I mean, like, I think the most craziest part that I thought was crazy was when whatever it was, when it moved the camera, you can actually see these hands. That hand, that was crazy.
Yeah, it's nuts. I was showing that to everybody.
I know.
What did Chris think of that, Brian?
Oh, he wants to interview her.
Definitely, yeah.
He wants to get her on the show.
I bet Chris saw that and had to Scotch guard his seat afterwards. He's like, fuck on.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the day that I can take Chris cryptid hunting.
Hell yeah. I'm going to get them to Simply Southern and go out there that same spot. Y'all tweet her.
God.
I tweeted her yesterday and today and hadn't heard back from her. I guess she's busy.
Right. Oh, everybody's kind of busy right now.
I know, but I'm worried about her because last we talked to her, she's going back out there to set game cameras up.
Oh no. I hope
she,
everything's okay.
She said she was going during the day though.
Okay.
She should be okay during the day. I wouldn't go out at night though.
Yeah, no, for sure, definitely.
You wouldn't go out there at night, Ron?
Not to set out cameras, no, and not by myself. Certainly not by myself.
Oh, I'm going to go out there and go about 20 feet up in the trees and set one of those damn hammock tents up.
No, that's all right. I always take a buddy with me. My buddies always say, I can't run faster than a dog, man. I'm like, that's fine. As long as you can run slower than me, we're good.
That's it. I'd like to go see what that is. I figure 20 feet off the ground and some of the damn ammo and the damn guns I've got around here, if they won't get too froggy, I can make them jump.
I have that kind of temptation where I want to take out my tent and put it out in the backyard and actually put beef jerky, not from where I'm at, but a little bit further down where the tree's at, and see what happens.
I would actually give that a try. I honestly would.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that, Ryan. Actually, not the beef jerky because I didn't know about that until recently when you had told me. But I've been thinking about the tent thing since last year, and I'm like, you know what? Maybe I should do that. So, I mean, because at least I'll be close by the house anyway. I'll definitely have protection, but the problem is that it's like, okay, well, I don't know what's going to happen, but either way, you know, I mean, I won't be far from where I'm at, for where I live, so I don't know. I'm thinking about that. Maybe I'll do that during the summer.
Oh yeah, I would give it a try.
Hey, you all sit there and get used to going in a tent and getting beef jerky. Have a goddamn cargo net set in there. Let it crawl in there and get into the tent, into the cargo.
Oh God.
It's up off the ground.
I would try that. I definitely would.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that for a whole year now, but the beef jerky sounds pretty cool though. I mean, I'm glad. Thank you, Ryan, for that. Actually, that's an idea, you know. So, and I'll be honest with you, ever since you had told me that, I've been taking out, this is what, my third, fourth time with the beef jerky. But I mean, something's been eating it. So, and I've been hearing a lot of activity, as I said, ever since then. So
You're
hopefully
gonna find it work.
tonight I can hear some stuff too.
Well, I'm sure you will. You know, as the summer gets closer too, they're gonna come out more.
Right. Yup. Definitely.
Want to come up on panel, Vale?
Yes, Biel, come up.
Yeah, come on up, Vale. Come
Come
up
on.
here and hang out.
Madhouse.
Ron, has anybody thought about digging about a 10-foot pit and then putting a damn cover over it and bait to where a dogman would get out in the center of it and drop in it and catch him?
I'm sure they have. I mean, people have tried to catch Dogman for years, but Dogman's always
Yeah.
one step ahead of us.
Yep, that's for sure. I believe that.
It'd have to be deeper than 10 feet because the damn dogman's 8 foot tall.
Mm-hmm.
You dig a 10-foot deep hole.
See, I would never try that though, because if you anger one of these things, you're in a lot of trouble.
Oh yeah, I agree on that.
Yeah, so it's best don't piss off the Dogman.
No. Nope.
That's where you pick your damn tree that's about 4 foot in diameter.
Mm-hmm.
You have to use them spikes to climb up it because they don't really have low-lying limbs. You get
Right.
Hey,
off the ground, you can make faces at it.
Ryan, can I ask you a question?
Absolutely.
Okay, so I mean, several times, and it's just not me, my father himself, we've heard like growls a lot. What does that mean? Like, you know, sometimes my father, like, he'll go outside and have a cigarette smoke, or I'll go out just to, you know, see what's going on because I hear noises, but I hear growling sounds. What does that mean? Is it like a threat? Are they threatened, or is it that they're giving us a threat? I mean, you know what I mean? Like, what does it mean? I've
Depends.
been hearing that a whole lot.
Do they sound like they're aggressive growls or just kind of passing growls?
Well, okay, sometimes they do sound like it's aggressive, but then
Right.
sometimes I feel like that feeling where it's like letting me know it's there, but it's not trying to harm me kind of way. You know what I mean?
Is this at night or daytime?
No, it's at nighttime. I'm sorry, Clown. Nighttime. All the time. It's always at night.
In some cases, I think they're actually trying to get your attention just to let you know they are there. But
Okay.
if it's a youngster, a juvenile, it might be just them being a jerk.
Okay.
It's them just throwing around their weight. You know, they're not really trying to attack you. They're just trying to see what they can do, if they'll scare you or not.
Okay.
It's a common animal behavior, and this is something that a lot of people don't take into account with Dogman. Is, you know, a lot of animals will growl at you just to see what you do.
Okay, yeah, because I've been hearing that for the past like 3-4 years, and I always like I hear that at night all the time. You know, when I come out here, it's like, okay, I hear that, and then sometimes I'll start smelling like a dog. Sometimes I'll start smelling like flesh and blood, like rotten meat.
Right.
And it's like, okay, you know, and then my dad too, you know, like he's even told me too that he has gone out there several times where he started smoking a cigarette at 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning, and he would actually hear something growling at him. But the way he hears it, it sounds like it's not happy with him. Like it just gives him an aggressive growl. You know what I mean? But when I hear it, maybe once, twice, an aggressive growl, but then other times it's like I feel like it, just like you said, it just makes it like I sense it like it just letting me know that it's there.
Right. Funny thing is, though, you mentioned him smoking a cigarette. These things actually can be attracted to tobacco smell.
Yeah, yep. I do agree with you on that because I've noticed too though, Ryan, now that you're talking about that, whenever there's fog or whenever there's a stench of like a barbecue or some kind of smoke, you know, like a fire, you know, kind of like a bonfire type of smoke, you know,
Right.
You know, that's when I start seeing or hearing these sounds. You know what I mean? I've noticed that. I have noticed that.
Okay, so they're probably brought in by the smell of the bonfire or the barbecue.
Okay.
Yep.
I almost wonder if with bonfires, though, they're kind of afraid of the smell.
Mm-hmm.
You know, with fire, animals associate that with death and harm. So it might just be them checking it out to see what's going on and alerting the others.
Okay.
Yeah. Because, you know, we've had animals growl at us when we go out on our investigations. We actually had a bear at Mount Lemon. We actually called him Winnie the Pooh. what he did is he would growl at us, and he went away eventually. He'd just sit there and growl and huff and puff at us. And then he would walk away, and whenever we went, he wouldn't be too far off. He'd be sitting there huffing and puffing at us, just watching us.
Oh wow.
Yeah, there was no defensive posture or any aggression. He would just be sitting there watching us like, what are you guys up to?
Okay.
Yeah, it was really interesting. This big bear was like, oh, God, we're going to die. And he's just watching us like, no, you're good.
You would think, right, with a bear?
It would be enough to freak you out to walk up on a bear.
Right?
I know.
Oh, yeah, it creeped us out. The first time we saw him, one of my buddies screamed like a girl. We all made fun of him for it. But we're just, we're standing there, we're looking at this bear. We're all like, what do we do? My buddy's like, run. No, don't run. Don't run. Move away slowly. And the bear ended up moving away slowly on us. It's like it was just checking us out, and it saw what we were doing, kind of figured we were boring people, so it just walked away.
Oh, that's the last thing you ever do is run.
Oh, yeah, you don't want to run, no. You don't want to run from anything. That'll trigger the predatory response.
Mm-hmm.
It's not them being evil, like people like to say. It's not evil. It's nature.
Right. Yep.
They like to eat, too.
Oh, yeah.
Last time you seen a goddamn bear go to Walmart?
Well, if I ever see that, I'll be like, okay, I am going back inside.
Bro, you seen that damn video Big Deal done last night?
Oh, yeah, I was there.
He had a video up of him saying he saw Bigfoot. There's somebody in a Bigfoot outfit wearing cargo shorts and a tank top and a hat and shades that drove up to a damn convenience store in a BMW to go in and go shopping. He's like, I saw Bigfoot. He was driving a BMW.
Yeah, you know where that guy got the idea from is there's a person in the Netherlands that this is probably not a really good idea at all. But to promote self-distancing, what they're doing is this guy's dressing up as a Sasquatch and running around neighborhoods. And that's just a bad idea. That's the worst idea in the long, sad history of bad ideas. That's a good way to get shot.
Is this costume comprised of Kevlar mesh?
No, I wish it were, because this guy's going to get shot one day and wonder why. You can't go through people's backyards dressed like a Sasquatch and not get shot.
Oh, God, no, exactly.
It's a bad idea, a very bad idea.
That's not going to work.
No, if you wanted to dress as zombies, that's one thing. I'd be all for that. But dressing up as Bigfoot, no. It's a very bad idea.
Stay out of people's yards. That's back when I was about 15 or so years old. There was Halloween night in Baton Rouge. They arrested almost an 80-year-old man for killing a teenager. There's Halloween night. The boy dressed up in army fatigues with the hat, and then had a toy AR. It was one of the, and he went across, cut across this old man's backyard at night. Old man seen him in the yard, shot him and killed him.
Ooh,
wow,
that's terrible.
Yeah.
Why you got to be so careful? You can't do stupid things like that.
Nope. I still think if you dug a damn good sized pit, got it down. Dogman used to following food, getting used to it, kind of calm down. Maybe they might step into it.
They might, but like I said, though, you might really anger that thing, and yeah, you don't want to do that.
Hey, Mama's here. What happened to Tammy?
You know, every time we say "Hey, Mama" to her, it still sounds like a pickup line.
Hi, Mama.
Yeah, I got a pickup line that make me think a burglar had a gold weight in it. Remember the crazy guy from Police Academy?
Oh, yeah.
He goes up in his bar, and there's two nice-looking women there sitting on stools there at the bar. He goes there, hey, is anybody see the keys to my BMW? Oh, fuck the small talk. Y'all just want to go back to my place and go like wham, wham, wham. No, it didn't work. By God. Hey, Tammy calling me Swampy. By God.
Swampy. That's a good name for you, actually. It's a very good name.
Right?
Ooh. I've been thinking about changing my channel name.
To?
Just dropping it down to Klowns Paranormal.
Oh, okay.
Try to get a little more serious tenor to it.
Oh, there you go. That would work.
Right now, it's kind of, I don't know, maybe a little bit on the campy side. Might be hurting me on channel growth.
You think so?
It might be. I know there's a lot of people like me getting there, cutting up and whatnot.
Oh, yeah. I don't think the name has much to do with it, though, to be honest.
No, I don't think so either.
It's like kind of like Robin Hood, Men in Tights.
I was just watching that.
You remember his skier? Her name was Latrine, played by Tracy Ullman.
Yeah.
It's my family name. We changed it. He goes, you changed it what it used to be. Shithouse. Tammy's saying Swampy Paranormal.
That movie cracks me up. Oh, God. I love that movie. The guy's name is Achu.
Yeah, Achu.
I've only seen that movie once, guys. Long time ago.
I love introducing Achu. This is Achu. A Jew? Here. No, Achu, man.
I like that.
It sounds like
Jeez.
I like that he fell out the damn tree. He goes, I can see it. He turned around and hit the tree. Blah. Oh, no, I can't.
That movie is great. Mel Brooks, man.
Hell yeah. That's the first time I've ever seen a castle get repossessed.
Nothing.
Hi, JB.
Spaceballs.
Spaceballs.
Yogurt. You need yogurt, all powerful. Yogurt, all wise. Yogurt, the all knowing. No,
just plain
yogurt. Swamp croaks and demons.
How many assholes are on this ship? Keep firing, assholes.
I knew it. I'm surrounded by assholes. I ain't blaming you for nothing, JB. Hey. Unless your dang neighbor's horse comes up pregnant.
Yeah. What?
Wee.
You did that a little too well there, Clowny. Makes me wonder about you.
Yeah, it's decoy. Oh, Lord.
My God.
Oh.
You're going to have me and Chris doing that all stream tomorrow. Watch.
Oh, look, the blue balls.
Yep, it's Allie's fault. Allie give me blue balls.
I know. No, well, I was playing with the red balls, though, clown.
You must have been playing with them pretty rough there, Allie.
It was, right? I had too many red balls going on.
Hi, Tammy. Leo said, oh, Lord. Sam, just say it right. It's, oh, Lord.
Still saying, though, those blue balls will be every guy by the time this quarantine is over.
Definitely.
Oh, my God.
Have you guys ever seen that movie, The Happening?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Doesn't that movie... I saw that last night, Ryan. That movie, for some reason, reminded me of what's going on right now. I know it's not completely the same, but if you really watch that movie, it kind of reminds me of the coronavirus.
Definitely, yeah. Or 28
right?
years later. Yeah.
Look what Tammy put up.
It's very creepy.
Swamp balls. My God.
My God. Tammy on a roll today. Oh,
I got my dog staring at me as I'm eating Reese's right now. I can't give you anybody.
I love Reese's. Those are so good. I haven't had one in so long, though.
That's all right. I'll have one for you.
All right, good. I like those. Are my favorite.
Mine too. Those are my absolute favorites.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah.
That's fun. I tell you, Ryan, we're twins.
I think so. I think you're right.
The Stand was good too.
Yeah, that's a great movie.
Yeah,
great
that's really good. Yeah.
Salem's Lot.
Oh yeah, good stuff.
Yep, definitely. Yep.
I like that one, Graveyard Shift.
Oh, Graveyard Shift is awesome.
Aren't those all Stephen King movies, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like
but I just try not to think about that part of it.
You don't like Stephen King, Connie?
Nah.
Really?
You know, I'll be honest with you guys. My favorite Stephen King movie, it would have to be Silver Bullet.
Silver Bullet was good too.
That was an awesome movie.
Movie.
Gary Busey is insane, bro.
Yeah, but come on, we all are in some way.
I like Gary Busey. Did you know Gary Busey? He's a motorcycle enthusiast.
Yeah.
Cujo.
Yeah.
Gary Busey used to be real big on that about following that. Let those ride decide about whether or not to wear a helmet.
Mm-hmm.
They bought a brand new Harley Davidson. Went to leave the lot with it. 1/8 of an inch drop from the parking lot to the road. That Harley flipped back on him. Back of his skull hit the pavement. He was in a coma for about a month. He come back to. He decided that you should wear a helmet.
Yeah,
they got this damn little thing going on about, if you wear a helmet on a motorcycle and you have a wreck, it might break your neck because of the extra weight.
Mm-hmm.
Versus your head hits pavement and does like a watermelon ball.
Yeah, it cracks wide open. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Exactly.
He was great in Predator too.
Oh, hell yeah. Absolutely. I'll be right back.
Thanks for the warning. Oh, so what you up to today, Allie?
Nothing really. I was just sitting down watching movies and then talking to you guys on the live stream. Getting ready for tonight. Hopefully I get some kind of activity.
Cool. Yeah, I hope so too.
That's about it.
You gotta let me see it.
Yeah, I hope so. I mean, I'm trying to see if my phone will work to be able to capture these things because my phone's been kind of acting up. Like it just says storage unit, not enough room, and it's like, oh God, I'm gonna have to go through this again. This is like the 5th time ever. So, you know, hopefully
camera.
Yeah.
Yeah. What we can do about that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I miss investigations. It's just so boring.
Oh, I know, right? And it's like you want to go out, but then it's like, okay, if I go out, I'm afraid I'm gonna get stopped by the cop. They're gonna stop me, give me a ticket, or arrest me, and
exactly.
Yeah.
It's just when you're outside so often and you have to be stuck inside, it's torture.
Yeah. Yeah.
No fun. It's not good at all. So hopefully this passes soon, but it won't.
Yeah.
We have about a year to go until we're free.
I agree with you on that. Everyone seems to think, oh no, maybe it's just a month or two, but I'm like, well, I mean, I'll be honest with you, the way I'm seeing it, if people aren't listening and they're driving around, walking around and hanging out with everybody and partying, we ain't gonna get out of this any sooner. I can tell you that. So.
No, definitely not.
Like Bill said, wash your hands.
Definitely.
I tell you what, you see people that ain't listening, when they out the way, then the rest of us can start going back to enjoying life again. Right now, Louisiana is wrapped up in that damn virus.
Right.
It's all around New Orleans and off to the west. That's where right there around Mardi Gras, and he's out there having Corona parties and Corona. And they got it.
Oh, did you guys hear? You know the Corona beer? They actually are not selling that anymore.
Really?
Yeah, I guess something to do with the coronavirus. Google it. It's I just saw that like an hour ago and I'm like, "What?" So they're not going to be selling any Corona beer. That's crazy.
Well, it's because of the name. They pretty well rule it.
I guess clown, but I think that's just crazy.
I like the Corona beer. You know what things I'm sitting there.
Me too. I like it with the salt and the lemon.
Mm-hmm. You know what pissed me off? Go in the bar and bartender won't go, what do you want? Say, I want a Coors. You have Coors? Oh yeah, we have Coors. They want $1.50 or $2.
So what was it,
Well,
Clown?
we'll go in a bar and ask them if they have Coors, and they say yeah, and they'll sit there and open up a damn Coors under the counter, set it on the counter, want $2 or so for it, and it's a freaking Coors Light. It's like that's not a Coors. Oh yeah, it's Coors. It's on the label. So I ask for Coors, not a Coors Light.
Uh-huh.
They get huffy, like I never. And I'm like, you shouldn't have. Some people don't want no freaking diet beer.
Nope.
You want a Coors, you get a Coors. The Coors and the Coors Light got two different tastes. It's like you don't.
Ah,
It's like you don't like a Pepsi. But you ask
yeah.
somebody for a Coke, they go, "Here you go. Here's a Pepsi." That ain't a Coke. It's a Pepsi.
I still think
Yeah.
Coke
it's
Zero.
virus.
Perfect example. You order a Coke, somebody hands you a Coke Zero.
No, let's change the name of the virus. Let's call it the Chop Fluey or
Yep, they do.
Ugh. Then change the name of it to Wake the Hell Up. There you go.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, what sucks is it's one of my best friend's birthdays today. We can't even do anything for him. It's
No. Oh, no, not really, I guess, unless you sit out in the backyard at a distance from each other and drink beer.
we could do that, but nah, that's no fun. So we'll just have a virtual birthday party, video chat. That's what it's for.
That's all right. Hey, welcome back, Flimwerfer. That's all right, because I actually see somebody that was buying into it, talking about that thing come from a horseshoe hat. Check out the geography in China,
Right.
where that comes from. There is no horseshoe hat, except that. Welcome back, Paranormal.
Hi, Adapt.
We're getting back here. Getting them. I don't know where. Yeah,
All right, be right back, y'all. I gotta make some coffee here.
Okay.
All right. Let me try. If you got your YouTube calls there, Allie,
Huh?
you have your YouTube calls and you just the StreamYard.
I can't hear you, Clown.
Are you using just your Streamlab and have the YouTube paused?
Yeah.
Well, I don't understand where this feedback's coming from. I'm not saying that you like a negative thing. I'm just
Let me see if. Hold on. Let me get out and let's see if it'll come back up. Or I'll be. Hold on.
let's run a TV or something. Hey, Flynn Martin. Well, I was still getting feedback. It ain't it's not Allie. All right, how about the feedback now? Nope, no feedback. Yep, I know where the feedback's coming from. Allie's gone, so it's just Ryan on panel. So somehow there's a feedback coming from Ryan's end. Ooh. These things happen. Come on back up, Allie. Don't run away from home, by God. Ooh, there we go. Yeah, I know where the feedback coming from.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. I know where the feedback's coming from.
Where is it coming from?
I muted Ryan's mic.
Oh.
See? Now watch. Unmute Ryan's mic. Hello. Hello. My God.
Clown, I wanted to show you my doll. Did you see the video with my doll?
I can look for it.
No, but I can show you it here.
I will show him.
Hold on, let me see if
I'm gonna share the video. I've got
hold on, let me Okay, hold on. Right there. Can you see her?
Yeah, okay. I remember seeing a video of her now.
Yeah.
That's the one he was keeping in the garage.
Yep. She's in the storage.
She was just one that drained a couple of car batteries.
Yeah, she's the one that when I had bought her, she actually I don't know, the room got really cold ever since I bought her. It was weird.
You don't get no kind of bad feeling off from her.
To be honest with you, not really. The only feeling I get from her is that the room got really cold ever since I got her. And if you can see like this right here, a few times it's actually crossed over like that.
Cool.
And it's nobody messing with it because no one's in this room other than myself. And there's times when I come in and it's just like this is always moved. It's weird. It's like that crossed.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I have seen it. Like that's the only thing that I know about her that she does, other than the fact that the room gets really cold because of her. But other than that, I don't really get any vibes or anything from her that she's bad or anything. It's just cold, like just that the room's cold and that is, sometimes when I come in here, this right here is just like crossed over like that. And other than that, that's it.
Hey, glad you made it back there, paranormal adoptee. Hey, glad you back, Flimwerfer. Yeah, I like the look of that doll. Have you thought about doing a spirit box on her? All righty, Vale. Hurry back there. Have you thought of doing a spirit box session with her?
Oh, you know what, Clown? I'm actually trying to buy the equipment for that this month or next month. And as soon as I do, yes, I'm definitely gonna do that, Clown. And it's not just the doll that I'm gonna do that to. I'm actually gonna do it around the house, inside the house, as much as outside the house.
All right. Well, the Necrophonics app works pretty good for your phone.
Mm-hmm.
But just bear in mind, you get doing a bunch of spirit box sessions in your house. That things open portals.
Okay, yeah, that's what my brother used to tell me that. I learned a lot from my brother because he was actually the first person ever did paranormal investigating. So I actually kind of looked up to him about that. Because me and him always, we as kids, we've always seen things, we've heard things and stuff like that. And then my brother was the first person to ever get into that, paranormal thing because he actually saw things and heard things and everything. And I catch on with him, even though he's not living in my state. So I'm just getting some advice from him.
Yeah, I'd be careful with that.
And I am back.
Hey, welcome back.
Sorry about that. I had to make some
Flameworker's telling us that he used to live in a house that come from the 1900s. It was a hospital.
Oh, wow.
I got it flashed up there on the screen. It says grandma used to own a house that was built sometime in the early 1900s. It was a hospital until the late 80s.
Nice.
Yeah. So if you listen, it sounded like someone would be moving furniture and they would see for shadows.
That's creepy.
That depends. Is that just it might be a non-intelligent haunting? Very possible. That's just like a tape recorder, something. There's no intelligence. It's just something that repeats itself. There's a child died there and people see shadows. I don't mean it's that bad. Then again, the right person moving, it could get worse. Did you know a person that have psychic abilities, even if they don't realize it or not, can move into a place that nobody's really known of there to be paranormal activity, and then things wake up because of the energy and come to and start manifesting?
I have heard that before, yeah.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, they figured out that places around the water is more apt to be haunted, or places with a lot of silicate, or kind of like a effect like crystals.
Right.
Well, Salem, VA, they're off on Twitter, Salem Paranormal. They have a lot of crystals on their land. She says every time it rains, things kicks into high gear.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, they actually had a guy come out there as part of a group, turned the spirit box on, and they went, no more spirit box.
Wow. I believe that though.
Hell yeah. Oh my God.
Oh, what a day, huh?
Hell yeah. Bruh, I'm gonna go out there where dang Alley's at, do some damn Dogman law hunting.
Oh, me too.
Oh,
I definitely want to get out there.
oh yes, I can't wait, guys. You guys got to get up here, and I can definitely take you guys. See, and it's not just where I live; it's like everywhere around. So I can take you everywhere.
See that big tree beside the house?
Yes.
Sit there and get a damn deer stand and get up top of that sucker in the daytime and just sit up there and wait for dark.
Oh God.
Uh-huh.
Exactly.
I'm just wanting to know what's going to happen tonight, though. The fact that where I showed you guys that letter where I put the beef jerky, that's actually like right next to my window where I'm at right now. So I'm just like curious on what's going to happen tonight. So yeah, I've been hearing so much activity since I actually put out some beef jerky, and it's like, wow. I mean, but you know what? It is what it is. I don't care. I feel like, I have heard this thing, I've seen this thing, and I just want to be able to capture this thing for once. You know what I mean? And if I'm not saying I'll capture it tonight, maybe I will or will not, but eventually I will. I will.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
I was talking to Ryan about it, about if you sit there and put a game camera up, one of the IR ones in the car where the camera would face down the side of the house,
Uh-huh.
and then put an IR light emitter up on the side of the house.
Yeah, we're gonna do that. My family actually does have cameras. They said that during the summer, they're definitely gonna put some stuff out there to see, because they've been, like, I'm not the only one who hears this stuff. They hear it too, so they want to do that as well. So I'm actually happy they're gonna be putting out the cameras pretty soon. So can't wait for that.
Hell yeah. Hey, all righty. Flynn Murphy, you want to come up on panel? Hey.
I have to head off pretty soon so we can do the virtual birthday with my buddy.
Virtual.
Birthday.
Does that mean get a virtual stripper too?
I wish.
Nice.
Yeah, it's Dakota Warren's birthday, clown. Yeah, Skinwalker.
They're gonna have clown hair.
Flame workers talking about last hunting season they dressed a deer and something snapped a branch by them.
Oh.
Where are you from, Flynn Worker? Ooh, where you at, Tammy? Yeah, man, I'm believing I'm gonna sneak back out to that haunted trail.
Oh, from Michigan also. Okay. A lot of people from Michigan.
Oh yeah, nice. What part of Michigan?
Very nice. Here I am stuck in Arizona. Ugh.
Shit.
Hey, Arizona's awesome though. I'd like to be over there. There's so much sightings going on over there. You guys got the Skinwalker. You got everything over there.
Yeah, we do. We got a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
I know.
Monster. We get the.
But I also hear that you guys have a lot of sightings out in the mountains too, though, right? Though, Ryan?
What?
Yeah. Oh, tons of them.
Sightings of
yeah.
what?
a lot of sightings in the mountains. You know, I have family that live in Arizona, New Mexico too, and they've been telling me a lot of sightings been happening over there in the mountains, especially with skinwalkers too.
Well, we also have the Mogollon monster at the Mogollon Rim. A lot of people see that thing.
What's
Oh wow.
a Mogollon monster? I've never heard of that.
Mogollon monster is a very aggressive type of Bigfoot. There's reports of that thing chasing people out of the woods, down the mountains, and all that good stuff. It's frightening, but it's exciting at the same time.
Right.
Well, it's good for the ecology because much as I'm sure they shit going down the side of the mountain, it'll fertilize stuff.
Oh, wow. Oh, boy.
By God.
My God.
My God.
Hey, Flimworfer's talking about a Wendigo.
A Wendigo.
And Ryan, have you ever seen the winged bird or whatever it is that they be flying? My brother saw that. I've never seen it, but I heard it from my brother.
Oh, which one? The Thunderbird?
Well, yeah, something that's got like it looks like a bat, but it's like got huge. I mean, it's like a winged bird, but it's like huge, and it came out at night. I mean, it comes out at night. I don't know if it comes out during the day, but that's what.
Oh, yeah, the Thunderbird. They talk about that a lot in Arizona.
Yeah.
That's a big myth here in Arizona. Everybody sees Thunderbirds.
Yeah, my brother saw that, but I never seen that, and he told me about it, and I was like, "What?"
I'm sure I will. With as far as I go into the mountains and all that, I'm sure one day I will see a Thunderbird.
Yeah, for sure, definitely.
They actually had a Thunderbird on video from Alaska.
Yeah, I saw that
Piper Cubs that had people in it that went on a tour.
Mm-hmm.
There was a damn big bird there on the ground that was the wingtips is wider than the Piper Cub.
Yep, it was a huge bird. It was gigantic.
Yep, that's what I heard.
I would love to see one of those, though. I really would.
Me too.
It's just really cool to see.
It's scary but cool.
Yeah, it'd be one of those things that you don't really need a picture, though. Just, see it for yourself and be like, cool.
Right. Yep.
Oh, yeah, sheep squatch. I know all about the sheep squatch.
What's a sheep squatch?
It's actually supposed to be this type of Sasquatch that actually has the head of a sheep.
Are you serious?
Yeah, Chris and I did a video on that a long time back. It's very interesting.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Mm-hmm. Chris and I both think, though, it's just a Sasquatch wearing a sheep as a headdress. Killed the sheep, took the skin. Yeah, that's what it sounds like to me.
Oh, wow.
I've got a picture of one.
Yeah, I thought you had one there, Clowny.
I do. I'm fixing to bring it up now.
Awesome.
I like the story of the Mothman, though.
Oh, I love the Mothman.
Yeah.
Have you heard?
Yep, me.
Have you heard about the damn big octopus type monster supposed to be in the lake in Oklahoma? That's like the size of a friggin' piano.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Nope. I haven't heard it.
Oh, we shot King of the Hill now. Yep.
A giant octopus could definitely be possible. Since we did film the giant squid, we actually got footage of that off of U.S. coastal waters.
There's a sheep squatch for you.
Okay, so guys, do you guys believe that there's such thing as a Lockman? Was it Lockman? What is it? The Lock something monster? What is it called?
Loch Ness monster?
Yeah.
I think at one time there was something there. I think it might have died off, though.
There's a police store. United States Navy actually had a picture of a fin off from it.
Yeah.
Diamond-shaped pectoral fin and knocked their camera loose. There's a picture of a sheep squatch right there, Flemmenwerfer. I think Flemmenwerfer is German for flamethrower, isn't it?
Sheep squatch, isn't he lovely?
I bet that's something to suck a mean hickey on your neck. Oh, God. Ain't bad to get a hickey on your neck, Ryan, as long as it ain't on the back of your neck. My God.
Hey, I woke up with a lot of freaking bruises on my freaking body, and I swear, I guarantee it was those damn spiders that be biting onto me too.
Spiders, ew.
I'm serious. I swear, I got like, I don't know, like marks all over me. It almost looked like a UFO, like there's some kind of print on me.
Maybe it did.
It's crazy. Like, top of my head all the way down to my feet. I'm like, seriously.
That's funny.
Giant eel.
Yeah, that's what I think Loch Ness Monster actually is. Some kind of eel. I think at one time there was some kind of dinosaur there, but not anymore.
Yeah, that's what I think sometimes too.
Well, there was reports of a damn thing on 4 legs that looked like a dinosaur. People saw it run across the road, run into the lake.
Yeah, a lot of people say it was a plesiosaur, which I do think it was a plesiosaur at one time, but there would have had to been a number of them for it to actually stay alive.
They was mentioned at the end of World War II there, or during World War II, that they had one that got killed. They buried it real quick, put a football field or rugby field up over it.
Oh, what a shame.
It's a big giant eel.
It's so sad to see that so many people are out to kill these cryptids rather than study them.
Oh, I know.
As the thing, Fleming Werther, that Loch Ness might still be connected to the ocean. They've got caves that goes down for miles and miles. There's no way of tracking just how far they go down or where they come out at.
Yeah, there's too much silt for us to go down to the bottom, so we can't actually see anything down there.
Oh, you go 2 feet into that damn Loch Ness, right, and you ain't gonna see.
Yeah, the silt is bad.
They had a boat got wrecked with somebody in it over in that Loch Ness.
A boat racer that actually died on Loch Ness.
Well, they had a monk way back in the day, back like the 16th century.
Yeah.
He was out there bathing, and something took him under.
Yep.
What took him under? Because that's where they found that coelacanth from, if I remember pronouncing the name right.
Yeah.
That's the damn ancient damn fish that they said had been extinct for like 5 million years.
Yeah, and you can still find them off of the
coast. It's flopping around. Hey, look, it's extinct.
Yeah, you can actually find them off the coast of Africa still.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, people are still fishing for them. It's weird. Very interesting.
You go out into the back parts of the there's footage of a German SS squad coming across the supposed dead werewolf.
Oh, wow.
I wonder how many supposed bullets. I didn't see it. They look like a werewolf to you?
I haven't seen that either.
It was very hard to tell from the footage. It's not really clear. It's possible, though. Because, the Nazis actually spoke of werewolves a lot, so you have to wonder why.
Yeah, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Well, even the Greek times, though, too, Ryan, back in the day.
Yeah, that's where the name comes from, though. Lycan name, it comes from Lycos.
Yeah.
Their emperor that was turned into a werewolf, Lycos.
Oh, yeah. They had a lot of tales of stuff like that.
Oh, like yeah.
Witch that was turning them people into damn animals there. Jason and Argonauts.
Yep.
Yep.
You hear a lot of those. It's very interesting when you get down to it.
Right? There's so much going on. You want to read too.
Indeed, there's so much going on. It's hard to keep up with sometimes.
I know, right? Same here.
You gotta get into deep part.
I feel like the more you get in, the more research you get into, the more it just keeps coming out, and it's like, oh my gosh, you just keep going and going and going and going.
It's a rabbit hole. Once you start researching one thing, you're researching everything else at the same time.
Yep.
Well, you go in that deep part of Africa, out into the jungle where people haven't really set foot at before, and they've got natives there that have drawn pictures of dinosaurs.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah,
they're back there. It's like the brontosaurus.
Yeah, the Mokele Membe.
Bless you.
It's a dinosaur that's seen in a river in Africa.
I don't know how the hell you said that, but I'll take your word for it.
Africa.
Oh, trust me, when you're studying cryptozoology, the Mokele Membe becomes pretty much second nature to you.
Oh wow.
I'll stay with extinct fucking lizard. My God.
And the swamp ass, right?
Yep.
And swamp ass. Ooh, speaking of swamp ass, where did Tammy go to?
Oh,
Uh
She ain't said nothing yet, so she must not have us hung around.
that's funny. All right, guys, I'm gonna head off for now so I can have a little party with my buddy.
oh. All right.
I will
Have a
stop
good
by.
one.
All right, there. Glad y'all come by, Ryan.
Not a problem. You take it easy, clown.
Take
Yeah.
care. See you later.
All right. Have a great night, guys.
Yep, you too. Thank you.
Yep. Bye.
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 Damn it. Paranormal adoptee said bye, Ryan.
I know. Where did she go?
She's here. There's JB.
JB, get up on here.
JB's still sweating it because there's some hating going on. So he got to where he's not talking much. Won't come on panel.
Aw. Well, I hope everything goes well for him. Where did Through the Veil go?
Vale is redoing her video. Says it's too dark to suit her. Russia has a version of Mothman. It apparently showed up right before the Chernobyl nuclear incident. And then bye, Ryan. I didn't know they had a damn Russian version of Mothman.
I didn't either. But they got so much going on, Clown. It's just crazy. It's like he said, you're researching something, and all of a sudden you start researching so many, and you can't ever catch up.
Just go watch you can get fun. I go out to them woods Monday or Sunday. I'm gonna go look around there and see if I can figure out what I was hearing about some shadow things in trees out there.
Okay.
I don't know if
how far is from where you're at?
Yeah, what?
How far is that from where you're at?
Half mile, I guess.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if the guy was telling the truth or not. It's now a homeless guy that lives down here. But it seemed to me like he was telling the truth. Looked to me like he was scared of the place. And I caught him up in one lie. He was saying he wasn't scared of the place. But I could see he had lied. He was scared of it. But according to him and some of the homeless people were staying in this wooded area not too far from him. And he said one guy that they knew said he went to running trying to get out the woods and hollering about the black things in the trees was after him. And he didn't go far, and he fell over and died. They got the police out there and hauled the guy's body off. The official report was he died of alcoholic intoxication.
Oh, wow.
That would be cool. Yeah. I wouldn't mind going down to Boggy Creek here in Arkansas.
I know. Have you seen the movie?
Yeah, I saw it, but it's on regular TV and there's some static. And it wasn't the greatest quality, but that was a good.
Right.
That was a freaking good. Yeah. 3 toes.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it actually attacked their damn camper.
Yeah, that would be definitely a good investigation right there, though, Clown.
Shit, you could read up on it. They've had sightings since back like into the 20s or so.
Yeah.
That wasn't just something they just started talking about. Like the movie was put out in the 70s. But shit, there was people talking about that for like 50 years before. There's supposed to been a lot of eyewitness accounts of that thing. That would be Goog, from what Ryan was telling me about the Googway and from what I've seen about with the movie, there's them things there would be dangerous as hell. I need to invest in a damn better rifle. I've got an AR pistol that shoots a .223 caliber hollow point, but I don't really trust it. I'm thinking about going to a damn AR-15 and a 300 gram. It's a 300 knockout. It's a damn 300 grain bullet. It shoots to 5.56. Ooh, be cool to get a damn Bushmaster. Get to 460. Ooh, that's in that magical Viagra caliber. You pull a trigger on that bad boy, you know you done something. 460 something, you caliber. I don't know if you much into guns or not, but at 460 you could drop a friggin' moose with one. That'd take out anything in the North American continent. Very large caliber. Bro, I had somebody was sitting there showing me pictures of new rounds they've got for the damn AR. It's a damn version that shoots like a 12 gauge shotgun shell. But it's got like 12 22 long rifle bullets in it. When you shoot it, there's 12 bullets leaves out. Yeah. That would suck to be on the wrong end. So how long have y'all been seeing them damn that Dogman around there on y'all's property? Huh? Uh-oh. We lost Allie again. Oh no. Where'd you go, Allie? Ooh. What state are you talking about, Fleming Werfer? You said swamp where was loggers first encountered the Dogman? Hey. Damn it. We lost Allie good that time there in Michigan. Okay. Yeah, I've been here and they've had a lot of sightings of Dogman there in Michigan. I was just reading an article there and just a couple of nights ago about they've been sighting Bigfoot there in North Carolina. The M2 Abrams. Okay, that's a tank. Unless it's a damn kind of gun they naming after that. But no, how long? You said first encountered the Dogman. Where's? I have to try to research that. Yeah, I've been reading up on them some. Saw some stuff on TV on about Dogmen. I know of a family that got put under siege in their house all night till the sun come up. Dogmen surrounded their property, beating on walls and doors and whatnot. They're loading. There. Okay, you're back.
Yes, I'm back. I lost connection.
Okay, that's what I figured.
Yeah.
I'm just here talking about Fleming Werfer, and he's talking about there in Michigan about wanting to go where the law saw the big Dogman that first time.
Right, I saw that. I saw that he's been saying that almost everybody in Michigan would know about the Dogman, which is true. You know, it's been.
How the hell they lived out there? Well, damn, Michigan get cold. I think we losing Allie again.
Oh, there you are.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know how the hell damn Dogman would live through the winter in damn Michigan, and I think it'd be too cold unless maybe they migrate.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I do know that the first sighting was actually up north, which was be around the Manistee Forest throughout Luther, Michigan, and around those areas. And then from there, it kind of spread it out. You know, I know I'm trying to remember what year it was where I live, they had a first sighting too. And it was, I think it was back in the 1800s or something like that.
There you go. Fleming Werfer knows what you're talking about.
Yeah. Yeah. So the first sightings around here was 1700s. I mean, it might have been before then, but that I know of right now is the 1700s.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
They didn't just come in there recently. Yeah, pardon
Mhm.
me 1 second there. I done a bad thing earlier. I ate a whole can of jalapeno peppers.
So, Fleming, have you seen any dogman encounters? Yeah, they definitely do. I know I've seen a couple of them around my area. Yep, same here. I was at about last week. I had actually did something that Ryan had told me to do, and I myself had heard some howling, got closer and closer. But I know the difference between a coyote and whatever this monster like thing sounds like, you know, because we usually have coyotes around here too, but it didn't sound like no coyote. And it just kept getting closer and closer and closer. So this was actually last week. So I'm trying to trap it this today. So let's see what happens tonight. But I do hear them too, though, and see them. Yep. Same here, my friend. They do the same thing too. Sometimes they actually walk in the woods and they just stomp on trees, branches. They break everything. They run around, they walk and everything. Yeah, I can hear them too. I don't think they like anybody though, to be honest with you. Sometimes I take it more as like this is all territory for them, if anything. Hey, what's going on through the veil? Clown's out. He said he's gonna be back in a few minutes. Get up here, girl. Get up here. You know, actually, I do hear that the Dogman does. They do like the lake or the anything to do with a river or a lake. They do love being around. That I will admit. Just be careful when you're out there. So, how is everybody doing? That's okay, girl. You can still come up here. I'm a little tired too. Actually, I'm kind of exhausted. I've been up since like 6 o'clock in the morning because I couldn't sleep. I kept hearing some kind of activity outside the house, and I'm like, oh. And then I finally just woke up at 6 and I said, you know what, screw this. I'm just gonna stay up. Hi, Adoptee. How are you? How are you guys doing? How's your guys' day today? Yeah, just be careful, Flamin, when you go out there. It's cool to give them out some food. Like me, I just left them off beef jerky in 2 different areas, and I'm still trying to wait to see if I capture some kind of activity tonight, which I'm pretty sure I will. So just be careful. Oh wow.
Things to never do again on my list. Never
Yeah,
even.
the Dogman, not most people know of. I think, I mean, the Dogman could be anywhere. But yeah, a lot of people, I don't blame, a lot of people don't really know a whole lot about the Dogman. When you tell them, they get all interested. Like, oh, I want to know about it, and then all of a sudden, they just start to hear things and things happen. But yeah, it just, you can go ahead and Google that stuff, adoptee. I mean, get to learn of the dog man. It's pretty interesting stuff. Very true, though. Aw, just take care of yourself, adoptee. Take things day by day. Don't stress yourself out. Yeah, Indiana has dogman encounters too. They're actually about maybe an hour and a half away from where I live. Flamin', they sure do like the food. But honestly, just as much as Ryan had told me, try to give them beef jerky and maybe you'll get some results.
Ooh.
Sometimes they do, Flamin', but sometimes they come around too. There's times when I don't even talk about it, many times actually, and I actually start seeing these things out of nowhere. But it could also be too because, like I said, we're all known. I mean, we're all known as a dog man. But my area, there's like way too many sightings of the dog man, of everything. I mean, it's crazy around here. And I mean, I don't know if you're familiar. I'm actually like 15 minutes away from Al Capone's Yellow Motel as well. So that's also another reason why this whole area is just haunted.
Uh, can you go ghost hunting in that Al Capone's motel?
Yes, you actually can. You can, clown. Yes, if you want to, when you come down, we can definitely go down that direction as well. And just to let you know, clown, in that area, it's not just haunted in that little area. It's haunted everywhere around that area. Because like when me and my brother, because you already know my brother. When me and him were driving around, we've seen a lot of things around that area. So it's not just Al Capone's. I mean, the whole area is haunted.
Nice.
Yeah, it's pretty. I mean, you see from like um ghost cars to everything. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Ghost cars? Nice.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh my God, that sounds cool as hell right there.
Yeah, and that's actually 15 minutes away from me. So it's not, like I said, clown, it's not just there. It's all around the area where I live. So it's just the whole area itself.
Perfect. That'll work.
Yeah.
What's the deal with the cars, or do you know?
To be honest with you, I think it's just something related to Al Capone's people back in the day. I think it's just to scare people off, whatever it is. You see the lights, you see the car, and they disappear. I mean, yeah. So and it's not just the cars. You also see hellhounds. Hellhounds, you hear them, and then all of a sudden they come around. They either come at you, they scare you, or they just disappear.
Huh.
Yeah, and then you can hear like voices, you can hear everything. It's crazy. I mean, it's so much going on there. I mean, I've been there so many times that there's a lot going on there.
There's no telling how many people Al Capone had killed there.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy there. That now the hotel is not there anymore, but just the area itself, it's haunted. So either way, you still have the opportunity to go in there. They don't have any no trespassing signs as of right now that I know of. But I do know that and besides there, like I had said, the whole area is haunted. And it's like I said, it's 15 minutes away from me. So
Awesome.
yeah.
Vale said you had photos of hellhounds. Yeah,
Oh, really?
you know JB come from Michigan.
Lived in several. Wow. Yeah, I think you did tell me that, JB. I think you told me that a couple months ago, or was it 2 months ago? You told me that a month ago?
Yeah. Yep. There we go. Yep. I've got German blood in me too there, Fleming Werfer. Indian, German, and Irish.
Nice.
Yep.
I'm neither of those.
You got Indian blood in you.
Yes, I do. I'm part Navajo, part European Spanish. So yeah.
Hell yeah. That'll work.
Yeah.
Oh, Fleming word for if you were born here in the United States, you're American.
Yep, definitely. Oh, for sure, adopting. They're pretty freaky though. I mean, my first sighting was crazy. Hearing them or seeing them, it's crazy. I mean, yeah, but I'll admit that after seeing them so many times or hearing them so many times, you get used to it. But at most times, sometimes, well, little times you can actually get a little scared to it, depending, I guess.
That'd be interesting. I'd like to go to that damn Capone motel.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of history over here, Clown. There's a lot going on over here. I mean, you can go to like so many different towns around here and they got so many different things going on. So what I would like to do though is go back to Luther and actually investigate the Dogman there because that's where it all started from up north, which is like 2 hours away from me. So
you think the Dogman kind of migrated down into the Michigan area and stayed?
I'm assuming. I mean, because they got it's spread it out. If you really think about it, I mean, it's not just Michigan that you got the dog man. They got Wisconsin's Beast of Bray. People sightings in Illinois, sightings in Indiana, sightings in Ohio, and it's all surrounding Michigan. So, I mean, I'm assuming that that they didn't migrate all over the place.
Damn it. Sounds cool. I'm not so sure that creature from Bray Road is a dog man though.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on over there. It's been what, I think 5 years since I've gone over there. And I've gone over there twice, 5 years ago. And yeah, it was pretty freaky. I got the chance to check out the whole area, but not during at night. That was actually during daytime. But it is true what Ryan said. You can't really go down there because of the people that live around there. They actually will call the cops, get you in trouble. You either get arrested or you probably get a ticket. But yeah, it's pretty crazy down there too.
So, well, thing is, that thing moves around. That a woman from the neighboring county that was in her bedroom one night getting ready for bed. I heard a sound and she looked out her bedroom window and she was looking at that damn creature from Bray Road, just eye to eye, and nothing between her and it but window glass. She
Oh wow.
get fit and called the police in. The thing moves around. If you can get around anywhere around that Bray Road where there isn't a lot of houses, you set up a damn place to watch. I see what they've done a video on that. That was so crazy. They went out there in the wintertime, snow everywhere. I was putting out packs of meat they bought from a damn grocery store out there. Well, nothing got to meat, so it must not be one.
Yeah. Yeah, I know that when I had gone to Luther, Michigan, where a lot of the sightings were happening, a lot of the I'll be honest with you, when I drove up in that town, there was a lot of houses for sale, and then we had spoken to some of the people in town, and they were talking about the Dogman too. And they've been having, back in the day where people would, the Dogman would come up to their house and knock at it, break the windows or scratch the doors, or stuff like that. I'm like, and they even actually showed some of that stuff on Google. So if you can Google it, you can actually see the history of Luther, Michigan, when it comes to the Dogman.
So the Dogman was doing that stuff.
Yes, if you Google clown Luther, Michigan, you will see all the stuff that's been happening there. And it was state too, like the 1700s, and it'll start talking about, like hunters back in the day, and that some of them got missing, some of them got killed, and so on for it. It's just like so much going on.
That sounds cool.
Yeah.
Any county near Wexford County has a lot of sightings. Oh man, I
Yeah.
feel yeah. You binge on stream too. That might be slowing you down.
Aw, through the veil.
I've got her channel saved on my taskbar. Yeah, Val, you get a chance, get your YouTube channel and add that to your Twitter account if you can. You've got one there, but it's not a working link. You got a YouTube link up there, but somehow or another it's not working. At least it wasn't working for me. Might have been a problem on my end. But damn it, Luther, Michigan.
Yep.
I'm gonna remember that.
Yep.
Yeah,
Google Luther, Michigan, clown.
it gets so damn cold out there in wintertime. I don't see how a Dogman could live through that. What do you think about it? Bear hibernate when it gets cold.
Yeah.
If something as big as a Dogman, it take a lot of damn calories. What are they gonna feed off from?
Yep.
Food wise, I just don't see how
Hey,
they.
Haley. How are you? Haley, come up.
I see Haley.
Yeah, come up,
Man.
Haley.
Gee.
I'll be right back, clown.
Alrighty there, Allie.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Yeah, it is. Thank you, Katie. Hey, what you doing, Haley? I see Haley. I see Fran Sweetie. Ooh, sitting to eat all them damn jalapeno peppers. Whoa. Ugh. Oh, doing good there, Haley. What you been doing? Uh-huh. Oh, they know what guns are, Fleming work for. Them Dogmen, Sasquatch. If they see guns, they know what they are. They see a gun and they disappear. like to find out. Alrighty there, paranormal. Yep. What got me curious is if there's been any suspected killings of people by Dogmen. I mean, actual physical evidence, not just. I know what Ryan was telling me, hunters get killed in the woods. Something that'll pull them apart, just rip them to pieces. But they won't say it's a Bigfoot doing it. Some of them say it's a Dogman. I think the majority of them want to blame it on the Dogman, and maybe it wasn't the damn Dogman. Oh man, sorry to hear that, Haley. I don't know if I'd call that aggressive because they growl at you. Be more of a stay away type of kind of thing. I've heard more about people having to run to get away from them Bigfoot than I have from hearing about them trying to get away from Dogmen. Hell, that house where that husband, his wife, and daughter and all had to stay holed up in one bedroom all night, and Dogmen beating on the walls of their house. That shit started from when they was out there in the woods on their property. It come up on a big damn hole in the ground. Turned out to be like a dugout cave. This under where a tree had been. And they went down in there and decided something wild had been sleeping in there. And they left out, and later on that night, Dogmen come down on them. I believe Dogmen had been using that as a damn burrow for a place for them to sleep at. Oh man, Haley, that blows. Oh, the LBL incident. We played that video 2 nights ago. Venomous Fringe has a video on the LBL monster. We played it for them there like 2 nights ago. That damn LBL monster killed a whole family. They think this one of the girls was wearing perfume was what set it off. According to the story is after family got killed, the military went into the woods that night. Supposed to have killed it. Welcome back, David. Yeah, that's just true. That sucks, Haley. Sounds like Allie's back, unless Dogman's trying to figure out how to run the computer on her end. He won't get on there.
You're so funny, Clown.
Oh. That'd be the shit there if your camera come on. There's a Dogman stand in front of the camera.
Oh God, I'm still wondering what's gonna happen tonight. The fact that I put that beef jerky not far from my window.
Yeah, it's something I don't think I'd be comfortable with.
Yeah. Oh, I hear some gun shooting right now, though.
Some damn dogman stick your head up there, look at the one window, you hear some gunshots too. You hear glass shattered, smell shit splatter. My God. Uh-uh. Oh, so I don't think I could have done that.
Yeah.
Ain't that something, Fleming Werfer? Won't say they fake, but the damn army turned around, won't sit there and can't say they killed them all.
Hi, Haley. Take care, hon.
Alrighty, Haley. Big. Damn.
Oh God, Flamin', I don't know about all that. You know, I could imagine a dog man trying to use a gun.
Oh shit. That's where you get a stick and throw it as far as you can throw it and holler fetch.
I think that'd be more dangerous, though. You know what I mean, Clown? I mean, the fact that those guys are already vicious, and then with guns. Could you imagine?
Mm-mm-mm. That would be foul. Yeah, through the veil said there's a person that used to come there to their
Here,
house.
Haley.
All right, Haley. Yeah, Vale saying that the world's going crazy. Got word last night a kid that used to come to their house all the time was arrested for killing a man and leaving him for the animals.
Oh, wow. Wow.
World War Dogman. My God.
Yep. That'd be a good movie.
Mhm. Yeah, it'd be good to watch. It wouldn't be worth a damn to participate in.
Right. Though as an extra, Clown, you get $300 or more for it.
Extra what?
Being an extra in the movie.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it would have been nice.
For a movie like that.
Yeah,
Yep, a movie like that.
Mm-mm-mm.
Oh, wow.
Only 24, huh? Damn.
Yeah. Very young.
Shoot, that's foul.
Clown, do you want me to go out there to see if those beef jerkies are still there?
Ooh, you been hearing anything out there?
It's still, I mean, it's a bit daylight. I mean, I keep hearing a lot of gun shooting, but then again, we live like 3 minutes away from a shooting area, so hunting area, I'm sorry. So,
My,
I don't, huh?
my opinion, if there's gunshots, there's a dog man around, the sucker's probably holed up.
Yeah. Yeah, I just heard some gun shooting just now. I'm surprised too. Usually they don't shoot like right now. I don't know what's going on. That's kind of weird.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah. There was a whole lot going on about 10 minutes, so
They must be target practicing.
could be. Yeah.
Have a new rifle sight and a scope, yeah.
Yeah. I did that about a couple months back, but I haven't done it yet. I mean, it's been a while.
Done what? Sighted the gun in?
Yeah. Target practicing. Gun shooting.
Go ahead.
Oh, yes,
Yeah.
definitely.
Yeah, don't shoot one with a 9mm. It's like that movie Blazing Saddles. They warned the sheriff, don't bring your gun. He goes, but why? Because if you shoot Mongo, you'll just make him mad.
Yep. Well, see, that's the whole thing too, though, Clown. I mean, the fact that you see these kind of cryptic monsters and stuff, and then you got a weapon with you, and sometimes you don't want to hurt them, but it's like, you get freaked out, and then it's like you want to do something to them, but at the same time, it's like, oh shit, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, what if they come at you, or what if they have a pack and they come at you know what I mean? Like, it's just
Yeah.
so many things just go through your mind. You know what I mean?
Yeah, David's talking about they know what trail cams are and usually avoid them. So
Yeah.
that's what I was talking about. You set up a trail cam in your car and have it filming down the side of the house.
Mm-hmm.
And it being in the car, it should muffle the sound of the trail cam working. That should fix that noise right there.
Yeah.
You'd have to put them cam up there around on by the house, by like your front porch, and run a damn box fan. The noise from a box fan would be enough to drown out the trail cam, especially if it's something you disguise it.
Well, you see, but did you see what David wrote, Clown? He said they know what trail cams are, and usually they avoid them. In some way, I feel like that's kind of true. Is the same thing as like when, like for instance, my case. Like I see these things and I hear these things, but whenever I go out there with my camera and I try to record them, I can never get them on my camera. So, like honestly, I kind of believe that. Like even if we do leave some kind of trail cam and stuff out there, I mean, how do we not know that they're gonna be doing that? Kind of like Southern, where she had her camera and then the whatever it was that moved it, that was kind of freaky too.
Mm-hmm. She had lights going on her cameras.
Yeah, that was a pretty freaky video.
So what happened with the two hunters that come across the trailer full of dogmen inside? Flemworth say heard a story about two hunters that come across the wild trailer full of had a dozen dogmen in it.
Oh, is that in Michigan?
Over some bitch's house broken.
Hi, Haley. Welcome back, sweetie.
Yeah. You have a dozen dogmen in your house. At least one of some bitches better be house broke.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, try rubbing one's nose in that.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Clown. No, it's in Kentucky, Clown.
In Kentucky, damn it.
Yeah. Wow, there's so many sightings I want to. Oh, I'm still like trying to see all these trying to hear and see all these sightings that have been happening around the world with them dogmans, but it's so impossible. And then it's like you see one, and then all of a sudden all these come up, and it's just so many coming through.
Yeah, there's some. I'd go out into the woods, something like that. I'd want a damn 12 gauge and get some of them damn pit bull shot.
Yeah.
12 gauge rounds, but they got like ball bearings in there unpacked in with a damn slug. It's kind of set up to where it leaves out. The slug will hit first to start breaking it down, and then the pellets hits in afterwards.
Uh-huh.
Makes one hell of a big hole.
Yeah.
Make a big enough hole, you shoot one in there, in the ass, you can stick your head in there and holler, "Oh, sodomia." That's for Mace Ventura, pet detective.
Yeah.
Pardon me, you happen to have a breath mint?
That's funny. So are you going to be doing investigations with Southern?
Simply Southern?
Yes.
So she kept saying she wanted to do a collab with me.
Okay.
I've been 2 days now tweeting her, and I hadn't heard from her.
Okay. She might be busy. She'll probably get back at you pretty soon.
She's busy. She's a real mellow, laid-back person.
Yeah.
She said the last I heard from her, she's going out there in the daytime to set trail cams up to try to catch that squatch.
Yeah, yeah.
A dogman or a Bigfoot.
Well, I'll be honest with you. I mean, I don't know. I feel like when it comes to the Dogman or even Sasquatch, you can actually get them during the daytime too. I've heard people saying, like, I've heard some people that I know that seen sightings throughout the daytime, depending on your location too. Sometimes they see them around 5 o'clock. Sometimes they see them around 6 or 7, So, I mean, she might get lucky. And actually catch something, because she did catch obviously something, somebody messing with her camera, whether it's Sasquatch or Dogman.
I saw the leg, bro. The camera set up on the longer version of the video, and you see the hairy leg when it walked by, and then the camera's gone.
Gosh, no, I didn't see that, Clown. I actually saw the only part that I saw was when the camera was moved and then you saw the big old long arms, or
Mhm.
not the long arms, but the long hands. And I'm like, what the heck is going on here? And I'm like, I'm just thinking, is it a Dogman or is it the Sasquatch? But then when she got slapped on the side, when she woke up, and like she just freaked out, and I'm like, oh my gosh! And you could hear the sounds, and it did sound like some sort of monkey, like like that, and just
Yeah, but
like in a deep
it's like
voice.
who?
Yeah, yeah, that's what I heard too. That was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I think, Clown, that you should definitely try to go out there with her to see what you guys can catch, between you and her.
Hell yeah, I'm game.
Yeah,
Let me
for sure.
rephrase, let
Hopefully she
me
gets back
rephrase
to you
that.
soon.
Let me rephrase that. I won't be game, or I won't be the predator. Damn it. Yeah, that'd be cool. I definitely
Yeah,
want to get off the ground.
right.
Although I've heard about Bigfoot snapping trees and tearing them down. It won't be
Yeah,
on it being a substantial tree, something that's at least 3, 4 foot in diameter.
right.
You'll be
Yeah.
about pull this one up, you commie motherfucker, and taking pictures.
Definitely. Oh, I'm sorry, Haley. I hope you get better, sweetie. I'm so sorry for your loss. Just take deep breaths, sweetie. Everything's gonna be okay. I'm really sorry for your loss.
Sorry about that, Haley.
Yeah.
I mean,
My prayers, hon.
it's like yesterday, I think it was. There in Connecticut, they had a 7-week-old baby died from that virus.
Yeah. I heard that. And I think I heard today that there was I'm not sure how old, there was a young kid that had it too, and I'm like, you got to be kidding me. This is just crazy. It's so sad.
And they shut a daycare down here in Destin, Florida
Yes,
yesterday.
right. Yep.
They got 20 corona and people infected with corona here in Destin. And Destin, I don't know, maybe has 10,000 people living here. Maybe.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yep.
Ooh. Hey, Sinister, how you doing?
Hi, Sinister. Oh, Flamin says that he found Dogman prints too.
I've been tossing ideas over because we get up in the damn tree, and that's what if some bitch did decide to climb a tree and come after you, then what?
Yeah, right.
I got a counter for it. I got
See you
one.
tomorrow, Haley. Have a good one. Stay safe. Be okay. I have you in my prayers.
Yep, I know what to do. Get up in the tree. You want to have a damn line set up where you can sit and see about where you can leave out that tree to get to another one.
Yeah.
Sit there and have like a damn half a gallon of damn kerosene sealed up in the tree up there with you. Somebody start wanting to try to climb a tree, pour kerosene down the side of the tree and set that some bitch on fire. You have a fucking zip line set up.
Oh, Clown.
Oh, I'm creative as hell.
Yeah, I bet.
Oh, bro, you go to sporting goods stores, you can get the black powder.
Uh-huh.
You sit there to take your black powder, fill it up in a damn in a milk jug, and set your wick up with it. Things get bad there. You sit there and have that damn wick soaked in You sit there. Oh, I better not get to telling this too much on YouTube, but you set up a impromptu thing you can set a match to, and it lights, and it causes a chemical thermal reaction. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Let's just say, boom.
Oh, man.
Drop one of them down in the middle of them some bitches.
Yeah.
I bet they make creamy peanut butter. By God.
By God, exactly.
A Winnebago? Well, 10 people could sleep comfortably in a Winnebago, whereas only one person could fit in a Dogman, Haley. My God. Oh, I'm sorry, Haley. A Wendigo is like a mythic cannibalistic thing. According to legend, somebody that like eats their own family and does a ritual, evil spirit will take them over, actually cause a physical transformation in them. Weaknesses.
Hi, Paranormal Circle.
Hey, paranormal circles here. By
What's up?
God.
Yay. What's up?
But when damn Wendigos are cannibalistic creatures.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, they are. Oh,
Oh,
look.
hope you
Flamin,
don't. What?
yeah, Flamin said that he sits by the fire until 12 o'clock a.m. to see if he could catch one of those suckers, them dogmen.
Won't see them out there with a fire. Dog man and creep go around.
Yeah. I would actually, Flamin, I would actually try 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning.
You want to see one sit out there without any fire?
Exactly. You know what, Clown? Exactly. You might get lucky. Just
Yeah.
smoke a cigarette. You might get lucky.
Vale, if it'll make you feel any better, and it might not. But I've got 2 videos that I've got up right now, and one of them has no intro and no music. I short that video down, stripped it bare. I fought that fucker for 2 days and give up. There's no way I could get it published. And the last one was for over a day. Oh, see, that's where you set you down, get one of those damn lighter logs for a fireplace. And have your wood set on there on hand. Have you nice fire, a lot of wood to burn a fire for a while. And sit out there and just be quiet.
Yep.
And then when they get close, you strike your match and boom.
Yep. Haley said that's fine. I needed a laugh, and okay, I was just curious.
Thank you, Haley. Yeah. A Wendigo, there's they say it's like 7 or 8 feet tall. Some say smaller. Basically, it's like a human that's been possessed by evil spirit that's transformed the body. They've done something evil, and they're cannibalistic as hell. They like eating people. Like the guy they was talking about that they found had killed his family and cracked open their bones and sucked the marrow out, was cooking the fat in a pot over a fire.
Oh. And this is the Wendigo you're talking about, Clown?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
He said he took the fat from his family and was cooking a damn broth out of it. You ought to know that fat's high cholesterol. By God.
Hey, Clown, look what Haley said. This channel is the best place to be if you need laughs and want to learn. Aw, definitely, Haley. Clown is awesome. 100% awesome.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yep.
But, yep. Go ahead. I didn't know they talked about me on the Venomous Fringe stream.
Ooh, Venomous Fringe is awesome, too.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I was checking out some of their vids a couple, was it 2 days ago? Haven't seen all of them, but they're pretty cool too.
I'm working my way through them. Paranormal Circle says people taste like chicken and run like them too.
Yeah. Hey, Clown, they got the blue balls.
Oh, yeah, but people's the only ones though that'll be running for something and be looking over their shoulder at what they're running from. You scare the shit out of a dog. They just keep going. They don't normally look back. Sorry about that, Haley.
Oh, it says I got kicked out again. I don't know what's going on with my YouTube.
Ethan Scale. Oh, I hope you say something good about me.
Hopefully
Oh,
everything's okay with you, Haley, on that.
oh,
I'll send blessings for you, girl.
blue balls. Hey,
Blue
hey.
balls, red balls.
Gravel's rough on them blue balls. By God.
By God.
Ethan's scared. Oh, I'm not bragging. I'm just talking, but I've noted there's several different live streams I go around to, and I don't go to them a lot, but I can speak up. A lot of them know me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not calling any names off. Not
Oh,
going to.
clown.
Won't. I went
Yeah.
to live last there and here recently, and I was like, "Hi, everybody," and they went on talking around me.
Oh.
So I waited a little while. I was like, "How's everybody doing?" They kept on talking around me. I was like,
Aw.
"Up your ass," and away I went.
Aw. It's okay, clown. You're so awesome. You're awesome, though. You're cool.
Oh, bro, you find that people there. I got into that when I first started paranormal. Got on YouTube, bro.
Mm-hmm.
My first video, shared it out there, waiting on to watch your Twitter, waiting on the read the likes and the retweets. Nothing. Next
Oh.
day, I'm doing the likes and the retweets, and they're putting the video out there, and nothing.
Mm-hmm.
I went there for about 2 weeks before people finally started noticing me.
Yeah.
Oh, I appreciate that, Flaming Warfare. Hope I'm pronouncing that right.
Slam it,
Yeah,
yeah.
the
You did.
Venomous Breeze is cool, bro.
Oh,
Uh,
I know. Those guys are awesome.
hell, I'm gonna start showing some of Haley's or not Haley, Holly's videos too. I've talked to Holly. I'm gonna start.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna start promoting Holly's stream off our channel off the stream too.
Yeah. That's Simply Southern, right? You said?
Yeah, Simply Southern's one that got into it with the Bigfoot.
Yeah, right, right.
Hell, yeah. She come here asking me about stuff, and I'm like, I know a little bit, but shit, don't ask me. Ask Chris or Ron. They the ones that know.
Yeah. I wish I was closer to her. Like the other day when I had told you if I would have lived closer to her, I would definitely join her with her, her little just me between me and her and investigate whatever, but apparently we were just too far away from each other. Usually
Dog,
happens that way.
Dogman Encounters Radio. I have to check that out. I'm
Yeah.
starting to branch off into the cryptids too.
Mhm. Yeah, definitely.
Do you know how many? Have you noticed how many dang followers I have?
No.
Ooh, heading around to like 3,000 followers.
Okay, wow. That's a
Hey,
lot. Good. Congrats.
I caught up, sat there, and I started out with gamers.
Okay.
Gamers work together. Get in there, start sharing videos and stuff, and helping gamers. Bro, they get in there and they help you. Go and start helping gamers, talking to them, bro. You in like Flynn, like that. Gamers are friendly. You start into the paranormal, and it's like, what are you?
Yeah, right.
There's been a lot of crap went on with that.
Yeah. Well, Clan, I really actually hope that sometime when this coronavirus is done, you can come up here and we can go ahead and investigate and kind of
Hell,
not just paranormal investigate, but cryptic investigating as well. Both actually. See what we can catch.
hell yeah, that's my intentions. I've
Yeah.
got, I've got two solid damn things that's on my mind, but three. One,
Yep.
I'm going to catch up with JBD.
Yep.
Two, I'm wanting to catch up with you. And three, I'm wanting to go catch up with Ryan.
Yeah, definitely, Ryan. Yep.
They're all interchangeable, not just one
Yeah.
over the other. But
Yeah. I think you should go check that out first, though. Clown, go up to Arizona and check him out first. See
man,
what is going on over there.
see, one reason I want to go see Ryan, he's out there in Benton, Arizona, to do the Dogman hunts and all. And he's not far from Tombstone, Arizona.
Okay, that's cool.
That's where Boot Hill Cemetery is.
Yeah, yep.
Thank you, Val. Yeah, I think them Boot Hill Cemetery worked like Viagra on me because I know that's a damn rough place. I done saw some stuff on TV about that. Don't you know as many evil people as men was killed and buried out there? Can you imagine the amount of demons that's there?
Oh, I know. Yeah, definitely.
We have to go in here, kitty, 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 all night.
Yeah, right. Yeah, there's a lot going on over there. I mean, they got all kinds of stuff going on.
You know, the other night I went to Cobb Cemetery, the damn demons that was out there,
Mhm.
left out the freaking cemetery, was on the outside of the gate watching me. I done busted some of their asses in there and they cleared right on out, got out of arm's reach. They won't talk shit through the spirit box some and watch me. I had one laugh at me. But
Oh wow.
oh yeah. I
Oh,
started doing the Lord's Prayer and one of them wanted to laugh.
oh no.
Hey, that's, that's to try to put doubt in you.
Yeah.
You start
Wow.
praying, demons start laughing around there, and they try to make you think their faith don't work.
Well, they say that when they laugh at you is because they're scared and they already know that you're the one that's got the power. A lot
Mhm.
of times it's usually like that.
Exactly.
Yep.
Oh yeah. You don't want. I wouldn't want to tap into it with no skinwalker.
Yeah, no, 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 no way, man. I've heard so many stories about the skin. I've never seen a skinwalker. God hope I never do ever. But I've had people, family members of mine who live out in Arizona. Everybody that I know, well, they've always said something about the skinwalker. That's how I knew about it. And I'm like, what? And yeah, it got some crazy stories, clown. Completely crazy stories. It's just insane.
Well, the story on it is get into it with a skinwalker. Bad luck's coming your way. Real bad
Yeah,
luck.
yeah, yep, yep.
Or
That's one of the that's one of the things I've heard too.
or death.
Yep. Well, it's kind of like the Wendigo. They said the same thing too. Like the Wendigo, besides the fact that he's a cannibalism, he himself also is out there, something's happening or something's gonna happen and stuff like that. Kind of like the Mothman too, stuff like that.
If you heard Flemingworth was talking about, heard about a Wendigo in Michigan too.
Oh, really? Yeah, yeah. We also heard of Wendigo. Yep. Yep.
Wendigo,
Actually, remember I
Wendigo,
spoke.
Wendigo, Wendigo, Wendigo.
Yep.
Hey,
Go.
fuck you, Wendigo.
Yep.
I don't care. I'll tell that here, kitty, 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 kitty.
Clown.
I'm too high off the ground for him to get me, and my stairwell is too narrow for him to go up it. They'll be scraping the hell out the banisters.
Yeah.
Gee,
It's getting dark now, clown. I see it through my window.
yes, indeed.
Oh
No,
boy.
I just thought about something a minute ago.
Uh-oh.
What do you mean, uh-oh?
Oh, what is it?
Wireless baby monitor.
Oh.
You can put a baby monitor up out there.
Yeah.
Got the microphone, got the camera, you can sit in the house.
Uh-huh.
And
Well, yeah, I'm trying, actually speaking of that, like I had said, I'm trying to, and I'm maybe this month, clown, or next month, I'm trying to get the equipment so that I can be able to do that and kind of like maybe open up my window a little bit and leave some kind of recording and put it next to a window so that I can hear stuff and then wake up and listen to it. I know that if I try doing it with my phone, there's absolutely no way my phone's going to survive. That's going to kill it. So I really don't have anything other than my phone right now.
a lot of stuff about Wendigo, I believe, is myth.
Yeah. It said when will
You're
harm.
talking to the same one that summons Zozo. I mean, I got hurt out of it. I'm not gonna lie. I got that mark on my hand that's still there, and it's been a month ago. I do. I've got a mark. It's on my fucking hand from Zozo.
Oh wow.
Out in the right in the middle of the portal I'd opened up. And I'm out there talking shit to Zozo about sucking eggs and daring him to try something. And it felt like a red hot poker got shoved through my left palm, all the way up to my elbow, and my arm was hurting way up to the next day of me working on undoing what it done. It sucked. Yeah, and I'll do it again in a minute.
Oh man.
I used to give a shit, and I give it up for Lent, and I'm not even Catholic. My God.
Yeah, right.
You can get the voice recorders, the digital recorders that's voice activated.
Yeah.
But about the same price to get the damn portable, the baby monitors.
Yeah,
We sat there, set a damn light up outside the window, and shit, run damn record on baby monitor, try to catch it on camera.
Oh, I know. That's what I want to do though. That's why I'm real excited though, because it's this month or next month when I'm gonna get a lot of the equipment. So I can't wait though, Clown. It's gonna be so exciting though, because I'm gonna be able to catch so much going on, even the fact that I can hear it now, but it's like every time I record it, it doesn't show on my phone, and I don't understand why. It's so crazy. I'm like, God, this is crazy.
Phone's not that good at night anyway.
Oh.
Nope. What you're doing there, that's where you go to for a full spectrum camera with a couple of IR UV emitters on it.
Mm-hmm.
You can go to eBay.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And order the IR emitter.
Okay.
Is set up, and the more infrared you got going, the brighter it is. It's not on the visual light spectrum for humans, but dogs and stuff will see it. Them Dogman will see it.
Do they have that stuff on Amazon too, though, Clown, or no? It's just on eBay.
Hell yeah. I can't get you the link from off of this browser. I can get a link for a site for you.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah.
I'll DM it to you. You on Twitter?
No, not yet. I mean, I'm gonna be opening one up soon, though. Probably this weekend. I'm definitely gonna open one up because I did have Facebook, but I closed that down was it 2 months ago? So I only have Messenger. I think I sent my link to you, but you didn't get it. Different name. That's okay.
I don't use that Facebook Messenger too much.
Yeah.
Right now, like I'm using the browser I'm using. I don't know the password to my Facebook account.
Right.
So I can't open Facebook up in it. I use this for streaming.
Okay. Yeah, I'll probably open up Twitter though, Clown. I might open that up tomorrow though, actually. I did have Twitter back in the day, but it's been so long now, so I have to reopen it up again, but in a different name and different code and everything. Start over again, basically.
It gets you one Fleming where we're talking about grab a rifle and wait on the roof. Huh. I live right off of a main road in Florida, Flaming Werper, and a condo. And if I get up on a roof with a rifle, yeah,
okay.
You see that going over real well.
Grab a rifle, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, it's like I said earlier when I was in the restroom. This was a while back. I actually heard something jump on the roof actually, and because in my bathroom I actually have a window on the roof, I didn't even want to look because I was freaking out. But I could hear something walking. It was crazy.
That probably was a Dogman got up on the roof.
I don't know. I mean, from other people's stories that I've heard that they do that, but I don't know. I mean, it can be, or maybe it's just a Mothman, or who knows what the heck it is. But that's some scary stuff.
Dogman can jump.
Or he's using a ladder.
I might be using a damn ladder.
Yeah, right. There you go. Maybe just take it down.
They're out in the woods in Michigan.
I'm in the woods in Michigan. Oh, you're in the woods right now, Flamin'? Am I Ain't it right, Fleming?
Yeah. I had a flamer a while ago.
I
No
have
more
heard they
jalapenos.
jump really high. Ooh, shoot, yeah. Yeah, I heard that too, Fleming. I actually heard people say that from the sightings I've heard, or from people that I've heard, they said the same thing, that dogmen do actually jump high, but yeah, I don't know.
I can believe it.
Well, if you really think about it, Clown, if we can jump high, why wouldn't they be able to, right?
Well, them dog can, like Athena. I
Uh-huh.
had about an 11-foot fence put up at the house I had there in Dulac. That
Uh-huh.
dog was backing up a few steps and running and jumping and clearing an 11-foot fence like it was nothing to it. I had,
Oh, wow.
yeah, and I had to actually, it was, I was using chicken wire. I actually had to lean the fence inward back into the yard and then put stakes to hold it up for us at an angle to keep her from jumping it. And the first
Oh,
time
wow.
there, I was putting electric fence wire up. She was still going over it. And I was like, that electric fence wire didn't stop her. I was like, idiot. She's not grounding to nothing. She's just bumping a wire. You know, she might have been hitting the damn twine string.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Flemingworth says he lives in the woods.
Yeah, I know. I just saw that. Yeah, he's like me. I live in the woods too. By the woods. Same difference. I'm about to get a trampoline. Hold on. Oh, he says it's a trampoline so he could have them jump on it. Nice.
I can see them dogmen jumping and cutting trampoline.
Wow, I bet you.
Actually, them dogmen, I'm thinking, gets to weighing up like 500, 600, 700 pounds or so.
Yeah.
You have a trampoline one day, and the next day you have a hoop. Yeah, you know what you call a nail in a hula hoop, Allie?
Huh.
Yeah, that's a naval destroyer. By God.
That's right, by God. Oh, man.
Ooh, damn it. Oh, there we go. There, I'll wait for a dog man. By God.
Right? Oh, man.
He ain't better stay off.
The dog man with his blue balls, Clown.
Yeah, come to find out, it might not have blue balls no more. Damn it, I love this damn green screen.
Yeah.
We lost Allie. By God. Come on back, Allie. Oh, my kitty got crazy. Oh, Bismarck and Trippets. There we go. Damn
Yeah.
it.
Oh, look at them blue balls. What do you know? Come back up here and all I see is blue balls now, Clown.
Well, it could have been worse.
Swamp ass. I think I like the swamp ass better.
Evil done a damn awesome job making that, huh?
Oh, yeah? Where is Evil?
Not Evil, I mean Vale made that, but I hadn't seen
So
Evil over the last couple of days.
JB, where's everybody?
Oh, okay. Yeah, they were anonymically correct there, Fleming Werfer. Is a hoochie mama.
Oh, man.
Hey, she a really gifted dog, man. You might say, by God.
Definitely, man.
Damn it.
Wow.
Oh my
Good. There's a
God.
Veil still here. Yay.
Hey, Vale. Let
I
me
know
let.
you, girl.
There you go. Oh, what happened to Vale? I got it. I hope she gets that video up here uploaded pretty quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
She has a pending inactive YouTube account.
Okay, cool.
She used my channel. I don't know.
Oh, that's a pending inactive. Yeah, it's what the hell? A pending inactive YouTube account?
Yeah, I was thinking that too when I was reading. I was like, what? Like, wow. Is that possible, Clown?
I would never got a warning like that.
Yeah, that's crazy. Interesting.
And last time, not this last video uploaded, but the one before that, as I'd been at that abandoned church, really pissing them demons off. I like have fun when I sit there and upload stuff or try to after pissing demons off because crazy shit happens.
Well, quit pissing them off, Clown.
That's fun and educational. I've been there 7 times I went to do the upload, and it would stop and tell me after about an hour or so of it putting in processing the video and tell me it failed. I didn't have a YouTube account, and then take me to a YouTube page to show you how to set up a YouTube account.
Wow. She said it's still uploading.
Yeah, it takes a goddamn long time for that.
Oh, wow. And Flamin said that it never happened to him. That never had happened.
I haven't been getting the time. I would set them show me how long it'd take for one to upload. I've literally sat here all night. It'd be like 2 hours or so for the upload or so, just guessing, watching it, going through the motions of their processing. Then when it starts in to upload, they get like 50, 60 to 90% complete on finishing upload, and it failed.
Oh, wow.
And it's like, God damn. I've been sitting watching somebody for 3 hours to get a failed. Let's try it again. 3 hours later, failed.
Oh, wow.
They get to using F words, and I start wanting to use F words. Theirs is failed, and the one I use is fuckity fuck, because ain't nothing like sitting there starting in like I sit there and give advance notice, telling people I'm putting a new video out tonight. To then do the premiere to draw people in to get more views, right? Put the video up, and then run into 2 days getting some bitch uploaded.
Oh, wow.
You sit there, start stripping stuff out, try to figure out what the problem is. I have one video wound up in three parts, missing a bunch of it. I got to clipping and deleting stuff. It's like, bro, there's something wrong with the damn thing, so let me start amputating shit. I wound up like a 15-minute video, then a 9-minute video, then another 15 or so.
Oh.
Yeah, that's where blue balls come from.
You know what, Clown? Might be the red ones, though. Because it's getting hot in there.
That's it. We got a fire down below. Oh, that's a advanced case of swamp ash.
The flu of the swamp ash.
That's it. My God.
Oh.
That'd be fucked up to come up on.
Yeah.
At least if you was constipated before you found it, you wouldn't be constipated afterwards.
Yep.
Like Bill Cosby said, first you say it, then you do it. Oh, shit.
Oh, how did we start talking about the balls? Flyman wants to know about why is it that we're talking about the balls.
I didn't have in chat channel joke there, Fleming Werfer. See, Allie done a video of her playing in a ball pit, and we got to messing with her about blue balls.
They get it from me.
That's all right, because we got swamp bass from Tammy. By God.
Clown. Clown.
That sounds like
Hey,
evil.
no, clown.
What?
Hey, I think I just heard something at my window. Something was scratching my window just now, and it's dark outside right now. This was freaky. I just heard it just now.
Ooh, that'd be cool.
Oh my gosh, dude, I'm not kidding you. I just freaking heard something at my window scratching it just now. Oh my gosh, dude. I gotta go check this out.
All right, don't open the door.
Oh my gosh.
Don't open the door.
Yeah, I don't know. That
What'd
was
be
crazy.
cool? Outside light, you put a switch. You can start flipping on real quick.
Yeah, that was crazy. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm. You know what? Hold on. I feel like I hear something still.
It very well might be it.
It is so weird. Like, I didn't hear anything earlier. Now that it's super dark out there, clown, I can actually hear. Like, seriously, I'm not kidding you. I just heard something scratching my window, and it's still moving around the window. It's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna. You know what, clown? I'm gonna go check it out. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna see if I can get a live. I'm gonna go live with you guys.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna go live on your channel, but I'll get back on your channel and show it to you from like I did when I did earlier when I showed you about the beef jerky.
Alrighty.
Okay, I'll be right back, okay?
Alrighty. Hey, Fleming Werfer said, listen for breathing. By God. Ooh. And then you open the door and there's a Wendigo on the porch. Ooh. I believe I'd rather a Winnebago in the drive, though. By God. Ooh. Let me see. Red Rover, Red Rover. Wee. Shit, I'm trying to remember. I think it's Allie G. Get back, I'd have to pull it, try to get her to tell the damn channel name. We could sit there and I can click on it, show one of her videos maybe. By God. Ooh, give me a home where the X-Lex roam. Yeah, you see a Dogman, it'll come out and play. Wee. I hope so too there, Vale. Hey, Mike could use a light filter and try to brighten it up on your video. Oh yeah, she come back, we'll find it. Yeah, she's hearing scratching noises on her window. Okay, thank you, paranormal adoptee. Alrighty, Vale. Hey, sorry I look off for a second. Chris from Venomous Fringe texting me wanting to line everything up for doing interview on Venomous Fringe there tomorrow night. Yep, so tomorrow night I'll be on Venomous Fringe with my peanut butter. By God. Oh, there we go. There you go, Allie G. Oh, Allie G. Come on up. Hey, you're the next contestant. Hey. Hey, peanut butter's good for you. Got a lot of vitamin P in it. By God. Oh. All right, I sent that stream link for you. Hey there, Tammy. We're about to find out whether or not Allie got video of a dog man at her window at her, for her house yet or not. Hey, Allie been baiting for a dog man with beef jerky. What you doing, Mama? Ooh, Uh-oh, it's Allie.
I'm here, but it's so dark out here, guys. I can't see crap. Well, the light, maybe the moonlight, maybe a little bit of it. I don't see anything out there.
You don't have a flash? No flash?
I hear something, Clown, but I don't want to get back over there. It's kind of scary.
Yeah. They're like in them movies where they strike a match in the pitch black and then that thing's right there in their face and the match lights it up and it blows the match out for you.
Yeah. That was crazy. Gosh, man. Let me go ahead and I'm gonna get the flashlight.
There you go. There's the ticket. Hey. Yeah. Hey, by God. Oh. There you go. The cloud. My God. I got a text from somebody.
You can see my light now.
Hell yeah.
Look at that. Oh, there's a rabbit right there.
There's a rabbit. I'll even not see it. Yeah. That was cool as hell. Hey. That's awesome.
That's crazy. Okay, the beef jerky is still there. That was weird. I don't know what the heck I heard, but something scratched and hit my window. That was crazy.
The beef jerky still there?
Yeah, it's still there. I saw it.
Maybe scratch the ladder. Won't you put some teriyaki out there instead?
You know what? I was thinking about the teriyaki earlier, but I decided not to and just get him original beef jerky.
Shit, I'd pick both, Ryan. By God. Ryan Trumbull's back. He said, like a good neighbor, Ryan is here.
Oh. Yeah, I don't see anything right now.
Ryan is saying that normally when you hear a knocking on a window like that, scratching, that means they're looking for a way to get in.
Are you serious? He said that?
Nah, I'm fucking with you.
I was going to say, okay, man, I got my 40 now. I'm about to shoot something.
See, Yeah, buddy. You're in the hood of 40 mean you're about to get your drink on. By God.
Yeah.
Oh. Ooh. You come back, Dogman, hook up in your bed, curled up, sleep.
Yeah.
Ooh. My God.
Yeah, that was crazy. I can't believe I heard that. I would figure since hearing that, after hearing that, maybe the beef jerky would have been gone, but it's still there. I just went over there and it's still there.
Might be saying thank you. Thank you very much. Maybe
He's gonna come later on tonight and get it for him, huh?
that's it. Yeah, Ryan said, don't tell Allie, but that was him knocking on your window. Oh,
Yeah,
maybe,
right.
maybe Ron's a peeping Tom. My God.
Ryan wants the beef jerky. Pretty nice out here, though.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, that was crazy. I can't believe I heard that.
Yep, there we go. What was that was using? Oh, welcome back, Fleming Werther. Oh, Gracie, I told you not to set hell, clown. Ooh, damn it. Alrighty. What was the name of that damn that was D Live that I got set up there for that interview with Ryan? I need to figure out how to use that. Yeah, it's D Live. I'm on the phone with texting with Chris right now about the interview tomorrow.
Oh, yeah? Nice. Maybe I gotta wait a little bit when it gets darker. Maybe about 2 more hours, maybe, clown.
Yeah. I'm at. Oh, Discord. Oh, Discord. I mean, I don't know. I'm not familiar with that son of a gun. I catch on real quick if it starts with crunchy or creamy. Eee. All right. Yep. There we go. Yeah, Chris said we'll set that up for tomorrow there, Ryan. They say he don't mind if me or you cuss. I tell you, he's not going to cuss stuff. I can talk without cussing for 5 minutes or so. God damn it. Oh, my God. Yeah. There's my favorite. Moose, Knuckles. Oh.
I won't, Ryan says I won't say it, but it's behind you, Ollie. Oh God, Ryan, really? I was checking my surroundings. There was nothing behind me, but yeah, I usually do try to look around me too.
It's not behind you. It's up in the freaking tree.
Right? All I saw was a rabbit so far, but that was wicked. I can't believe I actually heard something scratching my window. That was crazy. But the crazy part is the stupid beef jerky still there.
Ooh, doo-doo-doo. My God. There you go, Ryan. He said you can't cuss. He says, well, what the fuck am I supposed to talk about then? Flemingworth was talking about staying still and listening with the light off. Don't know what Allie's doing. She don't have the camera on.
Oh, yeah, I did that for a couple of minutes. But I didn't hear anything when I turned on the light. It was a rabbit, so.
You found Bugs Bunny. My God.
I did. I sure did. He was the one scratching my door or my window.
You got peeped at by the
I'm
Easter.
saying he ain't hungry for jerky. He's probably hungry for me, oh boy.
And that's probably that rabbit up on the ladder. The Easter Bunny playing Peeping Tom.
Yeah.
It just didn't take long. You know them jackrabbits are quick. My God. Ooh. If there's a damn dog man around there and you open the front door, he probably shagged ass.
I don't know. One time I opened the door, Clown. I was actually out just in the front, and I heard a growling sound on the side of the house. I'm like, screw this. I just walked right back in. I'm like, no.
That'd be enough to make you turn around.
Yeah, for sure.
Wind up with Ryan and open up the door, go out in the yard, and have one right there standing there looking at you. Ooh, that was.
Yep, it is. Yeah, rabbit season. I love rabbits, though. They're so cute.
Yeah, it's rabbit season. It's duck season. Remember that one? What about the bunny man, Flemingworth? My God.
Ryan. He's hunting for wabbits.
Yeah. Well, if he didn't get the beef jerky's still there.
Oh, Adoptee, you know what? You're now getting me tempted. I'm about to sing that song. and honestly, Michigan has the Dogman song too. Oh yeah. It sounds like a good idea. I mean, I am a singer though, Ryan, so that's the whole purpose of having my YouTube channel. I actually do sing, so maybe I should sing to the Dogman, see how he likes it. Probably come and attack me.
I just had an idea about something.
Yes.
If it's a dog, man, I mean, that somebody should have some really heightened senses like hearing, sight, smell. Ooh, get a really high pitched, shrill sound that you can play through a PA system. Come up on one and it's not too close, you let it.
Shoot. Look at that, Clown. Ryan said actually that he had heard that they respond well to female vocals, so give it a try. You know what, Ryan? Don't tap me because I probably will go out there and start singing to it.
Try the blonde's mating call. Go, I'm so drunk. Ooh,
yeah, they do, Adoptee. They actually do have a Dogman song here in Michigan. A known DJ here, actually back in the day, actually wrote a song about the Dogman when it all started up north in Luther, Michigan, around the Manistee area, and they actually did he actually did write a song about the Dogman. I don't remember how it goes, but I do know it's on YouTube.
Well, if it's on YouTube, I'd rather not go over the live stream and for YouTube to tell me, Steve Reich.
Yeah.
That would blow.
Do it or else we riot.
Well, well, you can put that on YouTube. I don't think I'd get a copyright strike over it. But I had a rather intense moment here recently. Somebody wanted me to show one of their videos, named the video out to share out on live stream, and I started up and they was playing music in their video from off the fucking radio, copyrighted bigger than shit. I started the stream up, and it was only on there for about 3 seconds. It's about how long it took for me to shut the damn video down. I was like, oh.
I don't know, Flamin. He's gonna attack me and then maybe kidnap me. You're probably right, man. This thing's been stalking me for a while, so I'm pretty sure he's probably wanting to attempt to kidnap me. Make me his woman.
Oh my God, somebody actually put a TikTok video up. Back off COVID, I'm only 17.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that's their IQ.
Yeah, Fleming wants you to play that Dogman song.
We're not playing no copyrighted music over the stream. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Dogman just had a crush. Has a crush. Can we really blame him? Ryan. I don't know.
There's a trail that they using to going through there, I'm sure, and they curious about what's going on around there.
Yeah.
I don't think you have anything to worry about because I believe if some bitch didn't like you the first time you went outside, it'd be done pounced.
Yep. I don't know. For hearing these sounds and then seeing the Dogman, sometimes I feel like he's just messing with me. You know, like he'll come out whenever he pleases, you know, and just now hearing something knocking at my window or scratching at my window more like it, I'm like, what the hell is going on here? That was weird.
See, Fleming, you have a YouTube channel and you play copyrighted materials, they can give you a copyright strike. 3 copyright strikes, you lose your entire YouTube channel.
Yep.
No copyrighted materials. I'm not losing my channel over that. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. No, you know, it's worth it.
I pulled 18 and 20-hour days trying to build my channel up. I'm not going to sit there and jeopardize it.
Yeah.
No. Ooh, I'd rather hang a pork chop on my ass and go look for the Dogman going, here, lizard. I'd rather go with a stream up in the damn Amazon, go for a swim and take a leak. By God. But again, you might not have heard about that fish, though. They got a little fish that's a parasite that's in some of the bodies of water there in the Amazon.
Mm-hmm.
Got little fins that kind of like a catfish that pop out. Person pees in the water, they swim up the urethra, the fins pop out, doink, and then it's stuck. You have to go get surgery.
Oh.
Yeah, funny. I see Paranormal sent me some stuff on the Dogman. I might check that crap out too, bro, when his stream is over with.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, there's a lot of those sites I want to check out. I was checking out some of the LBL. Oh my gosh, that stuff is just crazy.
Hell yeah. Damn dog.
Yeah, Landon, you're probably right. I think so. It's probably out there waiting for me. I mean, something scratched my window, so whatever it is, it probably is out there waiting for me. It just won't come out. I'm surprised it didn't attack the rabbit, though. Maybe it's because I was out there with a flashlight, maybe? Should wait about another hour and then head out there to see if it will come out. And I don't know. I think maybe about 2 hours.
If that Dogman really was a danger to you, it would have done. There'd have been some activity, a reaction or encounter between you and it. You just don't know how many times you've been outside, and that thing might have been around just a few feet away, crouched down and watching you.
Yeah, no, I agree, Clown. I do because, like I had said a while back, the times that I would hear it and even see it, like I could hear it walking in the woods, and I knew something was watching me, but it never came out. And you know what I mean? Like if it really wanted to, yeah, it could actually come out and get me. And I was always out there by myself. So, but in this case, I think it's just it's stalking me basically. It's just, yeah, that's the way I'm taking it.
Yeah. You know, telling how many times somebody's been out in the woods and had something around there watching them and not see it. I mean, hell, I've been in the woods before and had that something watching me feeling like somebody staring up at you from behind, and look around and they can't see it. And like, well, maybe I'm just losing my friggin' mind to go on. It might have been a damn Bigfoot or something right there behind a tree watching. I see a picture that's supposed to have been real. This man was in damn overgrowth, thick. It took a picture. So he had that feeling he was being watched, and he don't think he could have hardly stuck his finger between the damn tree limbs and the brush and stuff. And he just snapped a picture right in front of him, and flash of it, and he caught a little hole in the damn brush, and there was a Bigfoot right there, almost where he could have kissed him on the nose on the other side of that.
No!
Wow! Looking through the hole and watching him.
Oh my gosh!
Oh yeah! He
wow!
His finger through the hole and jugged the Bigfoot in the eye. Of course, afterwards there would have been no brush left because that Bigfoot would have tore all that down with his ass.
Oh no! Yeah, most definitely. Yeah. I really wanted to have my dad get on my channel and talk about his experience but he didn't want to. So I mean, I guess I can share to you guys what happened with him. He actually one night went out around 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning to smoke a cigarette, and he heard a lot of noises out in the woods, and then he started to hear something really big. So then all of a sudden he was like, he was kind of like, what's what the heck is going on? So he walked in the house to get his flashlight, the same flashlight that I just had right now, and started flashing out in the woods. And he said that he's seen something humongous, but on his like crouched down on 4 feet.
Dogman trying to hide.
Yeah, but then every time he tried to get the full figure, that thing would just move. So all he could capture was like his tail, and then something like he could see something. He said it was kind of like blackish gray or something like that. But he said he was freaking out. He's like, I'll be honest with you, Clint. He said he's like, that scared the shit out of me. He goes, so he was just like, okay, I gotta go in. So he walked in. But I really wanted him to share that on my channel because he actually saw that a couple months back.
Oh, bro, that was there in the yard where you're at now?
Yeah, where the woods, where that tree was at, where I put the last beef jerky?
Right.
Right around there. That's where he saw it.
Oh man, that's awesome.
Yeah, and I really wanted him to share it because he has like 3 stories that he could tell, but he didn't want to. I mean, it's cool. I respect him for it, but you know, that's actually one of the stories that he actually told me about. I'm like, what? Like, what the heck? You know, and then another one too, where he walked out around midnight and he was smoking a cigarette again. And then he said that there was something like next to the house. And it was growling at him like really, really bad. I mean, it's like enough to where it was scaring the crap out of him. And he just said, you know what, screw this. He walked right back in the house too. But he left the light on, you know, because he was freaking out.
Yeah, that would do it. Probably be cool
Yeah.
if you could sit there and could get on the roof at night. You could get up there and sit there quiet
Yeah.
with a camera.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
Oh, Ryan, can you imagine you could get on the roof of the house with a goddamn FLIR camera? Get under
I would
something bulky, lay up there and just be quiet.
You know, Clown, that sounds tempting to actually go up there and actually get the view of this whole entire thing that's happening down here. But to be honest with you, ever since I had gone to that bathroom and heard something on top of the roof, I was like, screw that. That's just not, you know, but that I've thought about that many times too. But after hearing that, I was like, nope, no, thank you.
I don't guess you ever thought about it coming through the window and dropping down in the house with you then.
Oh, I know. Yeah, because we do. I mean, in my bath, yeah, no, for real, no kidding. I mean, in my bathroom, we do have a little window up in the ceiling too. So,
Well, if something big was getting on the roof of my damn place, I believe I'd get me some goddamn boards and covering that window up.
many times I've asked my family to do that, but they won't do it.
I mean, that'd be cool though. Get up there and could, with a FLIR, could use for body heat. You could sit there, pick up footsteps. So if you had like the FLIR camera, you could go out the front door and start using that FLIR camera and looking at the ground. That Dogman would leave footprints behind.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know that you could sit in a chair, get up and walk away, and then a couple of minutes later, somebody could come through and see the heat from the chair and see you was sitting in it? They can follow
Right.
footsteps and you wearing shoes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Ron is saying he just thinks the Dogman is curious and it doesn't want to hurt you. And said if it did, you'd have warning.
Yeah, that's the way I feel it too, Ryan. To be honest with you, sometimes I feel like it's just curious with me. Like it's just watching me. Like I don't know. I don't think it really wants to hurt me. Even if it does make noise or like for instance, if it was whatever it was that scratched the window just a minute ago. I mean, I don't really think it wants to hurt me because if it really wanted to, it could have. And I've heard it so many times. I've seen it many times, and it's just yeah. But I don't really take it as it wants to hurt me.
A dog don't like somebody who feels threatened or another animal. They growl. If you'd have been outside and that thing around there close and it not liking you, you'd have got a growl. There'd have been some kind of indication it wasn't happy with you.
Right. Oh, that's true, Ryan. It's probably more curious now that you've given it food. I agree with you. I mean, I've been feeding, well, I'm sure it knows that I'm feeding him, but I been doing it, what, 5 days now? 5 days in a row? Now it's been 5 days. So,
Yeah. Yeah. Point to ponder. If a dogman is curious about more than one, if a dogman is curious about more than one thing, does that make it bi-curious?
yeah. Look at Clement. Clown. Clement's like, watch it bring its friends now. God, no. Please don't bring no more friends. I only can deal with just one dog man.
Hey, you damn you placed the dog pound.
Well, hey, Clown, I've always wanted a pet. It's been a while since I had one, so maybe I guess the dog man's my new pet, huh?
All you need is a choker and a leash.
There you go.
I'm curious about the origins of them things. Them things must not like being around, being noticed by people. I figure they smart.
Yeah, I think so too, Clown. I really do think they're very smart.
I'm gonna drop that link for you, Ryan, if you want to come up.
Yes, Ryan, come up. Ryan, come up. Ryan, come up.
Oh, there you go. What did it do?
Oh,
Ryan,
God.
somebody.
Ryan, don't say that to me. If they have family groups, don't be surprised if they show up. Oh, my gosh.
He'll have his drinking buddies over.
Oh, God.
They'd be out there in the yard. They'd be out there in the yard sniffing each other's butts and pissing on your car tires.
Ryan, I only have 2 slices of beef jerkies. I don't think I have enough for the rest of them.
What's up, everybody?
Hey, it's where you dig a damn 6-foot pit and you drop 2 pieces of beef jerky in there and let this sort it out.
I only have 2 pieces of beef jerky out there.
Uh-oh.
They're gonna come back for more, huh?
Yep.
Hey,
that means I gotta go. You guys, that means I gotta go shopping again tomorrow for more beef jerky.
Yeah. They'll be doing the Dave Chappelle stretch. You all get any more of that beef jerky?
Hey, you get your rod and reel and get up on top of the house and put beef jerky on the end of a monofilament line from a rod and reel with a 2-ounce sinker.
There you go.
Oh, look, it's Fleming's like, it's getting dark out here. Yeah, it is getting dark.
That's the best time to do it, though.
Right.
Get out there and see what you can find.
I am 2 more hours, guys. 2 more hours. Okay, I just went out there not too long ago, so I didn't see anything other than a rabbit. So I'll wait 1 more hour.
Watch, it's right on your roof right now watching you.
Oh my gosh, don't say that, right?
It is not. It's up in the tree.
Clown, you've been in the tree part. I guess so. He's probably in the one tree that I actually put the beef jerky at, where I seen those green eyes.
Yep, she'll turn around. There it is. It'll be like, sup?
I'll be like, ah! I'll paralyzed. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Flamin said good luck with the stores they packed.
Good luck because stores are packed. Yeah, they are packed. Yeah, it was pretty packed earlier too.
Hey.
I don't think anybody wants beef jerky though, hon.
I want beef jerky.
Yeah, I know that does sound tempting though, right? I was actually gonna eat one of the slices, but I was like, nah, I better not.
Oh yeah, that's what you do. That's what you do. You have beef jerky on your breath, they be roaming around out there.
I know. You guys want to hear any story though? That first day when you had remember you told me, Ryan, about the beef jerky. When I had bought it, I actually grabbed a few and I still had a little bit in the package, but I literally had to put the package in the refrigerator because I was afraid that the Dogman would actually smell it in the house and try to break in to eat it. I was like, great, man, I'm gonna put it in the fridge so he doesn't smell it. I was like, seriously.
That's awesome. That's funny.
I had an idea, Ryan.
What's that?
Pressure cooker. You sit there and cook down about 10 pounds of damn beef jerky, and the oil that distills off from it, you have beef jerky oil. You have a damn lure for damn Dogman.
There you go. That'd be a good idea. Swap it around different areas. Yeah, that would work.
Hey, this way you get somebody to go out there and go hunting with you, and you can kind of casually rub some on the back of their head for them.
You're evil.
I'm having a fire right now.
Hey, I'm creative. Evil is just a point of view. By God.
Very true. That it is.
Yep.
I know the guy that pissed off the shakedown crew when I was working at Angola. So they put the cubicles up where you'd stand on one side in there and they'd have a squirrel cage blower to blow the air off of you into the glider. They'd have one guy from the shakedown crew with a drug sniffing dog. The dog would be sitting there smelling the air coming off from you, and they'd lurk if they smelled drugs on you. Guy was sitting there talking about you can have a female dog when they go in heat and get a little rub off the dog. And then they go into work, and then that damn drug dog will lose his damn mind. They put you in there.
Look, Flem's having a blast, you guys. He's saying that he's got some snacks and a glass of water by the fire, and he's
There
waiting for you to come by.
That'll work.
A glass of water. You're not doing it right. You should have tequila or vodka. Something
Oh,
to
there
get.
you go. Go back inside and get some tequila.
Get something good. Come on now, do it the right way.
Yeah. Did you know that there really was a Santa Claus?
I did
Really?
It was a patron saint of virginity. It was an actual man, but every year he'd give out a gold coin to the good boys and girls that was good.
Wasn't that Saint Nick?
That's the one.
Okay, yeah, I thought so.
And then his story grew. It became Santa Claus.
Ah, interesting.
Yeah, right.
Very interesting.
I'm a little deeper than I thought. Every story you hear, there's a grain of truth in it somewhere.
Very true.
May not turn out like you thought, but it's there.
Yeah, that is true. That's very, very true.
Me, I prefer the other stories, like from Tales from Tales from the Dark Side, old comic strip they used to have.
Oh, those were
Yeah.
good. Those were
Yeah,
awesome.
I know. I like those too.
Had little Billy sitting there waking up and had a quarter in his hand from under where he put a tooth under his pillow. They got a note from the tooth fairy and it says, "Dear Billy, next time I come back, I'm bringing the pliers." And Billy's sitting there with this all fuck look on his face. Oh, Billy about to get paid. By God.
Right? Those were always so twisted.
Mm-hmm.
Those are great shows, though.
Yeah, definitely.
It wasn't a show, it was a comic strip.
Yeah.
Tales from the Far Side.
Or Tales from the Dark Side, right? You said?
Oh, Far Side.
I always grew up on Tales from the Crypt.
Me
Oh,
too. Me too. That one and Tales from the Dark Side. Oh my gosh, they were the bomb.
I used to watch him too. Yeah, they
Yeah.
had
My childhood right there.
Yep, mine too.
Had a dark strip side to it. Is Tales from the Far Side used to be in the Sunday papers.
Hmm.
Like showing the detectives, the cops there to work a crime scene. There's a damn body in the bathtub, and they're filled up with milk and fruit and cereal and whatnot. And it says on there right away they knew this was the work of a serial killer. Oh,
Gregor, anyone read the Gregor Overland series from? No, I'm not really, Clement.
you still outside? Hey, Allie?
No, I'm inside. I'm waiting an hour. So
Dogman's waiting on our porch.
I know, right? He's probably waiting on the side of the house. I'm like, oh, God.
Yeah, while you was going there, Brian, I was trying to talk her into going out there in the pitch dark with a match. And just striking a match to see if there'd be something there to blow the match out for.
Yeah, like the horror movie.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
You strike your matches right there and it goes.
It gives it an evil chuckle real quick. Just
Right. No, Fleming, I've never seen those series.
That neither.
Yeah, the Susan Collins, I've never seen those.
No, I'm not familiar with that one.
Yeah, neither I.
I know I learned me a lesson today, Rod.
Oh, yeah?
No more sandwiches with devil hot sauce on it. And it's eat a whole can of jalapeno peppers.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, for help speed up global warming a tad. I'd like to had my ass on a FLIR camera.
Oh, clown.
Nobody
All right.
but me would come up with that one. My God. I take that back. I did see where they done a flare on a guy that farted in the subway.
Yeah, you see the cloud go up.
You seen that?
Yep, I did. I saw that one.
Huh, that's pretty sounds cool, Fleming.
She
Oh,
made Hunger Games.
Giant talking roaches. No, thank you.
that's where you need, that's where you need a giant shoe.
Right?
Yeah.
You know, it's interesting because Raid will kill a cockroach, yet a nuclear bomb won't.
Really?
Yeah, what the hell is in Raid?
I
The
don't
good
know.
stuff. I know I have personally tried it. Catch a damn roach in a microwave, turn the microwave on, and they just walk around a little bit. They damn little antenna wiggling around. They looking for something to eat. And they're like, so.
Is it getting hot in there, bug? Yeah, man, but it's a dry heat.
Microwave does not affect the damn roach. Not that I've ever noticed.
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it?
I tell you what does affect the roach.
Your shoe?
Besides that, I was working at dormitory when I was working at the prisons. Hey, DJ, what's happening, buddy?
Hi, DJ.
Well, they inmates sleep in beds in the dorms, and at 5 inmates I pissed at that's right there by the security counter, bed 1 to 5. And I'm sitting there about 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm still mad with them some bitches. We have one of these damn like, oh shit, 40-inch fans on top of the counter to blow air over the inmates' beds. You know, I'm sitting there thinking, bro, if I could just do them some bitches something, I would. By God. That was one of the biggest wood roaches I ever seen in my life crawled up on a security counter. I thumped him in a hook shot, put him back into that fan, and he held on there for a little while. He's bouncing back and forth, baka, baka, baka. And directly he went through that fan, one in bed one, he had the cockroach pate going across his face. Swear to God, he had a roach's back leg sticking out the corner of his mouth. He wakes up going, smacked it on that roach leg. He wakes up and he looks at it and he puked a trail all the way to the bathroom sink. He's there alternating between brushing his teeth and puking. Blah, blah, blah. I'm sitting there in the chair. Bye.
That's awesome. Oh, goodness.
Oh, they were mad.
Oh, I bet.
I was amused though. I got my priorities.
That's the cheapest form of entertainment. Somebody else's expense.
It's like that damn. It's like a guy went in that whorehouse with that little bitty pecker.
Uh-oh.
The whore got mad. She goes, "Well, just who do you think you're pleased with that little thing?" He goes, "Me." Hey.
Nice.
Hey.
You probably watch our jokes now that DJ's here, huh?
Yeah, we got to cool it off now. What's that there, DJ? You want to come up on panel there? Please, you can say by God and everything. By
Look
God.
at Flamin said that one of his school teachers had a tank full of hissing roaches in the classroom.
Nice.
My friend one of those hissing roaches at one time.
Then all you need is a loaf of light bread and some mayonnaise. You'd be in business.
Ew. I actually have a buddy who ate one of those hissing roaches at one time.
Ew.
It was in there. We paid him like $20.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
You know they sell stuff like that though at the mall. You can actually eat them.
Yeah.
I know it's gross. I think they sell them for like $3.99. I was actually gonna buy one just to dare myself, but I didn't do it. I chickened out.
I've actually tried crickets. Crickets are good.
Yeah. Yep. They had those too. They had crickets, roaches. I forget spiders. Yeah.
Oh, sounds like a place K-Pup might shop. K-Pup's always eating insects.
Yeah.
Oh, bro, you seen the video where K-Pup drunk a goddamn bottle of this ghost pepper sauce?
Oh, yeah, I did see that one.
Oh, my gosh.
A bottle of ghost pepper sauce.
Oh, man.
Oh. Wow.
Man, when he went to the
He's
bathroom,
got blue balls.
Oh no, they was.
he had blue balls and a red ass.
There you go.
Oh man, that was bruh.
I heard the Carolina Reapers. Those are pretty hot.
Some of the hottest in the world.
Uh huh.
Carolina Reaper. Shit. The K4 peppers.
Yep.
I've eaten habanero peppers before.
Ooh, those are good.
There you go.
Those are good, yeah.
I went to New Orleans years back, and there's a STEM store that was open at the time that sold nothing but hot sauce. Nothing but rows and rows and shelves of hot sauce of different kinds. And I got some that was called Spank My Ass and Call Me Sally. Exposed a big red handprint on it. They said after years of getting tired of cow tipping, they decided to make the world's hottest condiment. And it had a warning on there to consult your physician before trying it, and especially if you had respiratory or cardiac problems.
Good night.
I put some of that on my tongue, and it took my breath.
Wow.
Yeah.
Stand up, and damn sweat big as buckshot on my forehead. I fought that damn bottle, bro, for about 2 years, and only got about halfway down into it.
Wow.
That was terrible, bro. You should get a damn bowl of red beans and rice. Put about 7 drops of that in there. Eat some, sweat a while, put it back in the fridge. It take 2 days before you can eat it.
Oh no.
Ooh, ice cream optional.
The simple things we do.
Hey.
Says that he had a spider on his bed, crawl up in his bed last night. And he freaked out.
What?
And who's
up, DJ?
Oh, brown recluse ain't cool at all.
Oh, brown recluse will mess you up real quick.
Oh, I know. Those guys will definitely mess you up.
I hate spiders. This is why I hate spiders right there.
They had an inmate at Angola caught a brown recluse because they know they breed asexually. They don't need to mate with another spider. Kept them in a jar till it had a bunch of baby spiders. As the inmate he didn't like, he caught him asleep, poured him out in the bed with him.
Oh, that is savage.
Wow.
That's mean.
Yeah.
That's creative.
Oh, man.
Yikes.
That is terrible.
Yeah, that's true. They do. He said that his dad been bitten by one and it instantly melted his flesh. I believe that. That happened to somebody I knew too.
Yep. I've seen it happen before too.
Yep. That's scary though.
As woman I worked with at Angola got bit by one on her upper thigh. And she wound up with a hole in her leg where they had to sit there and cut out flesh and whatnot.
Ugh.
Oh my gosh.
Gross.
Yeah, but that hit the spot.
Again, why do we have spiders?
Because we're cursed.
I know, right? We have spiders, we have bees, we have freaking ticks. I don't know why we have ticks.
I actually have a scorpion that runs around in my house.
Oh my gosh, that's even crazy.
It's
Can I have that scorpion,
you
please?
can actually pick them up.
Can I have it?
What's that, Val?
I want that scorpion.
Come get him. He's all yours.
All right.
You say you've actually picked him up before?
Yeah, plenty of times.
Ooh, that's brave.
I'm gonna need your address so I come and get him.
You know, for the most part, scorpions can be friendly. They don't really want to attack you unless they have to.
Alright.
There's a lot of things like that that's poisonous. They try not to use that venom unless they have to.
Right. Yeah, most scorpions are actually pretty friendly.
What kind of scorpion is it?
I think it's a timber scorpion.
Those things could be friendly.
Yeah, they can be pretty friendly if they want to be.
As long as you don't terrorize it or like aggravate it, you'll be good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you put black lights on them; they glow. It's pretty cool.
Just like one of those glow
Clown,
glow up
really? No, clown. No, no. Take it down. Take it down.
You got you. Keep
Oh,
it up there. I like it.
messed
Oh
up.
man. Oh, classic.
That picture made my anxiety increase. That's not cool.
That is cool.
That's a $2 way of saying that freaked me the fuck out.
Exactly. Unkind, Clowny. Unkind.
Hey,
He's never
I'm
kind.
sorry.
Well,
I'll have you know that was not intended for you. That was for Allie.
Ellie wasn't here though, so
Yeah, tell me what happened.
by default that was set for me. Thanks,
come on,
Clown.
put it back up.
Do not do it. Do not listen to the recording.
I want to see it.
Hey.
Sorry, Flammy.
Anxiety triggered.
Hey, Flammy said you're trying to trigger my arachnophobia.
I'm with him on that. Gosh.
Hey,
Oh.
hey, Flaming, I'm sorry. You trust me. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to freak nobody out.
Well, now that you took 10 years off of our lives.
You just gave me another 10.
Oh, that's a cool picture, bro.
Spiders don't fear me.
I don't like spiders.
Hey,
I'm not
I
afraid
don't
of
you know
spiders.
what? When
They're
I see a
afraid of me.
spider, I try to kill them because I just don't like them. But at night, I swear to God, dude, they beat the crap out of me. I have like bruises all. I don't know if they're the spiders that are bruising me up, but I got like so many stuff all over my body, and I think they're the spiders that are attacking me.
Spiders are horrendous, man. That was just not nice, Clown. Not at all. That was evil.
You tried to trigger my arachnophobia, Flamin.
I'm almost sorry.
Arachnophobia.
He's just like,
here, this ought to trigger some anxiety.
Oh God, what are you doing?
I want to see.
What are you about to put up?
Oh God. Is
Great
that the YMCA?
What'd you
Oh
put
my
up?
gosh. Clown.
What'd you clown put up? What did he put up?
The village people.
No.
Hey, they're the ones that had that lovely little ditty.
You know they actually have a video or a slot machine of the village people at a casino too.
Stop putting up the rubber chicken.
Vale says, "Oh, what did I walk into?"
That's what happens when you leave, girlfriend.
Go down at the YMCA.
Please stop.
Funny. Very funny.
Oh.
You want to say hello?
Three say, by God.
Wait, you talking to them?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. And two. Ooh, where's Leslie at?
She's next to me.
Hi.
Oh, hi.
That was my little sister.
I heard her.
Hi. I'm about to be 8.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
They said hello.
Oh.
Should the three of us do that harmonizing hello? That hello, hello.
Hello.
Bro, I love the Three Stooges. Bo killed me with that. Oh, superstitious.
Oh, a wise guy, huh?
That's it. Hey, interesting trivia for you. Ever notice with Curly when some of the Three Stooges would fall on the floor and run around in a circle?
What?
You know why he's doing that?
No.
he had trouble remembering some of the lines. So he didn't want to mess up the show. So they told him to do something different while he think about what his line was supposed to be. So he'd come up short on what he's supposed to say. He'd make like he was mad. And he'd fall on the floor on his shoulder. He'd run around going, woo, 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 till he remembered what he's supposed to do next.
Hey, Clown, if you ever want to make Chris laugh randomly, show him that monkey picture I sent you.
Oh, what monkey picture? I want to see it.
I want to see too.
A monkey picture?
Yeah, it's over on Twitter.
Oh, I thought it was the other monkey picture I have. We knocked the village people out.
It's an inside joke with the two of us. Every time he sees it, though, he ends up busting out laughing.
Send that back to me on Twitter because that's so far back up in there, bro. I don't know if I can find it. I'm also going to need to get you to DM me your address again because I'm going to need to sit there and mail you that shirt off like I told you.
All right. I can do that.
Hey, there's a monkey picture for you. My God.
What happened to the route? I was going to say, what happened to the rest of it?
Yeah, I'll be right back.
All right,
well, I gotta go.
Okay.
Right, see y'all later.
Okay.
Right.
Bye. Clown, look what you did. He had to leave.
You got the poor kid in trouble, Clown.
I know, right?
That's wrong. You go to the zoo when you see stuff like that. That's educational.
Is that the proctology monkey?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the proctometologist. Oh.
I thought that picture that you have in the background was the picture of the Jersey Devil. Somebody had said that it was the Jersey Devil.
Pope Lick Monster out of Kentucky.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Creepy looking,
Yeah.
isn't he?
It got them wings. It looked like a demon. It's even got friggin' horns.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't mess with that guy. No, thank
I
you.
wouldn't either, dude. He looks all, no, yeah.
I'd mess with him as long as I was about 30 feet off the ground. Kind of crazy shit then. Hey.
Well, if he's got wings, though, he could be off the ground, too, in no time.
The monkey. He just saw that. I was like, oh, what's that?
That's the monkey that cracks us up right there.
I can see why. That's the look that he gives out when he sees Sasquatch or the Dogman.
Yep, exactly.
Or could it be the monkey that realized he just farted in public and thought it was going to be a quiet one and instead it sounded like a student.
God, only you would say that. You're so funny.
The fart turned into a shark.
Right.
That's the look right there. Hey, we call that the 220 look. Every time you see somebody get shocked by electricity, you have that same stupid look like that monkey's got. They got that, oh. I mean, a brilliant blue flash of lights, they just got the hell shocked out of them. And they're like, oh.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh,
what did Flamin right here?
That's a good one.
Flamin, everybody's kind of like that, though. Everybody's overreacting to this right now. But
yeah.
Though. People got sent off to war. They're telling us to stay at home. I'm pretty sure we'll be all right.
Right. Bruh, stay positive.
Yep.
Like
Positive is the
I'm
key.
not going to go outside unless I have to. It's like Sunday. I'm going to the friggin' woods. I'm going to go out there and go booger hunting.
Man.
Hey, I might find me a dang googway or something fun.
And if we never hear from you again, we'll know why.
Oh, God.
Well, I heard there's supposed to be black things that live in the trees out there that chase.
Well, if you run into the Guggly, though, you're going to give them heartburn.
Oh, bro, you missed a classic earlier.
Oh, yeah, what I
Haley comes on and what was that she asked again? What was the difference between Bigfoot, what was it? A Bigfoot and a Winnebago. Oh, a Dogman and a Winnebago. Not a
Oh.
Wendigo, a Winnebago.
Winnebago.
I was like, well, 10 could fit comfortably in a Winnebago, but only one person could fit in a Dogman.
Oh, hey, yo.
My God.
Oh, you need to get cartoon sound effects, Clown.
Huh?
You need to get those cartoon sound effects so when you tell a joke like that, we can hear the.
Right?
I actually can do that.
Or the drum thing, the ba-dum-dum.
There you go. There you go.
There you go. I suddenly feel like I'm before a firing squad with that.
Oh, my God.
Sound a little bit like Hacksaw Jim Duggan there, Clown. Oh.
That's it. That's the man there. I remember
What do you
him.
think about that, tough guy?
That's it. I remember him. Junkyard Dog was having them brawl going back and forth. They had a beef going on in them UWF wrestling. It was Deep South wrestling when it started.
Right.
Hey, hold your hands up. Oh yeah, Wild E. Coyote. By God.
I still prefer Macho Man though. Randy Savage was the man.
Hell yeah.
Anybody that walks around talking like this and sounds cool doing it.
Yep.
Oh, he's using his green screen. I was wondering what's up with his hat, and I'm like, oh, green screen.
Yeah, I got that extra special look going. I got
Looking
that.
active.
Yeah, I've got that Harry Pothead cloak hat.
Harry Pothead. That's what I call it too.
Oh.
Yeah, Fleming. I like the Clone Wars too. That's good stuff.
Here we go. Let's try this one.
Oh no.
Hey, clown horn. By God.
Yep.
Here
Is that
we
the
go.
sound effect you play when you give someone a titty twister?
Hey, tune in Tokyo. Ooh. I saw they on the news that China passed a new law today against them eating cats and dogs.
Oh, really?
God.
Yeah,
Yeah, I knew about that.
that's crazy. I'm disappointed though, because I'd already looked at it, and first thing I went to was, believe it or not, was a fart sound, and I just wasn't impressed.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
What the heck? Oh, my son just joined. But cats are cute, Flamin'. The heck is that, clown?
That's a wet fart.
Hot test.
I'm like, what the heck is that?
Hey, hey. Hey. That's something to give Fruit of the Looms a bad day.
Is that you after that hot sauce, Clown?
Right?
Pretty much. Ooh.
It sounds like a meeting.
Oh,
Clement said, "You scared my cat." Is it that loud on y'all's end?
No.
mm-mm.
Okay, I don't want to be too loud. Sounded like grizzlies mating. I like that picture you put up on Venomous Fringe there on Facebook, Brian.
Which one?
One where guys goes, "Well, why does my cat keep staring at me?" You can see like,
Oh yeah, the demon's eye. Yeah.
Daddy, you know a demon is right there.
Yep.
Damn it. Well, that's true though.
I can send you that one on Twitter if you want. Hang on, I'll do that right now.
I'll be right back. He dropped out. There we go. Welcome back. Dang it. Yeah, she'll be back in a minute. And that's Dogman decides that she's fun sized.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
Insidious. And there you go. Oh, by God. Let's see. I like that picture of that monkey, bro.
Yeah, flash that when
And she-
Chris
wait.
is around. He'll just end up laughing his ass off.
StreamYard. Yeah, too bad you can't find a big picture of a spider.
No, let's not say we didn't.
No, right.
Hey,
Oh my gosh, that spider you showed before. I hate that spider.
let's do and say we didn't.
Evil. Evil.
Oh, there's a lot of people scared of spiders.
Uh-huh. I'm one of them.
Yeah, Chris
I just
asked
hate
about,
them.
Chris asked about your dog hunt there, our dog man hunt, Allie.
Huh?
Chris was asking about how did your dog man hunt go?
Oh, today?
Yeah,
Well, I'm trying to catch him, but he's hiding.
Oh, Chris is my co-host?
yeah,
He-
yeah.
What is he doing?
He was talking to me about lining things up for the interview there tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I told him that she didn't find nothing but a rabbit.
Yeah.
He's like, "Oh, I love rabbits." I told him I like Bugs Bunny.
Maybe
That sounds like Chris.
maybe.
That's like one of his
Oh, sorry.
responses. Oh, I like rabbits. Yeah, that sounds like Chris.
I know. Maybe it was the dog man who gave me the rabbit before he comes out.
Maybe.
He used a rabbit for bait.
There you go.
The rabbit's his decoy. He was actually behind you the whole time.
I know, right? He probably was too, right?
I used to work with one there on Vale. There is spirit spiders.
Really?
Yep. Matter of fact, they work really nice.
Wait. What are spirit spiders? I'm going to regret asking that, but
Yeah, right. Maybe too. I could.
It was like a totem. It's actually a spirit that worked as spiders. I'm not giving his name out. But let's just say we had some neighbors that was really freaky. Like, most people, like 99% people put the garbage out to the road.
okay.
Once a month, they'd come in with a 20-foot trailer loaded with garbage and pull it in behind their house. And they all doing the lookout like he hauling drugs or something, but they live in piss poor. Old ratty ass truck. Got a real negative vibe from them that they was something wrong with them. Little did I know that they was into magic too. See, one weekend there and one day there, that girl's dad got bit in the face twice by brown recluse spiders. She come right out on the street and bitched me out about it. And I know you sick them brown recluse spiders on us. My daddy got bit in the face twice today. That's why we got to move. In about 3 hours, they was gone.
Oh, yeah, Fleming. I think you're talking about Lisa Lakin when she was on our show.
Yeah, their house got hit by a herd of brown recluse. People I was living with at the time got a negative attitude about it.
Is that true?
Oh yeah,
Ryan?
From what Lisa Lakin said, yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, Con.
Yeah.
Possible. I mean, you know, there's a couple of people I talk to that have really friendly interactions with them.
Brown
Oh, wow.
spiders went crazy. There's actually a herd of spiders went through the grass, and the grass was moving across the street and into their house.
Oh, wow,
Then they
Clown.
bugged up, and someone started running up in there on us. We got about 3 or 4 brown recluse spiders running on us, acting buggy and wanting to fight.
Yeah.
So I was like, no more of that. They tend to come back like goddamn 8-legged boomerangs.
Why are we talking about spiders?
I know, right?
Because it's educational.
Not for me.
I'm gonna get jumped by them probably tonight. Watch me wake up with a bunch of bites again.
Nah. You could call shit down on yourself like that.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, bro, I would be cool to be friends with Dogman.
Yeah, it would. It definitely would be.
Yeah.
Well, see, that's why I'm feeding him beef jerky so that he could actually come out and hang out with me.
Man, you're gonna catch hell giving him a flea bath, though.
Oh, yeah.
Be too big for your bathtub.
Just hose him down.
Oh, God.
Just start up the hose and psst, there you go.
Imagine taking him for a walk with a pooper scooper.
Oh, gosh.
I can see it now go to a dog park with him.
Yeah, imagine somebody mistaking that for a dog. What kind of dog do you have? A big one.
Right. Oh, man.
Oh, that'd be funny.
Yeah, we used to work with this black guy at Angola, real cool guy. Was telling me way back in the day when things was all messed up and segregated and whatnot. But he said a family, they was in the country, said their 8-year-old daughter, as far as they knew, had died on them. I'll tell you back, she was 9 years old. Said, they couldn't get her in a funeral home, so they had a wake in the house. A lot of people do that. So they had her in a coffin laid out in the living room. Families all gathered around and crying and they all upset because she died. Said there directly, she sat up, looked around and says, "Daddy, what's going on?" He said he had some motherfuckers going everywhere trying to get out the house.
I can see why. That would creep me out.
Hey, I talked to a nurse from that hospital in St. Francisville.
Right.
Said she worked the morgue. Said, but they brought bodies in there all the time. She didn't really pay attention. So they had a guy on a stretcher laid out behind her. And she's sitting there on one of these high stools doing paperwork. Said she heard something ask for a drink of water. She turned around. He sat up on that stretcher. I was like, damn, what happened? Said they had to catch me. I was hitting all the doors, busting through them, and getting the hell out of there. And they had to run her down to find out what happened. The guy wasn't dead. They thought he was. He'd come to.
Oh.
Yeah, Vale said don't smack him on the nose for peeing in the house.
No, I think he'd pretty much go to Dogman, do whatever he wants.
Yeah, that Vale, you talking about Grandpa Fred. That's where he had them Ray Stevens video where he had him laid out in the coffin. He said Grandpa and Grandpa Fred sat right up. He said people running all through the damn house. He said one of them was headed into the kitchen. He said, I'd ask him, he said, well, where are you going? He said, I'm going out the back door. He said, there isn't one. He said, there he is now. And all you see is the shape of him where he runs through the wall.
Classic.
Oh,
all right, we'll be right back, guys.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, sitting up with the dead. Yeah, Ray Stevens is funny. The most famous one is The Streak.
Okay.
Have you heard of that one?
No.
It's worth watching. Look up on YouTube there for The Streak. That's a real.
Okay, I will. Will do.
It's older, but it's an old video, but it's funny. It's good. I know a lot of them good ones like that.
Yeah.
Damn it! I can't believe it, man. And them farts ain't worth it. Them just, to me, they wasn't that loud or realistic,
Yeah.
bruh. I remember us ganging up around there in New Orleans. We sat there outside of one of these. Oh, Jerry Clower in the Link story. And Marcel Ledbetter got on top of that tree and thought it was a coon, and there was a lynx up there eating him up. And hollering down there for the guy down at the bottom of the tree to shoot that damn lynx. And he told us, I can't, because y'all, where y'all are at, you up in that tree, I might miss and hit you. And he hollered down there and told us, well, let's shoot up in here amongst us. One of us needs some relief. An adapted timber wolf. Yeah, Fleming Warfare is wanting to know if you think the Dogman is an adapted timber wolf. I don't know.
Who knows?
I don't know. I'm not no expert on things. Just to me, I think of them Dogman was like an offshoot of humanity for when people was evolving.
Yep.
They had several different versions of humans, and only one actually made it through. And age is a number. Ooh. AJ about nothing, Vale.
I'm telling my age.
Yeah, Jerry Clower. Yeah, them's the older stuff there. Jerry Clower's good too.
Oh, it's 10:20. I should go check out, see if that thing is out there.
I still think that'd be cool as hell to have a damn light you could flip on out there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I just had a good one. I just had a good idea.
Is that what it smelled burning?
Yeah, that's what you smell burning. My 2 brain cells. You ever heard of the driveway alarms?
Oh yeah.
You can buy them through Walmart.com. But it's a damn sensor you put out. It sends out an infrared signal, and it's got the remote that you keep in the house. If something breaks that beam, it'll set off a pretty loud chime you can hear all through the house.
Oh, dang. That's kind of scary, though.
That is.
You know what I mean?
Kind of trippy.
Yeah, Vale was telling me about imps earlier. Vale's telling about Indians there. It's talking about an imp. It's a thing. It's a soul eater.
Interesting. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for my nightly check-ins. So I will catch you all later.
Okay, bye. Bye, Ryan.
Bye, everybody. Have a good night.
Good night.
Thanks for coming by, Ryan.
Oh, never a problem, bro. I will see you tomorrow.
Have a good night.
You too, Allie.
Yep, thank you.
Yep.
Bye.
That's the Kentucky Pope Lick Monster, Fleming Werfer. And it don't have the whole picture up there. To the left of where the direction of the Pope Lick Monster is looking, there's actually a deer running to get away from it.
Oh, wow.
Evidently, he likes deer jerky.
Oh, yeah.
You hold him by the neck till he quits jerky.
Deer jerky is a lot better than the beef jerky.
I don't know. Deer's all right, but I prefer them beef.
Yeah.
If I have a choice between deer or a damn good steak, bro, I say, well, maybe I'll work on the damn deer tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's not me in that picture. That's that Pope Lick Monster. Ooh. Well, I could think of some jokes I could tell off of that, but I ain't getting in trouble with YouTube. Ooh,
Yeah.
Let's go back this way. Oh, that's wrong.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh, okay. I would rather see that than the spider.
I was an accident. I promise. Oh,
Oh, look at that booty.
look at this rid of revenge of pumpkin butt. It's pumpkin butt. My God.
It's like, no.
I'm gonna need to delete that off of there so I don't accidentally highlight that. Show that funnel web spider again. That's what that was, a funnel web spider.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're out of Australia. They bite a human. A lot of times they don't feel the bite, don't see the mark. By the time they see the mark and start feeling it, there's nausea, dizziness, passing out, death.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, funnel web spider bites somebody. If they don't get treatment within 4 hours, that's a wrap.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, they bad.
Yeah, spiders are so vicious.
How about this about the funnel web spider? Their fangs are so sharp they can penetrate bone.
Yeah.
So you wear some nice leather shoes. Twink, you're bit. Oh, pumpkin pie is good. Oh, there you go. There's some pumpkins. My God. Oh, not funnel web spiders. Not here in the United States. I'm glad too.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you ever will get bored, look up the top. Do a Google search for the top 10 most poisonous spiders in the world.
Oh my gosh. I think I did that like 2 years ago, and that was kind of scary. I hate spiders.
Yeah, them things are terrible. Shit, yeah. Oh, bro, over in Africa, they got a damn snake. It's got 4 fangs. 2 on the top, 2 on the bottom.
Yeah.
It don't bite you. I'll be up in a tree and something or somebody that gets under them, they drip the damn poison off their top 2 fangs and it controls the dribble with their bottom 2 fangs. It hits the target. Within a few minutes, they out.
Yeah.
Ooh, well, enough about venomous stuff. It freaks people the hell out. Oh,
I'm gonna go check.
Cool. That's interesting as hell, Fleming Werfer. Let's see what Alex up to.
I'm outside again. That's why I'm creeping out here. But I don't know. The moon's out a little bit, so I mean, I don't really need a whole light going on out here. But
like is that a butane tank?
Yeah.
Left of you.
Yeah.
Oh.
Tank. And then there's our little fireplace right there.
Cool.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a good size butane tank. You be good all winter then.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. There's nothing out here. To be honest with you, I think that thing is not going to come out until maybe later. Probably knows that I'm out here trying to stalk him, so.
When you went out a while ago, when you went out the first time, that ended.
Yeah.
If that thing was around close by, it eased on back. That thing might as well have scratched the window to draw you outside, then it off hiding and watching you see what you're doing.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Clown.
Hey, Flemingwerfer says how he got on your roof and stood with the ladder.
Yeah.
You never know, that thing might be a perv. He's there scratch on the window. You come outside, he's off in the bushes.
That's what I'm thinking too. I just heard something out in the woods, but it could have been the rabbit too.
Could be. I don't think rabbits gonna make that much noise.
See,
Not for
I heard
long.
it again.
You gotta be able to tell the difference between something big moving and a rabbit.
Yeah, it sounded a little bit. It sounded a little bit bigger, though. I don't. Yeah, I don't think it's a rabbit. I think it's something else.
God, bro, could be a deer.
Yeah, we do have deers around here too.
Shit, I'm sitting here in Florida now thinking about I know where a haunted house is. Going, bro, I wish I'd have went in when I was there. And then I'm thinking maybe I'll go back to Louisiana. I know where a house is. It's sitting in the woods. If he's nearby the rabbits, Fleming were saying about Dogman is nearby the rabbit's dead. But his house is full. It's got a 10-foot satellite dish antenna in the yard. It's for so long, it's got trees up big as my damn forearm growing all around it. You literally would have to turn sideways to get to the trees to get to this old house.
Oh, wow.
And the very first time I saw it, I stopped. I'm looking at it, and this was in the evening time. Thinking about, I wonder what's in that house. It sounded like something started beating the inside wall of that house with a baseball bat. It's just bow, 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 bow.
Oh, wow.
Happy damn boogers in that house. That's what's in there. I don't even know where Petoskey Stone is. I have to try to. I don't even know if you got that. Is that spelled right? I got so many dang windows open.
There we go.
Let me see. Bro, I surely wish you'd have went out there and would have got a video of a dog man. That would have been so.
Yeah, that would have been cool, but unfortunately, I think it probably knows that I'm trying to record them. They're smarter than what you think, Clown, I think.
I believe they're about as smart as a human, or maybe smarter.
Yeah, I know.
But he got it spelled as Skey. Damn stones. Let's see.
Oh yeah, Flamin'. I'm pretty sure that's how he got on my roof from the ladder, because we have 2 ladders, so I wouldn't doubt it.
So
whatever it was that was up there on the roof when I was in the bathroom one day.
Damn, that is cool looking. There we go. That's good. Get it right there.
Oh, wow, that's pretty. What is that?
Petoskey stones. They're in Michigan.
Really? That's pretty.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Until now, I never even heard of them before.
Wow, that's really interesting. Pretty. It's a nice rock.
Yeah, it's sharp in attack.
Did they say where they find them? Was it at a beach or what?
Look at there. It looked like an egg. I
know, right? That's true. It does look like an egg.
I can get one of them. I can see if I can find me a demon that can suck it. My God. He said it's fossilized coral. I bring him a petrified damn rock. Tell them, let's get ready to suck it. It look like an egg.
Yeah.
Damn it, son. Here, fossilize that, by God. I like that picture. Hey, ain't quite as mellow as the funnel web spider, but it'll do for now. I do have a nice picture of a copperhead, but I want to break that out on special occasions.
Yeah.
Damn it. So how long?
Most dangerous spider. Is it like in Asia or in Australia? Like the most poisonous spider.
Australia.
Right?
Australia's got like 8 out of the 10 most poisonous spiders in the world. Hell, New Zealand has a couple of poisonous spiders. One of them's the white spider, and some bits is poison. Then they've got a green one that made it from Australia.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I was talking with a guy from New Zealand that buddies with was telling me about how he was under his house having to re-insulate all underneath his house because it get cold. About seeing them spiders outside all the time. And I think, bro, how the hell can you get under the house and you with 2 deadly poisonous spiders that's around in your country like that? He says, I try not to think about it. Oh, bro, nah. Now that wandering spider ain't the banana spider. A wandering spider killed the shit out you. And that banana spider we got over here in the United States, I stepped on one with my bare foot. It was like a lit cigarette I stepped on. But they not.
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah, they made a red spot, but they're not deadly poisonous. It just hurts. And make you get off it, some bitch. Ooh, but that a Brazilian wandering spider. Oh, it come out the Amazon, lives in banana and clumps of bananas. They bite you. That's like the #1 spider right there. That mother will fuck you up. Hey, you want to hear something crazy? I live in a tropical climate, right?
Yeah.
A few years ago, they caught a stupid son of a bitch up here in Florida selling stuff like that. It was like 5 fish aquariums with wandering spiders in them under a tent. Like one of these big canopies. He had them and was selling them black. This son of a bitch walking in between all these rows of damn deadly things like this. They said they had them damn wandering spiders that on the ground and it's stacked up on top of each other, and they kind of have to walk in between them to get around in there. And oh yeah, wander spider bites you unless you can get to an anti-venom like really quick. That's a wrap for you by 2 hours. But
oh wow.
Oh yeah, damn, somebody stray dog would have went through there and knocked them aquariums over. And Florida, pretty well as a tropical climate, we'd have wandering spiders now.
Oh wow.
Highly aggressive, incredibly fast. They literally bite people, and people just get a few steps and keel over.
That's freaky.
Yeah, they got bro, stuff like that make me mad, bro. I want me to bring down maximum punishment on somebody for something like that.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if them wandering spiders was to take over and become a damn supreme invasive species like here in Florida? Don't worry about these things.
Yeah. Huh.
They actually come close to making it to the United States. There in Canada, they had a grocery store. It got bananas in. This damn spider didn't survive the trip because it's cold weather. Cold killed it. Somebody got them a damn stack of clump of bananas, and there was a dead wandering spider up in it.
Oh wow.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah, we got
Wow.
water moccasins down here.
Oh yeah, we can. Oh
Yeah,
yeah, that's
Louisiana wrapped up in them. People are cursed to be stupid. That's like my damn ex's daughter. All right, I bought a house, got a Mexican guy out there helping us with some stuff. He got bit on
mm-hmm.
top of his foot, and I'm looking.
Oh,
It was a damn garden. It was a damn grass snake. She's about to kill the guy with a stroke. She's out there telling him with great authority, just, oh, it's a cottonmouth water moccasin. You got to get to the hospital. That's deadly. And I was like, you said that's what? It's a cottonmouth water moccasin.
oh wow.
Did you know there's no such thing as a cottonmouth water moccasin?
No.
You have a cottonmouth moccasin, then you have a water moccasin. Cottonmouth water moccasin. I had to sit there and Google a picture of a grass snake and show the guy and get her to tell him in Spanish and read it off. That was a fucking grass snake he got bit by.
Oh,
To look at him and maybe get an infection and take antibiotics. This guy here, his eyes is bugged out of his head like a crawfish, sweat rolling down his face. And I was like, do you know, even if that had really been a poisonous snake, you probably would have killed him. You tell him, you're going to die. And somebody go to Jack Cameron and they're pumping that poison to him. It's like, Jesus. The only way he kills some bitch any quicker is to shoot him in the head. Yeah, they had that happen again this year too there, Flamin' Werfer. It got so cold them damn iguanas was falling out of trees. Heard
oh my
about somebody
God.
wrecked their car. They gathered up a bunch of them iguanas. I guess they thought they was dead and they had them just stacked up in the car. Car got warm from the heater. Then iguanas started going everywhere. Then the car went off in the ditch. American Indians that get bit by a poisonous snake, they sit there and put out their pallet. They start them up a little small fire. And they lay there and get still as possible. And they live over it. They live over it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I actually heard about a guy through one of my uncles that got bit by a damn snake. And they're hollering at him to just walk out the woods. They bring him to the hospital. He broke out running. He never made it to the car. He was way up in the woods.
Oh wow.
When he broke and went to running, that blood went to pumping and circulated that venom through his system and dropped him graveyard dead.
Oh wow.
You know, after 9/11, they had only one commercial aircraft was allowed to fly. After 9/11, they shut down all the planes. Air conditioning refrigeration man here in Florida went to was doing work at somebody's house on a central air unit, and some idiot had somehow or another had got a damn black mamba. It's what they figure is a pet.
Mm-hmm.
Loose, and he reached around behind the air conditioning unit, got bit by a black mamba.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they had to fly in a venom into him. They had some in the hospital to try to keep him going. Oh, bro. Hope you fall out of there, Fleming Werfer. But yeah, he almost bit the bullet over that one.
It didn't eat any of his skin off though from getting bit from that.
I don't know exactly how much the poison worked him over. I just read a little account on it, but actually on TV, it was always on TV. We got some damn form of lizard here in Florida that they brought over that's running loose, and they have one actually try to attack a man's Rottweiler. They get up about 3 feet long.
Oh yeah.
They show the X-rays of a guy's hand. 4 fingers gone. He said it looked like wire cutters. She just snipped his fingers off for him.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah,
Wow.
got a mean ass bite.
Wow.
Oh, bro, you ain't gotta worry about all that. This past summer, they had people actually, some of them tourists that actually died from coming and getting in the water here in Florida. Bacteria in the water eats skin.
Uh,
Shark bites. People got killed by alligators.
yeah.
I'm surrounded by
Yep.
water, and the only water I get in is when I get in the damn shower. If they'd have gotten that damn water at that haunted trail, that brackish water, me holler trying to get her out of there, afraid because I know there's a gator nearby. And that shit give her an infection, and all her ass hair fell out. I walk around with a bald ass damn Anatolian Shepherd for a little while. Hell has been. He's never touching water again. Ain't that bad.
I remember back in the day when I had gone camping in my school, there was a place where this one guy, they were a few teachers, and it was actually a school trip, and he was actually showing us the water, like the sink, and how many insects were actually coming out of the water. Can you believe that? We actually seen it through one of those little tiny scope thingies. I'm like, oh my gosh. So he looked at us and said, so just remember, every time you guys drink out of the sink, that you guys are drinking lots of insects. I'm like, gross.
Extra protein.
Yeah.
Look. Through the veil, say, don't wee outside. You hear the hissing, stop while I'm pissing. Guess he's talking about them lizards. Talking about the ones that can bite like wire cutters. Oh, ultra vasectomy. No, thank you. Some bitches. Damn Dogman walk up on you, I bet you'll stop. But I got them episode from Storm Saturday Night Live where he's making fun of them little men and little women books, and they's all out there at the lake to go ice skating, and they all talking all plumb proper English and thank you and no thank you, and they fell through that damn lake into that cold water. Who's in there? One was hollering, first thing hollering about is my nuts is in my neck.
My Lemon says my snacks are ready. Marshmallows roasted in fire. Best market territory.
I probably would drive a damn Bigfoot or a damn Dogman in to come investigate to get out there, go pee. That'd be funny. Go through the woods and stop, pee on this tree, and go over and pee.
Oh my gosh. You know what? Speaking of that clown, like 2 years ago, I remember because I used to work second shift. So then I would leave the house around 1:30 in the afternoon. And while I was walking out of the house, I could smell like a stench of like skunk. But then I'm thinking it happened every single day, and I found it kind of awkward, and it was always around my car. And I'm thinking, okay, how do I not know that somebody came and marked the territory on my vehicle? So I got mad because I kept smelling that stench. So what I did, and I know this sounds crazy, guys, but I got so mad, and I ended up going in the house, and I grabbed like a plastic cup, and I peed in it, and I actually threw it on my car.
Damn it.
Just to mark my territory. I'm like, hell, I did that. I actually did that 2 years ago. I was so mad because I don't know if it was like some kind of animal doing that or it was a skunk, but I told my dad about it, but he's like, no, I don't think it's a skunk. I mean, it smells like, but not really. And I'm like, because if it were, it wouldn't be doing that every single time. And I'm like, yeah. And I'm like, that was weird. So I just got mad. I walked in, grabbed a plastic cup, and just and I freaking went out there and just threw it off on my car so I can mark my own territory. I'm like, seriously? But that was true.
There you go. That'll break you from farting in church. Oh, I had a lieutenant at work. Couldn't prove it on me, but knowed I'd done it. Well, she was mad. She'll send me out there to go get her a pack of cigarettes out of her car. And she's aggravating. She was very, very ugly.
Oh.
I went out there to go get cigarettes out of her Bronco, and that damn skunk walked in between me and her car. I ran back and kicked that skunk and knocked it into the back of her car. It went spraying, and as it run along her car, I'd run around on the other side, catch up with it, kick it into her damn car again. But I was timing it. It wasn't spraying me. It was sprayed her car down. Her car. Oh yeah, her car was reeking of polecat perfume there for about 2 months.
Yeah.
Hey.
Wow.
Yeah, she didn't want me to go back in her car for nothing. That's good.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Wow.
Hey, always kicking him to hurt the skunk. I was kind of catching him with up on the top part of my foot. I was more like lifting him off the ground. I know they had me a woman I didn't like. I'd work a tower and she'd come relieve me in the mornings, and she all the time nothing would suit her. All the time you didn't clean the floor very good in the tower. So I swept and I mopped. And I work the tower, I get out on my hands and knees and scrub the floors. It's like I'm here at the tower to watch the perimeter fence in case the inmate tries to escape. I'm on my hands and knees. I can't very well see that fence now, can I? Just little crap like that going on. But she got to where she come in and relieve me, a lady she could every workout morning. It's like I worked the weekend, she worked Monday morning, come in to relieve me. And she come relieve it. Lady, she could come relieve me. In that tower, they had about 50 bars of state soap by the garbage barrel at the base of the tower. Skunks would come out there and eat out the garbage. I must have hurled 30 bars of soap between them, where she's supposed to relieve me about 5:15, and she didn't show up to 5:35. In that time frame, I done hurled 30 bars of soap. I finally had thrown them edgewise from a 30-foot tower. I clipped a damn skunk on the side of its head, cut it a flip, and it left out that tail wagging, it spraying everywhere. Come to leave, pulled up, she gets out the car. Oh my Lord. What's that smell? That's the smell of a
my gosh.
Did you make that skunk spray? I said, no, ma'am, I did not. And polecats, they all got two things they want to do. They like eating, they like fighting, and they like doing that other F word. But this time they wasn't doing the other F word, they were fighting.
Oh my gosh, that's funny.
Yeah, her husband was a supervisor. I come back to work, they didn't have me in the tower no more. They moved me. I was like, that's so sad.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh.
Basement smell.
Yeah, right. That's funny.
I did come up with a rather interesting idea for an invention. I've never made it, but it's been on my mind.
Yeah. That's funny.
Yeah, you take plexiglass.
Yeah.
Sections. You have to have an end cap on either side. You paint the plexiglass black. Put a one of them fluorescent light bulbs in there for warmth. You have a patch in the top, and you put the damn eggs that comes in the cards. That's the cardboard. It's kind of in the shape of the egg, the flats. You put a couple of them in there. You have your little container of water, and you drop you a couple of roaches down in there. You feed them little some bitches crackers. They got water, they got warmth. They go to breeding like crazy. and you got you a neighbor you're not particularly fond of. He's over in the middle of the night about a month later, and you open that bad boy up and let about a 500,000 goddamn roaches run out and up in their house. They wake up the next day and roaches be gathered up around the kitchen table going, breakfast, breakfast, breakfast.
Oh, that's funny.
It would work.
Yeah.
Hmm.
All right, Clown, I'm gonna let you go.
I better quit telling stories like that before you start thinking I'm evil and devious.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. That's funny.
That's what the goal is. Laugh and enjoy the night.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad to hear you come by.
Yeah, thank you, Clown. I had a good one with you guys. Too bad I couldn't capture any of that dog man other than the beef jerky and that poor little rabbit. So it'll probably come out when I'm not on live, and I bet you that I'm gonna end up trying to get them, and I won't even get any kind of clip of them.
Demon Hunter says, "Oh no, not you." Yep. Yeah, he might show up, but I don't know if I'd be wandering around there too much at night because I don't know if you ain't scared of it and you ain't putting the this fear smell out there, and you just stay curious, you'll be all right.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah.
I believe I'm gonna shut this one down myself. I've got to start promoting the hell out of Vale's new video for her.
Yeah, okay.
It's the least I can do there.
Yeah, that's cool. Good. Cool.
Yeah, that's it.
All right.
Have a good one there, Allie.
Yeah, you too. Bye, Flamin. Live through the veil, you guys. Bye, everybody.
Yep. Yeah.
She says, watch the jerky, Ali. The jerky's probably going to be gone by tomorrow. I'll be surprised if the jerky's still there by tomorrow.
It might be if you scared it off.
Right? All right, guys. Take care. Have a good one, Clown.
All right. You too, Allie.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Bye. All righty. Well, it's almost 10 o'clock, and I've got a video from 2 nights ago on my camera when I went to Cobb Cemetery. I need to see about getting edited and I can get it up loaded on the YouTube. So I think I'm going to call it a night and start editing out this video. Appreciate everybody coming. We really do. Love everybody that showed up. Hey, even if you didn't show up. I ain't no hater. Good night there to you, Fleming Whipper and Vale and Allie. David Wingman. Appreciate y'all so much. I'll be a caller tonight there. Oh, there's so many people uploading stuff, bro. I'm probably gonna wait till about 3 o'clock in the morning before I try to upload it. Oh, we're glad you come up, Allie. Won't you come up on panel to talk to? You're fun. You're more fun than kicking polecats, by God. Oh, is she? Good night there, Vale. I'm going to call this and for tonight. Had a blast. Appreciate y'all. I'm going to start editing out my video there. Oop, there. Beat me up, Scotty. There's no intelligent life down here. Haha. Okay, everybody. Once again, appreciate y'all. This is Klowns Paranormal. We had our Klowns Paranormal Cryptid night. I'll be back on. I don't know. I'm going to be on Venomous Fringe tomorrow night being interviewed. We'll post the hell out of it there, Fleming Werfer. I'm going to try to come back on and do a live after interview. I'm not sure how long it's going to be, but 4 o'clock I'm supposed to start up on Venomous Fringe. So y'all get a chance, check out Venomous Fringe on YouTube. Check out Ali G. Check out Through the Veil. Through the Veil's got an awesome damn channel. This will be the last thing I do for tonight on this live stream besides kill it. Or at least smother it to sleep, by God. Alrighty, good deal, Fleming Werfer. And here's Through the Veil's channel. Y'all go, y'all check it out. Through the Veil's got a brand new video out. Will be out tonight. But definitely check out Through the Veil's channel. You got some hellaciously good work. And we got Ali G, Paranormal Adoptee come by. Appreciate the hell out of you, Ali. Paranormal Adoptee. Appreciate JBD, Camo Man 73, YouTube. There's South Cack Mama from off of YouTube. Y'all have a good night, and I'll see you in a few. By God.